the moment. If you want to be a wise guy, you can do it in the ring. If you want to be a strong man, you can do it in the ring. If you want to be an Indian chief, cowboy, you can do it in the ring. You can do it in the moment.
The most electrifying line in sports entertainment today. If you smell what the Rock is cooking, hate me if you can survive if I let you. I'm figuring and thinking there's nothing gonna stop the Macho Man Randy Savage now. I'm the man, I'm the icon, and yes, Ruth can bow. I am God.
The number one show on the net that leads to the best in your head like Goldberg Net. For the punks and the perverts, this is how it works with Terry Funk and Knox Baker. Check Inchman and Barney, they got the cheap heat, so sit back and have a seat. They got questions from the fans, in your head the band from Australia to Japan.
Take down the road, get back to backstroke up the Mississippi. We are bigger, we are faster, and we are all night long. All you idiots, punks, perverts, and fools, be sure and tune in and listen to this show.
All right, and we are live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I'm the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting, handsome Jackie Jones, along with my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1 inch biceps, the power goat. The boss baby, the man who tells you what to do, the king of all the marks.
Damn.
Jackie Jones, it's good to be back. I apologize for my absence the last 2 weeks.
Damn, you've been
I'm a
gone for
slacker.
months. You're
I
the
know.
king of Mark Jindrak.
I'm the king of Mark Jindrak. Why is that? Because he's a mark.
Because he's
now?
a mark. If you're
Well-
king of all the marks, you got Mark Jindrak.
What classifies him as just his name, Mark?
Well, that's what I thought you were talking about. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about marks, as in all those marks in the crowd.
Like Jonathan Jackson.
He's a little bit of a mark, but I don't know if I can.
He is a mark for Jackie Jones. Yeah.
He is.
I don't know. Maybe we should ask AI.
I gotta take something up with you, you dirty son of
What
a
the hell?
biscuit eater. You post up there and without your head that my audio was crap, and that
You're
Betsy
such a
Palmer
bitch.
and Wellington
You're such a
Gillette and Larry Zerner. I just
See,
wanna
you
add-
take everything so personal.
No,
The audio was
No.
the audio was
No.
bad on that.
I'm
can't
going to go join Stuttering
please.
John, and I'm.
You should, because you're both a couple of bitches. You and Stuttering John would make a good pair.
Screw you. But what I'm going to say is that my
Get-
freaking power, my power
You
was
get
out.
pulled over
I
by
had
the
no
police,
power.
and you'll be
Dirty.
like,
You gotta
"What?
let me finish.
I have a ticket. What's
Gotta
going
let
on
me
here?"
finish. My power was out on the Betsy Palmer interview.
Hour's gonna be out when I fucking knock your teeth out. Bam!
I recorded that interview through a phone line in my
I
mother's
don't care. Look, you can make all the
Gotta mention
excuses you
this.
want, and it's great that we have the interview, but you can't pretend that the audio's good on it.
It was 2006. There wasn't.
I
there
know
wasn't
that,
any
bitch. I didn't say.
StreamYards
I
or
didn't.
any of that stuff.
It did not say inch your socks.
Giving me crap.
The audio on this blows because of
And the
of
Larry
Incher's
Zerner
lack
one.
of intellect, or Incher doesn't know what he's doing. It didn't say that. It even specifically says that this was 2006. We were using Skype. People were on their phones. Internet was poor. This is, it does not say that this is Intra's fault. It was technology at the time, and with technology today, we can actually restore it and enhance it, which is good, because then these interviews from long past, they're cleaned up and they sound better.
They'd sound even better with my waves. Because I recorded in wave format back in the day. You're taking like stuff that was like really low kilobyte.
No, I'm not, because I actually have all those files from Tyler.
Yeah, that's what I uploaded to the server.
Yeah, the WMA.
I have
but they were
higher
still
quality.
bad quality.
I have higher quality, bad quality. If that makes any sense. I recorded everything in a wave format back in the day, so the bit rate would be better.
This is a good question though. If you could have just did it perfect back then, why didn't you? So did you purposely make them bad?
Well, I had to downsize them because the download speed.
Yeah, Jackson's on to you. You're sabotaging our own show.
Speeds were not
Into the sabotager. Sabotage.
I'm not sabotaging nothing.
Sabotage.
Sabotage your rectum.
You're working for the Big Mosh. You were a double agent. You're like, yeah, we'll make sure this isn't too good.
I'd go get those waves right now.
Sabotage!
They're probably in my trunk.
In your ass? Junk in the trunk?
They're in my trunk. Can I go get
them? Yeah. Stuttering intro over here.
I just wanted to set the record straight and just let everybody know.
You both are named John.
But I'm a better John.
I could try to introduce you. I don't know if you'd really listen to me at this point. But
nah, I don't want to get over.
You want me to send him the link? I have his email.
I'm sure he would just jump right over and come right on.
When I come on here talk wrestling, my co-host hates me. You're both named John. You guys can team up. He'd probably come on and you'd be kissing his ass. You'd be like,
I just wanted to give you a little bit of a hard time.
Howard Stern, stuttering John, you're like a god to me. This bastard asshole over here, Jack and Jones, he don't show you the respect, but I do. I want to be a Melendez. I want to be one of you, stuttering John, my hero.
No, I don't want to be one of him. I'm good. I'm good. I'm just saying. I just wanted to set the record straight because there was no post saying technology wasn't.
Yeah, it's exactly what it says. It's written out. It exactly says that.
Larry Zerda, I don't have much of an excuse. But the one on Betsy Palmer, I recorded in the freaking dark in my room off of battery power.
That does not mean that the audio is better or worse. It was bad, and I fixed it the best that I was able to. Well, but it did take out the weird was like almost like a heartbeat.
Which one?
That's in Betsy Palmer.
Yeah, because that was a weird connection because I had to tap into my phone.
Plus you had an issue because she's kind of making fun of West Virginia.
Yeah, she thought, God, you got me on here with a hillbilly. I think that's probably what everybody.
I used to listen in your head on Real Player back when it was good. Now it's bullshit. He doesn't mean Real Player. He means in your head. That motherfucker.
How dare he? I don't see that in his comment though.
Oh, you got to read between the lines. Exactly. You didn't see all that other stuff in my comments either about the show you just made up. But
the part that makes your audio engineer of the time not look like an idiot.
It doesn't. You're just a bitch. You're
a bitch. You gotta stand up for me.
The big baby of wrestling or something.
You're posting all this stuff. My incompetent co-host who can't record stuff.
It does not say that.
That's basically what it's saying.
So
you gotta spell it out.
I've been wondering how to get you into Arbor Day. Now I know you're going to be like this real shit producer.
Mm-hmm. That's probably a role I'm made for, isn't it? I don't know. I can't. Somebody else do it.
Look at this here. Nate G, Rookie of the Year. Nasty Near World Order. Yeah. Nate G's in the Nasty Nation, isn't sure. Entry
Yeah.
order would be the red and black. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank
like-
you. I'm like
you-
the wolf pack.
Yeah, you're like Virgil and Horace.
Is that the first one you think of, Virgil?
Yeah, him and
And
you're like the
Horace?
Horace Hogan.
He's actually related to Hulk, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
Like he really is a blood relation.
Yeah.
I wonder.
You thought all that time you just thought it was his talent alone that got him into the company.
I can't really remember if he was good or bad. What would you say? Was
It was
he good
funny,
or bad?
I think he was just kind of there, but I think his biggest problem really is he had no facial expressions. He always just had this lost look on his face. You know, I have to say, now I was prefer WCW. I was always WCW NWA fan.
So was that like Hulk's like long lost brother's son? Is that who that was?
I'm not sure exactly how. Yeah, I don't know. Does Hogan have brother and sister?
There's a brother that he mentions that like he was like kind of a real rough guy or something. But who even knows with Hogan if he's telling
I mean, I know this
he
is
might have
going
been
on
an
land.
outstanding citizen, and Hogan's like he's a biker and he was
he's like an accountant or something.
He's like, hey, you're treating me like Jackie Jones treats the guy who used to record the audio back in the day.
I love it. Well, Horace Hogan. But anyway, what I was saying was people will post these matches sometimes on Facebook. And so, and you know, I know there's a thing like people think everything sucks today and everything was great back when you were young and stuff. And they'll post some stuff and a lot of it is great. Don't get me wrong. I do prefer older style wrestling where it looks like they're really wrestling, blah, 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 blah. But there's some real terrible stuff from the 90s. And I don't want to say bad about the man, but like there'll be like Mongo matches and there's some other people. And I was like, David Flair. I always remember him being bad, but I didn't remember him being that bad. I was like, oh my God, there's no way they'd have somebody that bad on TV today.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of guys that would get on that just really didn't deserve to be there.
Yeah, there's some people I don't even want to mention. They're former guests here on the show, and I like them. And I watched some of their stuff that people post in the group. I'm like, ooh, that's rotten.
Did you see the thing where Dave was talking about Mariah May going to WWE and just saying like she wants to have like these legendary matches more so than the money? I think Stephanie Valkyrie said that about because. Well, I think even AEW was offering her more money, but like
I actually heard that. Was listening to that before the show tonight.
Yeah.
So the thing is, if you grew up watching the WWE, and they might be of the age where they were influenced by like the women's revolution, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I can actually kind of see that if you grew up watching, like, this is where I want to be, because AEW probably wasn't even around yet. So I don't begrudge anyone preferring to be somewhere. Now, this is the argument if you go back 4 or 5 years ago, and I always supported this idea that if you'd be more happy in AEW, even if it meant you made slightly less money, I would say that's the right choice for you. In the same way today, if you're going to make a good living either company, you're going to make good money either way. It's not like one's going to offer you $200,000 and the other guy's offering you, 25,000. It's probably fairly close. The money, it's all 6 figures. Some of it 7 figures. It's all good money. You should go where you think you're going to be the most happy for whatever reason. You think you're going to have better matches. You have a bigger platform. Maybe your friends work at one company for whatever personal reason. If all the companies you're making good money, you should go where you're going to personally be more happy. I think that's the right choice.
I was just saying, like, the people of that era, he was saying they didn't really care anything other than about the money.
Yeah.
And like they wanted to have good matches and that people enjoyed it, but like nowadays the talent's more about like.
Yeah, and it's weird that WWE is considered,
matches.
For some people, the place where you're going to shine more, because that was never the case until really like modern day.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the Attitude Era.
Nate G, he brings up 2 true ring generals here. These 2 girls, they really went out there and they showed the crowd what they could do when they were in the ring doing those bra and panty matches. That was Tori Wilson.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, I hated that kind of stuff. I know he's joking here, but and I like Tori Wilson as like a personality, and I always really like Stacy Keibler's personality. But I mean, I always hated women's wrestling during that era. Like this is the first time, the last in modern days, really the first time I would say I was like a actual. There would be people I liked, like I liked Medusa, I like Sherry Martel, people Luna Vachon or something, but I much prefer women's wrestling today.
Yeah.
I mean, now it's a minority of the women that aren't like good,
which is a good thing.
Oh yeah,
and we got Jonathan Jackson. He says, "Wait, Mariah May is going to WWE." That's the rumor.
That's the rumor.
That's the rumor by Davey Boy Meltzer.
Yeah, and he then he started to say that like.
He loves the Meltzer.
He was saying that, she's like kind of creation of Tony Khan, but not really because she made her name in Stardom. I'm like, no, I mean, nothing against Stardom, but look, come on.
I mean, they started her, okay, but who
watches
that other than
like
Tony
saying,
Khan?
AEW didn't make MJF a star. It was the Major League Wrestling. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah, I mean,
let's be real.
Where are they? They're on TBS and TNT. I mean,
that's like that would be like saying Seth Rollins didn't become a big star in WWE. It was a Ring of Honor.
They got basketball games that they give a lead in from, or whatever. I mean, they're on the same channel as the national.
Yeah, hardly anybody has never wrestled anywhere before they're on WWE or AEW, or even back in the day in WCW or something. I mean, they. There's like very few exceptions.
Yeah.
I mean, you'd be hard pressed to not say WCW, NWA made Sting a big star.
Yeah.
I mean, technically say no. I mean, he wrestled in Mid-South and Memphis. That's who made him. And it's like, yeah, he was there, but WCW is where he became a star.
Yeah. And there's a telltale sign in AEW if what the rumors are saying is true. If you don't see her on TV, more than likely, it's true.
Yeah, but I'll be honest with her. It was they didn't keep her off for years or anything. She was champ. She had the big blow up. That was actually done right, I think. She was champ,
at least they had a good.
Had the big blow off match. Yeah, versus Tony Storm, as opposed to someone who's just off for like a year and doing absolutely nothing. I mean, that's just pointless at that point.
So. I liked Mariah May. I know you were kind of rough.
Yeah, besides her, I think her stuff with Tony Storm's amazing. So if she in WWE, there's a lot of really good talent. So if she's in there with certain people, I think maybe there'd be something there. But I thought her championship run was a dud, and I really didn't care much about her except for her stuff with Tony Storm.
I think it was more of the booking at the time, though.
It's possible.
It wasn't, and they didn't have like the best women.
Yeah, no, that's all possible.
Up with.
So in WWE, it's there are more women to work with in WWE.
Mm-hmm. I know she had a Willow Nightingale in her. I think they had a few.
Yeah, and I like Willow, but I didn't think anything of it.
Yeah, it just didn't have that like main event appeal to it, you know. And I like her. Yes, sir.
Since we're on women's wrestling, look, I say this every week. I feel bad and everything, but for the love of God, Ring of Honor, just let it rest in peace. Now they added another women's singles belt. There's 11 women on the roster. There's no television.
When did this happen? I'm not sure.
And there's 3 singles women. I mean, come on. Of all the things to do, of all the things you could possibly think, what should we do to bring interest to Ring of Honor?
So they have a
adding another title is not on the list.
We need titles, Jack.
They added a women's pure championship.
Women's pure championship. And they got the women's heavyweight.
Fuck Ring of Honor and die. I used to just didn't care about it. I actively want Ring of Honor to die. Kill Ring of Honor. Wipe all the titles. Put them together. Melt them down. Do whatever you want with them. But end the show. End the show. Get rid of all the belts. I hate Ring of Honor. It brings down the show that people actually care about and that the channel cares about. It takes away instead of this guy, why don't you just focus on his actual show that makes some money? No, I gotta book this other completely worthless show and make 57 titles. Fuck Ring of Honor. I used to think Matt Taven was the final nail in the coffin. No, the final nail in the coffin is the Women's Pure Championship belt. This is the Matt Taven of titles. If Matt Taven was melted down as a human being and then reformed as a championship, it would be the Women's Pure Championship. Completely worthless. It's insane. No one even cares about the Pure Championship. Never mind a Women's Pure Championship when there's 11 people. 1/3 of the people in the roster is going to be a champion.
Yeah, they probably don't need another belt, but I like Ring of Honor.
Die, kill Ring, die. Kill ROH. Kill ROH.
I think you're going to get a visit from Carrie Silken.
Fuck Carrie. Is he even there?
I don't know.
Yeah, he's right.
Carrie Silken just shows up to your house. He's like, "You want Ring of Honor to die, do you?"
He does look like a badass.
He's like, and then he starts flexing on you. You'd back up. You'd be like, "I'm sorry, Mr. Silken." You totally crumble.
Who else did they gave us some real shit guests when we were doing Ring of Honor? We got a couple.
We got Nana from them.
Yeah, Nana, Roderick Strong, Claudio. I guess we had some good. No, was Claudio Ring of Honor guest or was
I'm
he
not sure
from
Claudio? I thought
he might have been Dragon Gate. I think he was
Dragon Gate. Okay.
But then they gave us Carrie Silken and what was it, Ken Gelman or something?
Oh yeah. They gave us the ring announcer, Bobby.
Yeah, he was cool.
Bobby.
Then now he big times me when I try to get him back on.
He was cool to us then, though.
Yeah. Although he did lie to me. He said I could guest ring announce at the show I went to live, and I mentioned it. He big timed me that at the show live at the show too.
He just said, like, I didn't think he'd actually take me up on it.
Who was the guy that was Ken something? I remember it being one of our.
I think it was Gelman or something like that. Ken. Yeah, I don't know. Who is Ken? Is any of the in your head faithful know?
Yeah. Isn't it kind of weird that Triple H does so many interviews for WrestleMania? I mean, obviously he's a big name and stuff, but it seems kind of egotistical to like you send you out. Like, shouldn't like Cody Rhodes or
what are we talking about? Triple H.
Triple H. He's on all these podcasts. He's on the TV shows.
He's doing the promotion.
He's doing the media tour for Mania. But wouldn't you think you would send out Cody or John Cena?
Yeah.
Like back in the day when it was Hogan or even Austin and stuff. Wouldn't have been McMahon going out and doing interviews for it.
Yeah, but he's probably one of the bigger guys that's like in it.
John Cena?
I'm saying like that's like the major three that run in the company right now.
Yeah, but still, I'm saying you send out guests and you watch it and it's like, oh, this is the guy who owns the company? Whatever, I guess. Shouldn't you send out the people who's actually going to be fighting on it?
That would be better. Yeah, I think that people would get more excited about that. So, but I don't know why they're not doing that.
They're not even on the show, are they? Like normally now? Were they on Raw? They weren't on Raw last week. Were they on Raw this week?
I haven't watched this week. Who
Cody and
Cena.
Yeah,
Cena wasn't on last week, I don't believe.
No, I don't think either one was.
Cody wasn't either. I think he was on SmackDown though. Because I remember he came out and did a thing by himself. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who was
COVID. COVID didn't hit. Ring of Honor was already fucking dead by then.
One of these days, Jack, you're going to become a fan of
Matt Taven is more lethal than COVID.
you're going to fall back in love with the Ring of Honor. You're going to be like, well, how could I
Well, until that
been
day
so mean
ended,
to you, Ring
just
of
put
Honor?
it to the side.
No,
Tony
it-
Khan
look at
box it up, put it in your cabinet, and say maybe
if
someday
you're
we get
not
a
watching
TV
it, that's
show.
fine. Why can't other people watch?
Because
the
it
same
ruins the
thing?
show I do watch.
How does it
ruins
ruin the
because I get
show?
all these stupid ass titles on the show I do watch that I could not give a flying fuck about, and they're even on pay per
That's
view.
just supposed to make you have some interest to watch the
It
other.
does not. Why would I be interested in a title that I never see? And why would I be interested in a TV title for a show that has no television?
Who in general are you talking about?
Why would I be excited about a secondary trios
You
belt?
do you not like
It's
the Athena
ridiculous.
stuff? Is that what you're saying? You don't like Athena coming in and doing angle with
No, I
Mercedes?
don't. She should
Why
just be
not?
there on the show because it's a waste of Athena. They sent her off to nowhere land. They sent her out into the woods. Like, go wrestle out in the woods in front of these trees.
I like the buildup of Mercedes saying that, like, who trained this girl and Billy
You
Stark.
don't need her to be stuck in limbo and Ring of Honor to do that.
And it rewards me because I watch
It does not reward anyone. She's
I just said
wasted.
it rewards me.
She's like,
are you calling me a
her out to
nobody?
Siberia.
You're calling me a nobody.
You're gonna go to Siberia,
you dirty
and
piece
live in the
of
fucking
trash.
in the tundra, the frozen tundra,
I am
and wrestle in
somebody.
front of some penguins that are have to pay taxes now to Donald Trump. He's putting the tariffs on the penguins, and then so they're wrestling out there in front of nobody. With belts that are completely worthless.
Well, while you're getting all political,
then he just pops up on a show, and you're supposed to say, "Oh yeah, sweet, awesome." No, because we don't know what the hell. It's someone that's just in the middle of nowhere.
While you're getting all political,
they just pop up on the show with no reasoning. Why would she be in this tournament?
Hey, I just want to say I'm glad that Linda McMahon is in full support of A1. She likes some A1, I guess.
She does like A1.
I like me some A1.
What a fucking moron. And no one says
bad.
No one says anything.
It's like
they just let her go. You're like, I don't know, maybe she knows something we don't know, I guess.
She's they're thinking like A1.
Department of Education. Leader of the Department of Education.
Oh, jeez.
So All Elite Crate. I got this yesterday and I've been waiting to open it.
I hope there's a bunch of Ring of Honor stuff in there.
That
would be so awesome.
I'm gonna cut it up and cancel it live on
so awesome. You pull out a Ring of Honor shirt. There's like a Ring of Honor belt in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna wipe my ass on it live on the show.
You're the world heavyweight champion of opium.
It'll probably be a title in it. It'll be the new Ring of Honor title. We sent out one to 5 people in the All Elite Crate. Now there's 87 belts in this. All right, so you guys know
I think
the deal.
you would embrace it then, though.
No, fuck that. I'm gonna put the shirts aside because I like to show them last. All right, what is this? This is an AEW Double or Nothing Hangman Page magnet, a giant magnet.
Yeah, wasn't that when they did the Stadium Stampede thing?
Oh, I think so. They haven't done that for a while, have they? I like those.
Yeah, because I remember him riding the horse out.
This is pretty sweet. This is Darby Allin with the flamethrower.
That's pretty awesome.
I love it.
I like that.
Yeah, I like that a lot. That's really cool. It's very heavy. Flamethrowers must weigh a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa! I actually use these all the time. So my hands are so
strengthen your grip.
Yeah. What's on it? Ring of Honor. No, it says the Outrunners. That's cool.
Hell yeah.
You just get one though.
You want to do them both at the same time.
A free welcome pack to some kind of figures. I guess that's a game, maybe.
Yeah, I think that's their cell phone game that they got going on. You just showed the barcode. Somebody can probably steal it.
Yeah, let's go for it, buddy. This is
the Hurt Syndicate. Is that? Oh, it's a beer cozy.
Yeah, I don't drink beer, but I like that. It's cool. It's cute. That's a little cute. Oh, I see my. Oh, now this I actually really like quite a bit. This is an Orange Cassidy fanny pack.
That's pretty sweet.
Now that rules. I actually do like fanny packs. I think it's a fanny pack. Let me check here. Pretty sure I actually wear fanny packs, and Annabelle used to make fun of me.
They don't look the best, but they are
I like
handy
them.
just
They
to
are
carry
very
all your
handy.
junk.
Yeah, yeah, my fucking cock.
What?
Oh, I thought you meant that kind of junk.
What's this in your hand? In your fanny pack?
It's so big. We gotta.
Why's your cock in your fanny?
In your ass. We got what is this?
Omega. Kenny Omega.
Oh, that's cool.
Pin.
Kenny Omega pin. I like it.
Uh-huh.
All right. I wonder if these are going to start going up because everything's made in China. Let's see here.
Put a tariff on the crate. Ooh, is that an outrunner? Oh, that's
No.
Kyle Fletcher.
Kyle Fletcher. That's cool.
Pretty sweet.
Yeah, I'm a Kyle Fletcher fan. He's really become a big
star.
That's a guy I think deserves a lot of credit for really improving a lot as a character, and he just comes off like a big star.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, last but not least, the T-shirts are coming up. Let me throw all this in back in here. I'm going to wear that fanny pack on my walk. I'll take some pictures wearing it. Check out my OnlyFans. Become a member here on In Your Head. It's only $3. Starts only $3 a month. And I'll post, I'm going to start posting members only photos like me in the Orange Cassidy fanny pack.
You want to go out to? You want to go out to the train tracks for that one?
Might
have like the fanny pack over you.
Yeah. Then just start crying.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of. Oh, I don't want to show that one. 20% off.
Yeah, you don't show it very well, so that's good.
20% off tickets to All In.
Think you'd use that bad boy?
Might
go down to Texas. Oh, wow, what's this? Oh,
that's her, isn't it?
Do us part. Oh, till death do us part. That's Tony Storm, right? Or is that Mariah May? Who is that?
I think it's Mariah May.
I think it is. Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird. It's weird. We just talked about it. That's actually a cool shirt. I like it. It's from the match where she got all bloody. I like that. This is like a gray shirt, I believe.
Switchblade, Jay White.
Oh, Jay White. Interesting. Huh. Well, he's not really doing anything right now, but I do like Switchblade, so I'm good with both those shirts.
He got hurt.
Yeah.
So he's on the shelf.
So I'm good with both those shirts. That was good, and nothing like no Grinch or.
They took him out of that tournament.
Oh, that's
right. I told you that you'd be because that was the first match on the pay-per-view where they had the new guy taking on Will Ospreay.
Yeah, like Kenny King.
No, it wasn't Kenny King. It was a new guy.
Yeah, something Knight. Dennis
Knight. Yeah,
he was really good. I'd never seen him.
He's good. I like him, but I just thought like Ospreay should probably beat this guy a little quicker. I mean,
well, I don't think they want to bury the guy. So.
Well, no, but Ospreay's like he should be up there in the title belt.
I think he's going to be because I think he's going to win the tournament. And then I saw that the August pay-per-view is going to be in London. To me, that's a perfect place to put the belt on. Although I don't really want Moxley to be champion till August, but to get the biggest reaction would be on that pay-per-view. Dynasty. Is it Dynasty again? Yeah, it must be. I don't know.
I think Dynasty.
No, it's Forbidden Door. Forbidden Door.
Yeah, Forbidden Door. Behind the Forbidden Door lies Yugi Sakazaki or
Yuji Sakamaka.
Yeah, a bunch of wrestlers I'm not that familiar with, but Troy knows them.
Yeah,
he'd be disappointed in us if he just heard us say that.
Exactly.
I like
become a member, you'll get the picture.
Would you be ashamed if you got arrested out there on the train?
That'd be sweet. Would you be proud of me if I got arrested for walking down the tracks in just sneakers and a fanny pack?
That'd be a shame. I I I don't know this man. I'm
And in the
not.
paper, it
He's
said co-host of subpar audio engineer.
Yep. That's how you put me over nowadays.
Should I
Listen to
ask?
this shit that I had to fix.
Let me ask you. Let me ask AI here.
I seen the AI. It kind of made me cry. What it was saying
I
I
made the
was.
boy cry.
You made me cry.
Oh,
Put up
why?
a
'Cause it
sad
was so
face.
accurate.
Put up a sad face. No, it wasn't accurate at all.
What was it? I thought it was pretty accurate.
Saying something that I'll like. Sometimes I'm JYD or something. Or
He said
it
no.
was like it was weird.
1-inch biceps, often called Incher, is the co-host of the In Your Head Wrestling podcast alongside Jackie Jones, a key figure in the Headyverse community. Incher has been with the show for years, known for his passionate, irreverent take on professional wrestling, spanning WWE, AEW, and classic promotions. His nickname is a tongue-in-cheek nod to exaggerated toughness. Matches the podcast's comedic and unfiltered style, which mixes wrestling analysis with absurd humor, like debates about corn dogs or glory hole etiquette.
Is this a different one?
An interest love for legends like Junkyard Dog often shines
There it
through,
is.
as seen in fan-driven discussions, and he engages heavily with listeners via live YouTube chats and call-ins. He's celebrated for his loyalty to the show with milestones like his birthday in July 2020. Beyond hosting, he's a central glue for the Headyverse, rallying fans like Lexar and Dobbs. See? Not bad. The first one I did though was weird because I didn't write in who was 1-inch biceps of In Your Head. The first one
I was looking for it and it didn't come up.
like my cat.
Uh-oh.
Where is it? Did you delete it?
No. I put a sad face on it. Here's definitive proof though that Chad Gable is El Grande Americano. I'm sad to see that because I thought they were a different person. I thought they were going to pull a Russo on us. Let's see. I was looking for it.
I think you deleted it.
Notifications. It's got to be on here.
You're like, I don't want to see this. I'm deleting it.
Updating AI, asking about OIB and IYA specifically. Is it 1-inch biceps, often called incher? Is this the one?
That's the one I just read.
Oh,
well, here we go. I see, because I didn't take a screen. I just copied and pasted it. Then I started taking screenshots. So this is, I asked AI what 1-inch biceps is known for, and this is the one I asked before I took the screenshot. Before I put In Your Head, I just put 1-inch biceps. 1-inch biceps is a frequent contributor to the Without Your Head podcast, often appearing in live chats and occasionally as a guest. Known for their passionate support of wrestling, particularly the WWF and WWE legend Junkyard Dog. While there's no direct statement from 1-inch biceps explaining their love for JYD, we can infer reasons based on their engagement with the podcast and JYD's appeal, especially since Without Your Head has covered wrestling topics, including the Junkyard Dog or JYD, in episodes like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre 50th anniversary show. That made me think, does AI think Ed Gwynn is JYD?
Maybe.
So that one was just, fuck, that didn't make no sense. All right, now I'm going to ask, what was I going to ask? Oh, is 1-inch biceps a good producer? Is that how, or what's,
It better say yes.
A good audio producer. All right, here we go. I'm asking Grok. I'm cheating on the Heady bot, I guess.
They tamed. I think they shackled the Heady bot though. I think.
Yeah, it became really lame. There is no clear evidence or widely available information from the provided references or general web data to confirm whether 1-inch biceps is a recognized audio producer, let alone access their quality. The term doesn't appear in the context of audio production of any notable reviews. It's possible 1-inch biceps could be a niche or emerging alias not yet documented in mainstream sources.
I tell you, I get no respect. I tell you.
Let's see. 1-inch biceps. I'm going to ask it specific about in your head. Or should I ask about with your head, I guess? Talented audio. I'll just put producer. I'll put audio producer on without your head and in your head. What do you think it's going to say? Probably the same thing.
Probably, yeah.
I wish they just make stuff up.
Just tell us stuff. Tell us funny stuff, would you?
Based on the available, and there's no, fuck this. Seems bullshit. However, 1-inch biceps is prominently associated with In Your Head Wrestling Radio, a long-running wrestling podcast, where they are a co-host alongside Jack. They keep saying "are" or "there." They never say "he." They must not sure what your
my pronouns are.
Associated with In Your Head Wrestling Radio, long-time running podcast, where they're co-host alongside Jackie Jones and others. Not specifically an audio producer. Their contributions to the podcast, which has been active since.
Why did I add that? Not specifically an audio producer. Like, well, what's that shot about?
You get no respect at all.
Jeez.
Including hosting, discussing wrestling topics, conducting interviews, and engaging with fans, as seen in numerous archived episodes. The podcast is described as a weekly live videocast with a dedicated following, suggesting a level of competence in content delivery. But there's no mention of 1-inch biceps handling technical audio production, tasks like editing, mixing, or sound design. For Without Your Head, a horror-themed podcast, there's no reference to 1-inch biceps being involved in any capacity. The search results and web data don't link 1-inch biceps to this podcast, and its production credits typically point to other individuals, Michael J. or NAI, Knights of Alternative Insight. What the fuck is that? The Knights of Alternative Insight?
What the hell? I've never even heard of this.
Who are these people? They're taking credit for our podcast. The Knights of Alternate Insight. Regarding talent as an, they have no record of you, but they have record of Knights of Alternative.
Is that like the Illuminati or something?
It must be.
Is that the Timu Illuminati?
I think that's Tazo's group. Regarding talent as an audio producer, there's no specific praise or criticism. But 1-inch.
All right, I've heard enough. I can't take any more disrespect from this damn computer.
They do say that you're more focused on-air personality work.
Mm-hmm.
The podcast longevity and consistent output imply a functional production process. If there were a standout producer, one might expect mention in reviews or credits, which perhaps
there are absolutely none, right? Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. For now, 1-inch biceps appears to be a key figure in the In Your Head as a host, not a noted audio producer, and has no apparent connection to Without Your Head.
Founding member. Duh.
Not according to Grok.
Fuck Grok. But anyways, let's get back to wrestling. This has got me depressed. What do you think about CM Punk?
They should rename it Grok Lesnar.
He's getting his wet dream. He's gonna be in the main event of WrestleMania.
Yeah, I know one thing. Cornette, he was like fucking jizzing. He was like a water fountain. He's just spraying his jizz all over himself when he was talking about. He was just the greatest thing he's ever seen. And even his cuck there, even his cohort, the guy sucks up to him. He's just like, man, I guess I don't like it as much as you. He was, he couldn't even like pretend to just think it's the greatest thing in the world. I have no problem with the match. It's fine.
Yeah.
It really just, it's like kind of
like
underwhelming. You kind of shoehorn these three guys into WrestleMania because they're three of the biggest names.
Mm-hmm.
My big issue with it is you always say that the winner of Royal Rumble goes on to main event WrestleMania. And they're going to, from what I understand, open the show. Jey Uso and Gunther.
Oh,
and
really?
Just as like, I think Paul Heyman does a good job in his role. The idea is clever that he's going to promise CM Punk, main event, his main event to get in there. That makes sense. But why that would even be on the table makes no sense. Why would Paul Heyman have that power to do that? He doesn't run WWE. And why would WWE put that match in the main event when there's no title involved?
Yeah, that's the thing that's so underwhelming to me. There's no title. Why is it the main event?
It's simply the main event because there are three big names.
Yeah.
That can't be that's not a good story.
Yeah, and like you said, that's kind of promised to Jey Uso, but the other day when they were announcing the matches on SmackDown, they made no mention of that three-way, what night it was going to be on.
Oh, well, I mean, it has to, I would assume it'd be night. Oh, which one? The three-way's got to be night one if it's main eventing.
I would think it'd have to bump Jay and
there's no way
Gunther.
they'd put it over Cena,
Cody
the Cena match.
Yeah, Cody and Cena.
Yeah.
I find it hard to believe they would do that, but they made no mention of it when Michael Cole was running down all of the matches. So I don't know if something goofy's going to go on with that or not.
That's weird, though. If you buy tickets to WrestleMania and you're not buying both nights, you don't even know what main events. Like, shouldn't you know? Like,
well,
what
they said Jay and Gunther are going to be the main event of night one. But they didn't. I was waiting for them to say CM Punk.
Well, they probably said some.
Unless I missed it. Unless I missed it, but I don't think they made a mention of what night that match is going to be on.
You can't have three main events, and I can't imagine the Cena match not going on last.
Yeah, so it seems weird that they want to put that on as the main event if they don't. But I just think it's really underwhelming for CM Punk because there's no belt on the line. It's kind of shoehorned in.
Like it's kind of like what he would rally against. Like instead of the world title, like now Jey Uso's kind of in the Punk role. He
kind of seems broken in WWE.
Don't you get what I'm saying though? Like Jey Uso now is like the Punk role.
Yeah.
He wins the Rumble. He's like going for the title,
and this is like his big hurrah.
And just
let's see if he can win the belt.
The three older guys who are bigger stars get the main event place just because they've been around.
This is like
one guy's not even a full timer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I don't know. Like a lot of the stuff that CM Punk's doing in WWE, it's like he's like an afterthought. Honestly, it's like he was feuding with Drew McIntyre over a bracelet, and now it's like he wants a favor from Paul, and it's like these aren't like money storylines for CM Punk.
I never liked this saying about like they're above the belts, because if this was real, your top guys are going for the belts. And if not, if you have just guys that aren't interesting or people don't care about or they shouldn't be your champions.
Yeah.
If these other guys are better, why aren't they the champions? Like if you're watching boxing or something.
I like Gunther, but it's just like nobody really talks about him with the belt. And Cody's already beat him for that unified match or whatever.
And at the Super Bowl, you wouldn't be like, okay, well, we know, the Cardinals and the Oilers or something. Like, they're not the biggest teams, but they won the championship rounds. Let's just put the Patriots and the Buccaneers, or the Patriots and the Chiefs in there because they're bigger stars. Like, you can't just do that. So,
yeah.
And wrestling is fake, so put the belt on one of the guys you want to main event the show.
So I'm curious where they're going to do the three-way match, if it's going to be night 2 or night 1. Because they did mention Jay and Gunther are the main event. I believe that was the case on SmackDown. I could have, maybe I missed it, but I'm pretty sure that's what they said. But we'll see.
They're going to bring back. They're going to bring back the Oilers. They're bringing back the Oilers. It's going to be a good time. Bringing back the Houston.
That's kind
Oilers.
of a lame name. It's just like, I'm the Oilers.
There's a lot of bad names. The Browns are just named after a guy named Brown. That's probably the worst name.
Oiler. Like, what is that? Like the guy that works at a gas station?
Yeah, their logo was the oil rig was the.
I'm not too threatened by that. Like normally there's like something that's like going to like the Buccaneers.
Are you threatened by a Cardinal?
No, Maple Leaf though. I'm pretty worried about.
That would be, that'd be interesting if like all sports were suddenly, like all the teams became their like names, and then they had to battle. That would be like a pack of Cardinals, or like fighting the Raiders.
That would be a really lame match.
Bunch of the Giants, or they got to start fighting some Jaguars. That might be interesting. Jaguars versus Giants. But the Oilers, they're just out there like oiling. They got like helmets and stuff on.
You're just going around with oil cans. I mean, that's great if you're the Tin Man, but I mean, what's it going to do in a football game?
They could wrestle. They could wrestle. They could fight maybe the 49ers, because you'd have like Miners versus the Oilers, and that's like a fair match.
Yeah, but Miners have picks. They have the Matic.
They just fucking hack them apart.
Yeah, they just freaking bury that thing in one of the Oilers' heads.
You got the Chiefs versus the Redskins. People, whoa! You can't do this.
Canceled now, Jack.
And yes, I know they're no longer the Redskins. What are they called? Not the Generals.
The Redskins. They're oh hell. We're well in tune with the
Oklahoma Thunder. I believe that's an NBA team, Lexa.
Oh, what are they?
Is it the Generals? I think
maybe. It's not ringing any bells, but that might be what it is. I don't know. I know the Indians are now the Guardians. I'm well aware of that.
The Commanders, Washington.
Commanders.
Man, they're like the job guy in AEW.
He's the Ring of Honor Pure Champion right now, Jackie Jones. Is it Pure Champion he is right now? I think he is.
What a fucking dumbass. I can kill Ring of Honor. Put it out of its misery.
Well, I'm glad you're not Tony Khan. That's all I have to say. And I hope he just keeps it running forever and ever and ever.
If you could name the West Virginia sports team, basketball, football, whatever you're into, what would you name it? Like the Hot Dogs?
The Hot Dogs?
I don't know. The Hillbillies?
The Big Dicks. Here they come.
The WB Big Fat Cocks. Dustin wants to name his team the Whites. Oh yeah, I see the Whites of West Virginia. There we go.
Oh no, that doesn't work. That's like a song parody about Jack here. You can't do that.
What? The movie, the Wonderful Whites of West Virginia.
I know it just don't work though. It just people might
The
misconstrue.
whole team
it
was
with
just made up of the whole White family.
No.
The coal miners, that's a good one. They could be battling the 49ers.
That's kind of like the same thing, ain't it? I mean,
Yeah. What is the dumbest name? Montreal Canadiens was mentioned. 8G. Browns is really bad, honestly. The Browns. It's a really stupid name. I mean, honestly, the Redskins is a dumb name. When you just like, I grew up with the name, so I never thought. But if you do think about it, it is a pretty dumb name. I had no problem with the Chiefs and all that stuff. I think people go too far with that. But like naming your team the Redskins, it is like kind of. It's really dumb if you think about it.
Maple Leafs is pretty bad, I think.
The Maple Leafs, yeah.
Like, I know that's hockey, but
I like it. I like the Maple Leafs.
You do?
I know the minor league NBA basketball team, whatever it's called. Well, I forget the promotion, but it's the Lobsters. Which I think is pretty awesome. Yeah.
Huh.
Nate G was thinking minors, as in like underage.
What's a Bruin? Like, what's a Bruin? Like, I don't even know what it is.
A bear.
It's a bear? Okay. I wasn't even aware what that was.
Yeah, because there's also a college team, the Bruins.
Okay.
The Savannah Bananas. Yeah, that's a good one. Cape Cod Lobsters, though. That's what I would go for. The Go-Go's wants to name his team the Foreskins.
That goes along with mine. I mean, but do you want to be a foreskin or do you want to be the West Virginia Big Dicks?
What would be the logo?
You could get pretty creative with that one.
The big cock with like a football helmet over the head.
Maybe you could get the guy that Simon Diamond used to run around, Big Dick. Like that's the logo.
Is he still alive, Big Dick Dudley?
I don't know.
You know what I saw?
It wasn't the same dude though, was it? The Big Dick that Simon Diamond would have.
Oh no, you're right. Simon's Big Dick.
Yeah, Simon's Big Dick. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if he's still alive. I think Big Dick's still alive, but I thought he was dead. But then I found out recently that he is still alive. I could be wrong though.
Yeah, I actually noticed today. I should have asked him to come on the show. He popped up on my Facebook. I'm friends with one of the Baldies because he had just made an action figure of himself.
Oh, he died.
Angel of the Baldies.
Says he died in 2002, May 16th of 2002.
Yeah, Big Dick Dudley, but Simon's Big Dick.
Simon's Big Dick, I'm not sure. Let's see. What am I going to get when I type in Simon's Big Dick?
You're going to get a hurt asshole. Making it you cry, going in dry.
I'm going to put ECW just to clarify. I don't want anything raunchy.
God, what a prude.
No, no. There he is.
You're just afraid that you'd what happened if you put that in, you passed away, God forbid, you just passed away, had a sudden like aneurysm or something, just keeled over, and your parents found you, and on your phone was Simon's Big Dick.
There's not much up about Simon's Big Dick.
Whoa, Big Dick's got to get up.
I know. What's up with Big Dick? Man. Let's see.
You gotta, they're trying not to push Big Dick down your throat, just kind of ease it in there a bit at a time.
I see. God, why do I gotta accept cookies? I just want to see the article.
I think I say, why do I gotta accept Big Dick? It's like, I don't know, it's your personal choice. This is interesting.
What?
Fucking whoop your ass, bitch.
Hey, there's hardly anything about this dude. Big Dick Dudley
I was
Memorial
playing
Show.
I was playing Dracula at the casino the other night.
That looked pretty cool game, yeah.
It was
Bela
fun.
Lugosi.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was really fun. Honestly.
Did Bali make that one?
I don't know who made it. It's the same people make the Frankenstein one. The Frankenstein one's been around a couple years, and I had been to the casino for a while. And Saturday, I had a couple hours to kill after the movies. I was like, I'm gonna go over to the casino for a couple hours. And I walk in and holy shit, there's so many new games in here. And then I saw Dracula. I was like, hell yeah. And there's a big display of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not sure who makes
I
it.
got
It's
a Frankenstein game. I just bought it. Wait a minute.
The Frankenstein casino game? Incha, going to the casino.
Pretty pristine copy. I got this on my travels up to Cleveland. There we go. Frankenstein.
Oh.
Yeah, check that out.
What's that for?
NES.
Really? I never heard of it.
Yeah, this bad boy cost me a little bit of money.
$800?
I had to have it. $250.
Did you blow a dude for it?
No. I paid money for it. God. Jack's always just like, you blow a guy for it.
I got a couple here if you did.
What would you give me for that?
What, for you to blow me?
Like what games do you got?
Tecmo Bowl.
I don't need Techno Bowl.
What?
I went to the Pastime Arcade again, and I won another coin.
I don't remember this game because I would have surely bought a Frankenstein game.
Yeah, it wasn't huge.
Looks really cool.
Yeah, they say it's actually pretty decent. I haven't tried it out yet.
Yeah, it looks it looks honestly kind of similar to Castlevania.
Yeah, that's what I heard. It was on my wish list, and I seen it, and I was like, "Oh man, I kind of want that pretty badly."
Damn.
Yeah, I had to have it. Had to
have it. So, what are the other games on your bucket list?
My wish list? I got a bunch. Let's see. I have to pull it up here. Okay, wish list.
Yeah, he probably got ripped off, Golgo.
No, it's like it says on price charting it's worth $300 complete. Yeah, Golgo sent me some stuff. It was a really nice of him. He sent me yeah, he sent me some stuff. 007 James Bond The Duel on Sega Genesis. AEW Fight Forever. Actually, I want a physical copy of it. I just have the Steam copy. Alone in the Dark on the Sega Saturn. Alone in the Dark on the PlayStation. Atomic Runner on the Sega Genesis. Axelay on Super Nintendo, Battletoads and Battle Maniacs on the Super Nintendo, Beethoven, Biker Mice from Mars, Blockade Runner, Boulder's Dash on NES, Bram Stoker's Dracula on NES. I'm not going Cabbage Patch Kids on the ColecoVision, Castlevania on the Amiga, Clock Tower on the PlayStation. There's a bunch on here. I could go on forever.
Tecmo Bowl?
There's no Tecmo Bowl.
God.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre
on the
Atari? For the Atari. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I talked to Charles Band about that. I didn't realize he put it out.
Did it? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Mm-hmm. Does he have any copies he'd give me?
Maybe, I don't know.
He needs to give me some. Maybe I'm blowing Charles Band.
Now, the serious question, you have to answer it. If you now let's say you met Charles, you blew him. All right, you blew Charles Band. He gave you a copy.
Not a foregone conclusion. I'm not just doing it for an autograph.
It was an autographed copy of the game.
I want it complete, pristine.
Yeah, and he gives you like one of a kind like sheets, like the artwork, all this stuff. Do you tell us on the show? Do you come on in your head and guess and tell us the whole story? Like, guess who I blew last night?
No, I think I'd take that one to the grave. Yeah.
But think of the story that would make. That would make a great. That would probably win a Hetty.
Yeah.
A Hetty award-winning story. Wouldn't that suck though? Okay, let's say you blew Charles Band. You come on, you say it on the show, and then next year's Hetty, like Tazo would win Moment of the Year for like coming on the show and like, shaving his eyebrows or something. Wouldn't you feel kind of shitty?
Like that, I didn't even win the moment.
Yeah, that like Tazo shaving his eyebrows beat out you blowing Charles Band for a Hetty.
Yeah, that would be pretty rough.
Yeah.
So
now that I think about it, I recommend do not blow Charles Band.
Yeah. Unless he has the game, right?
Well,
No.
Now, what if I
did you ask him if he had any left?
What if I had it and I said, I got this from Charles Band, you blow me, and then I was like, April Fools.
Did he do Halloween too? That was the same company.
I don't know. Maybe. He must
It was
have.
Wizard.
It was in his book. I read his book when I had it last time I had him on. It was a couple of years ago. It wasn't even the last time. He's been on since then. He's been on quite a bit. All right. So what else you want to talk about? What do you want to talk about?
Oh, that's for you're doing Cody Rhodes, you asshole. I don't know. Well, there was a few things.
Let's pull up. I'm going to pull up the card for WrestleMania, and we are going to go down this road, and we are going to make our predictions.
Isn't this weird? Like where my cat bit me, like it just like it bit me like right here, but it's been growing. So like
what?
Like it's like it unveils the
what if you start growing fur out of your thumb and you start turning into a cat?
Yeah, so it's like I see more and more of the wound as it's like the nails growing out. It's kind of strange.
Damn,
like I couldn't see it at all at first. I was just trying to give it a peel, and it nearly bit my thumb.
Banana
off.
peel?
No, like a deworming peel, and it nearly bit my thumb off. It hurt.
Where's Super Mario Brothers and Sonic on your wish list?
I already have those.
It's like two of the most common games ever made. It's like the two games that come with the system.
Yeah, I already have those. Alexa.
That's even worse than my fucking Tecmo Bowl joke.
Yeah, I have multiple copies of Sonic and Mario.
Oh yeah, Mr. Kill Everything has an incredible retro collection. You ought to introduce Incher to MKE.
Who's that?
He's a guy I go on his show every once in a while. He's a Dabbleverse man.
No, my collection's probably better.
He doesn't. He's not just Dabbleverse. I mean, he plays video games at night usually. So he's live streaming playing video.
No, tell him my collection's better than his.
Damn. Maybe. I don't know about his old games. I know he mostly plays like computer games.
Yeah.
Like, Leisure Suit Larry kind of stuff.
Okay. Well, he's probably into totally different things than.
Yeah. I mean, he might have old video games too. I'm not sure. Maybe Nate G knows. So let's see. Night 1 matches. The War Raiders, Eric and Ivar versus the New Day for the tag.
Yeah, I think they recently made that match. I would go with
I want the New Day.
I'm going to go with New Day. Yeah.
Rey Mysterio versus El Grande Americano.
I want Rey to win and demask El Grande Americano.
Fuck Rey Mysterio. Why does
he have the Texas Chainsaw?
Why does he have to have a title match? I mean, why does he?
You mean you don't like Rey Mysterio?
No, I hate Rey Mysterio. I want El Grande Americano. So far, this is not very thrilling to me.
You don't want to see the mask being taken off? I mean, that's kind of like the.
No, I think they should demask Rey Mysterio.
It's a mask versus match match.
Exactly. If they are going to unmask El Grande, why isn't it just mask versus mask?
I love how like people are like, you shouldn't film Rey Mysterio with his mask off, and it's like he's been on
fucking
camera without his.
TV.
Yeah, he's been on
He
TV
wrestled
without his.
without it. I saw someone got Penta without his mask, like
Mm-hmm.
out of his
That's
car.
kind of shitty. His head is nearly ripped off though, and like you could almost see all of his face. And Lucha
Yeah, he was just
Underground.
out like in the parking lot, and he saw the guy, and he started doing like the whatever, like the. He's got to be careful doing those gang signs. They might just like grab him and send him off to El Salvador.
Oh,
Jade Cargill versus Naomi.
Then Ray Phoenix can say his brother's being treated inhumanely.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, you thought AEW was bad, but
It's like they probably paid him more than he's ever made, and he's like, "I'm being treated inhumanely here." It's like, come on, dude. No, you can't say that.
Oh yeah, I agree. Jade boy did that was another guy that Cornette was like gushing over was Ray Phoenix.
Really?
He always hated the dude. Now all of a
I
sudden
thought he hated him. Yeah, when he was in AEW.
Well, he's in WWE, so now he's good.
Does he like Penta?
Nah, sort of. Not really. He never gives him credit. It's always like, this other guy, really proved that, he knew how to, make Penta look good.
Jade Cargill versus
Naomi. God, who cares about that? Jade's gotten a lot thinner.
You wouldn't think that would be possible either. It doesn't look like there's an ounce of fat on her.
Yeah, I mean, she's lost a lot of her muscle mass.
Oh, you mean muscle mass? Oh.
Yeah.
I would say Jade Cargill. I think I'm for her.
I
mean,
think
she deserves it.
If she loses like a lot of muscle, I don't know what's really there about her. But yeah, I always liked Jade.
Why would she be losing muscle? Like,
I don't know. Maybe she got off her vitamins. LA Knight.
Your vitamins. Your multivitamins.
Damn. LA Knight versus Jacob Fatu for the United States Championship. Jacob Fatu.
I'm kind of torn on this one. I like Jacob Fatu, but I like LA Knight too. And I think if you take it off LA Knight right now, it's going to really kill his momentum.
Yeah. I don't think
I like Jacob. I kind of agree with you. I do think they're not going to do anything for whatever reason. They don't seem to like him.
I think people don't like him there for something. Because I remember even got like all this like backlash for like trying to look good in the Rumble or something. I didn't really even understand it.
Like, how dare he try to look good in the Rumble?
You should just jump out of the ring.
It was something with Drew McIntyre and they were trying to do a thing, and then like LA Knight was trying to get his stuff in before they. Why couldn't they just wait for LA Knight to do his stuff and then do it? I mean,
yeah, I don't know. It shouldn't be the idea to make like everyone look good in there, give them all a spot.
You don't want to just have a mishmash of a spot. So I don't get it, but I'm just going to go with LA Knight because I like him, and I like Jacob, but I'm pretty sure Jacob's going to win, honestly.
Yeah, I'm going with Jacob. This match is being talked about a lot, not really for the match, but for all like the lead up.
Jacob is mega over.
Yeah, he's great. I'm a fan. Tiffany Stratton defending the women's championship for Charlotte Flair.
Yeah, what do you think about all the hubbub about this stuff? I think they're just working it. I don't think Charlotte gives a shit.
I don't know. I think she did. I don't think she's that good of an actor. I'm always a Charlotte fan, but I think she did get, which is really lame though. If she did get upset by the fans, how could she though? Now I think about it, you're a heel. You're the daughter of Ric Flair. Like you shouldn't let boos bother you. You should be like happy about them.
I think there's probably part of her that does care a little bit, but I think it's a work ultimately right now. I think they're getting interest.
I think they got to her.
They got to her. I mean, it was an awkward segment.
Oh yeah.
You know how cause the first thing that happened, they had that sit down with it They're both on each side via satellite, and Charlotte just ate her up in that promo. And so I guess Tiffany was going to get her comeuppance in this promo, and so
Woo!
she mentioned the whole. But she was on the talk show before where she was talking about how many divorces she had. So that kind of seems like they set it up for Tiffany to say something. You know?
But what's his name's in my DMs?
Kaiser's.
Yeah.
I wonder if he really is. And he's like, oh shit, I can't be DMing you anymore.
I asked about
you gotta let the cat out the
narking
bag.
on me.
Thanks for being the narc.
I'm gonna go with Charlotte.
I'm
not
sure.
really a big Tiffany fan.
Yeah, I don't think I'd be like blowing up Charlotte though if I was with Tiffany though.
I wouldn't either. As far as looks or whatever, no, I completely agree. I think if you were with Tiffany, the idea of going after, this is nothing against her. I've never found her attractive, and the more work she gets done, I find her less attractive. But as a performer, I've always been a real big fan.
Mm-hmm. She is a great performer, but there may be some issues with her in the head, maybe, but I think it's a work, and I think she's trying to make it feel real, but I could be wrong. I'm going to go with, I want Tiffany to win because Charlotte's had a bunch of WrestleMania wins, and Tiffany's pretty new, and what's that going to do for her if she loses?
Send her back to NXT. Gotta learn.
She's going to learn some more at NXT.
Gunther defending the World Heavyweight Championship, even though there's the Undisputed Championship later, versus Jey Uso. I think if Jey Uso loses, he's just like, this is just the end of him.
Yeah. I think he pretty much has to win. Like, if he doesn't, I mean, the whole
I think Gunther would be fine either way. So.
The whole storyline is based upon Jey winning the title for that feel-good moment, but if he loses, that's going to be really bad. So I think Jey Uso's got to win.
Roman Reigns versus CM Punk for Seth Rollins, main event triple threat match.
So they are putting it as the main event now, based upon this.
Well, it has to be. That's a storyline. That's why Punk agreed.
I know it. So, okay, the three-way. I ain't really thought about who's going to win this one.
I'm going with Punk.
I think that Seth Rollins might win it, just as a surprise kind of thing. Because you don't expect him to be winning it. And Seth has lost a couple times to Punk already, hasn't he?
Yeah, but I think I'm going with Punk. He's the top guy. Well, they're all top guys. Roman's not like an active guy though, so
I say Rollins just because I think it's going to be a surprise, like the guy that you least expect.
Especially if it's a main event, I think you put Punk in and make the crowd happy.
Did you see the whole thing where Seth was about to kick Paul Heyman in the head, but then he stopped and he said, "Now you owe me a favor."
Damn.
Well, why does that constitute like Paul owing him a favor? Because he didn't
because he didn't.
That
is weird. Like anytime you just don't beat somebody up, like you owe me one.
Yeah, it's like that could be anybody. Then like anybody could get a favor from Paul
you owe
Heyman.
me one. Why is that? Because I didn't push you out of the car when we were with Mitten.
Well, Mitten nearly ran me over.
Yeah. I didn't smother you in your sleep when we shared a room.
That would have been sad if I got like my leg like maimed by like an electric car. It's hybrid rolled over my leg. I'm like, oh fuck.
Going like 2 miles an hour.
At least just tell everybody you drive a semi, Mitten. Just tell everybody that, would you?
Is that what broke Lexar's leg? What kind of car was he run over by?
I don't know.
Did we ever find out?
It's like a Prius or something.
Did Lexar sue him? He probably could have got some money. Well, I don't know. I think he was just illegally running in the highway, though.
Yeah. Well, if you hit anybody, though, I think it's always the driver's fault.
I don't know. Not if you're jaywalking.
I think so. I think I think
he just went running out into the highway.
I think even that, like you, just because like you're in control of a vehicle, and you should always be aware of your surroundings. I guess.
What if you just leap in front of a car?
Well, that did happen to a friend of mine, but I probably shouldn't get into that. And nothing was really done to him. So, like, there was a dude that just basically just jumped out in the road and he hit him. So, and my other friend he was like traveling behind him, and he walked up to the guy and he looked down, and then he looked over at the guy that was driving and he said, "Yeah, he's dead." It's like, man, he's really setting him at ease.
Well, it is illegal to jaywalk. I mean, he I believe he did this, like run out to the highway. Like, Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez versus Bailey.
But the guy didn't die.
Oh no, Lexar's alive. He just
not Lexar,
the other
guy
guy
that my buddy hit. But
Lexar says, "Tell the story, Incha."
Yeah, I'm not going to. I can't really get into all that, but yeah, there was a situation. So, and he's not in jail, so
I'm calling the cops. Get him put away.
But how do they know that the dude just jumped out of the car? There are people who are doing that thing where they run out in front of your car and act like they got hit by you. Have you seen those videos where people run out and then they go, oh, like they actually run towards your car and then they act like they got hit so they can sue you?
Maybe that's what Lexar is trying to do.
Well, he did a pretty convincing job. If he got his leg broken, I mean, that's a pretty good way to sell it. You're like, my leg's broken here.
What happened to Jobs when he broke his leg? Was he hit up by a car too?
I'm not sure. Maybe Santa Claus ran him over or something. I don't know.
Nate G, should we send Stuttering John the link? Because Incher wants to take Stuttering John's side against me.
That's just because you're posting everywhere, not like
you're just
not putting up any
defense.
You're not putting up any defense of what might have happened to lead to the bad audio.
You're just a big Stuttering John.
Just like, look at me, I fixed all this.
And you're like Clay Dabbler and Rob Saw. You're just
who the fuck is Clay Dabbler?
you're
I don't even know who that is.
Of Stuttering John. Let's see.
He'll hate me in 2 weeks anyhow. So there'll be a pretty quick falling out. So.
Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez defend the women's tag titles versus Bailey and Lyra Valkyria.
I think Liv and Rodriguez are going to keep it.
Yeah, I think so too. AJ Styles versus Logan Paul.
AJ Styles versus Logan Paul. This one was kind of just thrown out of nowhere because it seemed like they're doing like a thing with Punk and Logan Paul. And I guess I kind of think something might have happened there where Punk said he didn't like it.
Most of these matches haven't been well built. Let's be honest.
Don't you think that, like, because Triple H had that story about Punk saying, like, I know you don't like it, let's discuss. Do you think that's what it was? Because that totally just got thrown away, the Logan Paul match that they're building up towards. I could see Punk really being like, I don't want to work with that guy.
Yeah, it just ended. Yeah, it's weird. I really don't like Logan Paul, but
he does do some good matches.
He always does good matches. But I can't get into him.
He's kind of like the new Matt Riddle. It's like he comes out and he's annoying as fuck, but he does perform well. I mean, he does some pretty good stuff in the ring.
AJ's always been a great wrestler, but it's hard for me to really get excited about seeing him, honestly.
I know the match will be staleness to him.
Yeah. I guess Logan Paul, since he's the newer guy. I think.
We saw a preview of me and Juju and myself. My grammar should it was the mystery movie. What was it? It's about the lady that gets the phone call in the restaurant. She can't leave the restaurant.
Yeah, I went to see.
We saw it, And they used that meme, the AJ and Undertaker.
Yeah,
meme.
yeah. Well, it was one of the memes that popped.
Yeah, it was kind of funny. I started laughing when I seen that one.
That movie was so ridiculous, but I'll be honest, I had fun watching it. So.
It was all right. I didn't think it was like great, but
it's so like dumb, it's so dumb and like could never happen, like especially the last act. But it was entertaining. So
yeah. And I don't know why that dude just didn't say, "All right, I'm gone." Like,
yeah, well, the
ridiculous.
whole movie is like really preposterous, but it was entertaining. It was entertaining.
Yeah, we went and saw that. That was the one of the mystery movies.
Oh,
she likes to go to the mystery movie.
Yeah, I do those at AMC.
Yeah, and it was pretty cool, I guess.
Yeah,
Didn't know what we're going to see.
Yeah,
she always kind of reads on Reddit to see what.
Yeah, because people will try to figure it out by like the runtime.
Mm-hmm. They got to stop releasing that runtime. I guess they have to.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, because they have to know what time the other movies start. But yeah, we went to it one time and it was the giant spider movie came out last year. Was it Ick? I forget what it was, but it was really fun. It was a fun movie.
Mm-hmm.
And then in Halloween, a lot of times they'll do mystery horror movies. They're like older ones, but it's fun.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's pretty neat.
Braun Breaker versus Penta versus Finn Balor versus Dominic Mysterio. Fatal 4-way for the IC title.
So there's 2 of the Judgment Day members in this match. So that kind of gives them a hand up in this.
Mm-hmm.
I think Dominic's going to win. Dominic Mysterio. What are you getting? You getting like some memes telling you not to stop doing the show or you're going to get killed?
No, just checking this.
They got Troy. They're going to like go and abduct Troy and.
All right. I am gonna go. I'm a Dominic fan, but I think they keep it on Braun Breaker.
I'm going with Dominic. But yeah, Braun, he is like the big name right now, especially off of that crazy spear that he did. Did you see that? Or he's running down and just throws his body in the air like.
Yeah,
that was crazy.
It was one of the coolest spears any ever.
Mm-hmm. It was pretty crazy. Nate G, he's like 8-legged freaks. That wasn't released last year, unless they did a remake. They need to remake some 8-legged freaks.
Damian Priest for
8-legged freaks too.
9-legged freaks.
You think David Arquette would be down with it?
I'm sure. He's like, hell yeah, I get a paycheck.
You think he says no to anything?
Yeah.
He said no to us. We were supposed to have him for an interview, and he never showed. Or he just kind of stopped replying or something. What happened with that?
Yeah, what did happen? I think was that still the MySpace days? Because I think I was talking to him on MySpace.
Really? Damn.
Yeah, he didn't come on. I was talking to him on MySpace. Yeah, and then it was one of those ones where he sent me the to like finalize it through their agent. Mm-hmm. And then as soon as I emailed the agent, they're like, "Oh, he's not available," because they weren't getting paid. So that's the problem when you go with the agents. It's usually because they get 10%, but 10% of nothing is nothing.
Zero.
Kevin Bacon was the same way. We were talking to him on before his like kind of his comeback. It was kind of in between, like he was doing the Kevin Bacon brothers music.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd offered him to like we'd plug the music on the show, and he was going to come on the show. And then the same way, it was like, oh, I just set up the time and date, gave me the number, and like it was just right away. Like, no, he's not available. Like, okay,
jeez.
Like he was the guy who gave me this number, this email to set this up. But then I was going to have David Arquette on Without Your Head Again when his documentary came out. But we ended up having the filmmakers on. I was not a fan of his documentary. I felt that it felt very fake.
Mm-hmm. You don't want that with a documentary.
No.
You want it to feel real.
Yeah, I don't want that real feeling. Hit the like button, you fools! Hit the like button. Share this out. Subscribe. Hit the little icon, not the internet icon, that bell icon. You'll get a notification every time we go live. And if you'd like to help support the channel, become a member. It starts at only $3 a month, or you can become a producer like Boom El Santos World, who just renewed his producer yesterday. He's a good man. Brian Matthew Clatta in the lurker. You can Venmo the show at Headyverse. You can send super chats. Do it all here. Help support the channel. It does cost a lot of money to run all this stuff now. Damian Priest versus Drew McIntyre in the Sin City street fight. Is he going to be like black and white?
Sin City. Yeah, maybe that's what they're going to do.
That'd be cool.
I know, like, the whole thing was booked off of like Drew and Damian have been going back and forth, and I don't know about that, Vic. I mean, let's see here.
Vic's a big fan of the Mountaineers of the WV. You got a Mountaineers hat?
No, I don't like the Mountaineers.
Is that a Mountaineers hat, or is that what's the other team? Isn't there like some other team by you?
Marshall.
Oh, that's right, Marshall.
Jeez, that would have worked a lot better if he were like, who is that? What?
I didn't know it's an M. It could be Mountaineers. I don't fucking know.
No, there's Marco right there.
Who? Marco Rubio?
Oh my god.
Who's that on the hat? Marco the buffalo?
Marco the bull.
I thought it was a buffalo.
Yeah,
buffalo.
It's
the herd, right? The Marshall
buffalo.
Herd?
Yeah, it is a buffalo. My bad. Yeah.
Buffalo! Now just think, Intra, next time you're eating some buffalo wings, just think they cut this rat off poor Marco.
Nah, that ain't the case.
I'm going to go with Drew McIntyre.
I'm going to go with Drew McIntyre. Wasn't this the match where Damian Priest got his leg caught in the rope?
Damn, he's like fucking Lexar and Jobs.
He is?
He get his leg broken.
Oh! I thought you meant he was like actually like
he was like
Damian Priest was in their DMs, and
so I asked Grok, I asked AI about Lexar, and it just randomly adds about him not being a sexual pervert. Like it didn't just randomly say he is a pervert, but I didn't mention this at all. It just randomly says,
is Lexar
there's
paying
no
like
evidence that he's a sexual pervert.
Is he paying like a publicist to like try to make sure that there's nothing?
I took a screenshot to show. All I asked was, who is Lexar of In Your Head Wrestling Podcast? And replied, Lexar is a recurring fan and occasional contributor to the In Your Head Wrestling Podcast, hosted by Jackie Jones and 1 Inch Biceps, often referred to as Incher. He's part of the Headyverse, the community of listeners and callers who engage with the show through live chats, calls, and social media. Lexar is known for his enthusiastic participation, often bringing humor and quirky takes on wrestling topics. For example, in a July episode, he was mentioned for buying a WWE apron, reflecting his deep fandom. The podcast, Irreverent Style, which includes offbeat discussions like Glory Hole etiquette. We're really known for Glory Hole talk here in your head. Or Incher's love of corn dogs. I like that that's what we're known for. It's like the two main things. Gives Lexar a platform.
You would think I would be Mr. Corn Dog if that was the case. Just like I have like sticks that I had like corn dogs off of.
I'm gonna make a corn dog shirt.
Here's my corn dog stick collection.
Gives Lexar a platform to join in with playful, sometimes edgy banter, as seen in a February 2017 episode where he was noted as pissed during a segment debating the biggest perv in the Eddieverse. Maybe this is why I brought up. Despite these jests, there's no evidence he's labeled a sexual pervert outside of the show's context. Such remarks appear to be part of the podcast's crude humor rather than a serious accusation. Lexar's birthday was celebrated on a show in July 2020, cementing his status as a beloved Headyverse legend. Damn. All right. Io Sky defending the belt versus Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley. I think that's a much better match if Io Sky wasn't in it. She's talented and all, but I don't know. I just don't think it. I think marquee value would be bigger if it was just Bianca 1-on-1 versus Rhea.
I don't know. She does some crazy stuff. I mean,
didn't her and Rhea have just this horrible match on Raw a few weeks ago? I remember posting all the botches from it on the group.
Oh, I don't know. I think she'll deliver in the WrestleMania.
Rhea Ripley's taking it.
But she kind of did like smooth her way into it. I think Io Sky is going to keep it.
Oh, God. Hope not. Rhea's taking it. And then the main event. Incher's dick is hard for this wrestling.
It's time for the main event.
Wow. Mighty Lexar nominates the AI Headybot for In Your Head Hall of Fame. Cody Rhodes versus John Cena.
I think what's going to be a beautiful thing is when John Cena beats Cody Rhodes and takes the belt to AEW. That's what's going to happen. He's like, my master isn't here, Vince McMahon, the guy who owns my name. So I'm taking the belt to AEW.
Exactly.
Wouldn't that be sweet?
He just takes it, he leaves it, goes, maybe he'll take it to Evolve.
Oh, God. Don't take it to Evolve. Jeez, Jack, you're like, he should take it to Evolve before AEW? Are you even an AEW fan?
They have too many belts already.
Don't tell me you wouldn't like that.
If he just walked on to, it would be pretty cool.
I mean, he does the Wipeout show on TBS, so maybe he could be like showing up and be like, here's the belt. I said I was going to retire from WWE, but not AEW. Like, could they even call him John Cena because Vince McMahon owns him?
I know he owns his actual name. Would they have to call him Johnny Fabulous Jr.?
Here he is, Johnny Fabulous Jr. with a belt that we can't say where it's from.
Imagine being such like a ball licker that you're like, you not only you like thank the man who owns your given name. I mean, I saw him in interviews thanking Vince McMahon for owning his given name, the name that his parents named him.
Like, how's that possible? Like, how could he be like, I want to own your name?
I don't know how that shouldn't even be legal. It seems like some kind of form of slavery or something.
Yeah. It's just like, how could you do that? I mean, I'm not shocked that Vince wants to do it. But
I'm just shocked that it could happen.
Yeah.
Like we all know I own 1-inch biceps. It's in the fine print. But imagine if I was like, what? I own JD Howard. I just own your name.
No.
Oh, is this bad of me? I'm wearing a AEW Blood and Guts shirt on the WrestleMania show. I didn't even think about it.
Nobody cares, Jack.
It's a pretty cool shirt.
I like AEW.
It was the one in Boston.
What'd you think about that line that John Cena dropped on Cody Rhodes about you just take a millionaire's son's money? What'd you think about that?
Stupid.
I mean, I don't know. I thought it was a pretty messed up line.
I mean, everyone who owns these companies are billionaires. So.
I mean, Vince got WWE by like having his dad like sell it to him.
Yeah,
for, like,
and people pretend he like had a,
he paid him with the money that they made off of the show.
He worked for fucking WWF before he bought it. Then they act like his dad, like had nothing to do with him.
It was just basically his dad giving it to him. I mean, he paid for it with the money that he made from the shows that he was running.
Yeah, and he paid him over time. Probably didn't even give him nothing.
Yeah, really.
R.I.P. Wink Man. I didn't know that Wink Martindale died. That's too bad.
So if you want to that's a R.I.P. Wink Martindale. But if you want to bash Tony Khan, I mean, how can you really bash him when that's how Vince acquired his company? I mean, it's just ridiculous. I mean, who's going to start up a wrestling company nowadays? I mean, why are they bashing him for that? I mean, because his dad owns, the Jaguars, so he wanted to give his son some money to do it. Why is that such a bad thing?
It isn't, but the WWE, they don't want
competition.
They don't want to put. Yeah, of course not. I mean, their whole history has always been putting their competition out of business.
Mm-hmm.
And they're a friggin' $1 billion company. They're not the underdogs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
he married his way into the company, which I don't begrudge him that, but I mean, come on.
So was Cody being the representative of AEW? He was the one who probably hurt him the most. He left him.
Yeah.
And started this downward fall.
I gotta say, so I finished the
and he freaking takes everybody from AEW.
Yeah,
he's just like his freaking dad leaving what's his name from Florida, Eddie Graham, with nobodies.
Yeah, well, we don't want
he's doing exactly the same thing that his dad did to Eddie Graham.
This, I've been thinking about this. I even mentioned it to my mom because she watches more WWE than me, and I never see this guy on there. I think I don't think that the Triple H is a fan of the Miz because he's a guy that doesn't do shit since Triple H took over.
Yeah, I don't think he likes him very much because now he's teaming with Carmelo Hayes. It's pretty lackluster.
And our group, I see so many people I can't believe it. It's horrible that they're just naming all these random people don't have matches on Mania. It's like, of course it'd be nice if everybody, Chelsea Green doesn't have a match. I'm like, of course everyone wants to be on WrestleMania, but there's already 10, 12 matches. Some of them have 3 and 4 people in. They just can't, unless they made it a 5-night event or had 2 battle royals. Not everyone's going to have a match. Honestly, it's how it always is, especially they have a pretty big roster. You just can't have everyone on it.
I have to give Chelsea some credit though, because I really like the group that she's got going on, the Secret Hervis. With I never thought I'd be a fan of the Fire Girl, Alba Fire, and Dewdrop. What the hell's her name? Piper Niven.
Yeah.
I never thought I'd like them, but I like them together. I think I like that group. So good on you all.
This is one I do agree with. Sami Zayn. That is a surprise. He was the most overdue going into WrestleMania 2 years ago, and he's got nothing.
So is the Kevin Owens thing real that he's not going to be? I didn't know if it was a work or not because wouldn't you think they would try to find somebody else for Randy? I mean.
Well, I think they did. It's just, they just, it's so late into the game. But if it was a work, what would be the benefit? What would be the benefit at this point?
Yeah. And then you got Karrion Kross. He's like, I don't care if I'm not in WrestleMania because I wake up to a naked Scarlett Bordeaux.
He was one of the few guys that wasn't over at the last year's WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Now, what if they said he
You
was
buying his
all up
book?
in Charlotte's? If he was up in Charlotte's DMs,
Well, that would be pretty messed up. Charlotte's just like, Wise Kaiser all up in my DMs. Like, is there any truth to that whatsoever? Or did she just say it to get back
Yeah.
at her?
not a very nice thing to make up.
So do you think Tiffany went to the back and it was like, are you in her DMs? She was checking his phone.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, let me see that phone. She's like the Kill Stapo. She's like, give it to me.
Michael Petrelli. Hey,
Love
What's up,
that.
I'm wearing my
Michael?
WrestleMania Goes Hollywood shirt from
Hell
2023.
yeah.
Right before they sold it, I was able to get 2 tickets under $500.
Damn.
Probably the only WrestleMania I'll ever go to.
Holy
Well,
crap.
let's see. That's a parking lot bootleg one for $20.
Oh, sweet.
yeah.
I'm a fan.
There's a
I like the bootleg.
Cody and
ones.
Roman
A
on
lot
the
of
back.
times I think they're nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
How'd you get the tickets for cheaper? Did you just go to the door or something?
Well,
or?
I was on the
You met
pre-sale.
Charles
I got
Band.
for the second night, I got a seat like under 250. It was like 20 rows away from the ring.
Mhm.
And the first night I got one for like 175. That was in the middle, kind of like on the upper section. But yeah, I was happy to get both nights for under $500.
Pretty sweet. You
Yeah.
got any now these other events that they're having at WrestleMania, do you have any like desires to see any of these? Like the
roast.
the roast
You
and
You
all
get to
that?
see wrestlers. They'll probably either break down into tears or they'll just start fist fighting the Canadians.
I got an email from SiriusXM, and I thought I won a contest, but it was just for the show with Bubba Ray Dudley,
Oh.
and I was like, oh, that's lame. I'm not going all the way to see Bubba Ray Dudley.
Bubba Ray Dudley.
Yeah.
That's interesting, boy.
The busted open thing. Yeah.
I don't know. He's very annoying on that new show that they got going on, the LFG.
Oh yeah, I stopped watching it.
I don't think I can take it anymore. It's not very good. So
Yeah. I've been watching Dark Side of the Ring. I think that's good. I always like that show.
I've seen 2 of the episodes. I think that I haven't seen the one with the Vader, and what was the other one?
Vader time!
There was like
Why do you hate
King of
Vader?
the Ring
so much?
98.
What was it?
It was King of the Ring between Foley and Undertaker. The Hell in the Cell
Oh yeah, I've seen the Hell in the
was the
Cell
first
one.
episode.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
saw that one. And I think there was another one that I saw.
Yeah, about some
the,
WWF wrestler
Ludwig
from 93.
Ludwig Borga. I
Yeah.
saw his show, but other than that, I haven't seen
Yeah.
the recent ones. So I need to see that.
Tonight is Tony Atlas, and then next week is Superstar Billy Graham.
Superstar Billy Graham, Jack. They should have got you on that show.
Yeah, I got some emails from him. They're fucking crazy.
Oh yeah.
Talk about demons in the eyes.
I remember that.
If I can find that.
Mm-hmm.
Then they're doing a Daphne and Muhammad Hassan too.
Oh, really?
No.
That'd be good.
Muhammad Hassan.
Yeah.
I saw he's going to be at a upcoming show. There's another. It's not Fan Fest from our friends Joseph Bruin, but there's another wrestling event like that coming to New England. I believe.
Okay, cool.
I was going to say Saddam Hussein's there, but yeah, Hassan's going to be there.
Yeah.
Not Saddam.
I'm surprised they didn't do one on Rock and Roll Bug Zoomhoff yet on the
I
Dark Side
know.
of the Ring.
I feel bad, but I thought about, because I have contacts with them, because they contacted us about the Harley Race one, and emailing them like, if you guys want this interview,
Of all things to be like,
because his
plugged
daughter's
for,
on that interview. It's very weird.
Yeah.
That's
I was
kind
listening to
of
that live. I remember.
like of all things to be plugged for is Rock and Roll Buck Zoomoff's interview. That was before all that came out, though. But we did find it very like,
oh yeah, of
weird.
course. It would have been horrible if like it was out there and we like, oh yeah, bring your daughter on the show.
Yeah. You guys didn't know.
We didn't even know he was going to bring her, did we?
No. She just happened to be there. And he kept calling her the Virgin.
Ironic.
We're like, okay. We thought it was really weird at the time. And like you said, nothing was out about it. It was freaking creepy.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see I'm sure I have the email saved, but
I probably have the audio like after he hang up, and we're probably going like, dude, what the hell was that? I'd have to go and listen to see what was said like after he hung up. Just like, what the hell?
Yeah.
We did get some creepy vibes on that one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Talk to here 1 second. I'm trying to
Luddite. What's been happening?
Not much. I want to buy a sports team and name it. Buy a sports team in Colorado and name it the Denver Omelets.
Hell yeah! So you're going to rename them to the Denver Omelets?
Yeah.
If you bought a sports team in
Colorado.
Yeah, okay, that would be good. But that doesn't sound very menacing. If it's like, here comes the Denver Omelet,
The Fighting Omelets.
The Fighting Omelets, the Fighting Denver Omelets.
Yeah.
Is Denver known for omelets?
Yeah, there's that dish called the Denver Omelet.
Yeah, I know about that.
Where you don't really make it properly, you just throw the stuff in and
I dig where you're coming from. Hell yeah. And nothing can send you to the can more than like a mean omelet.
Yeah. If I ever get rich, you'll see it.
Hell yeah. Are you excited for Wrestlemania, or are you even going to watch it?
I'm going to try to watch.
Okay.
Hold my nose, plug my eyes. I'll get it done.
Oh my. Michael, are you ready for Wrestlemania?
I have to say this is one of the most lackluster builds for WrestleMania I've ever seen. Both of the champion and the challenger haven't been on Raw or SmackDown the last 2 weeks. No Cena or Cody.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah. You know they don't really care that much when they announce most of the card like 2 weeks before the show.
They finally reveal the rest of the matches. Is there any match that you're looking forward to the most, or?
No, not really. I'll watch it, but yeah, I'm not really looking forward to anything. Maybe in the end, Elimination Chamber might end up being a better show than WrestleMania this year.
Luddite, is there any match that you're looking forward to?
No, but the Hall of Fame.
Hall of Fame would be kind of neat. I mean, you got Triple H in there, and who else is going in?
Lex Luger,
Mickey James. Not Mickey James, the other girl that took her job, Michelle McCool. She's going in.
Michelle McCool.
Yeah, I think she's going.
I wish it could have got Sting to induct Lex, but oh well.
That would have been cool. But
yeah,
if he's under contract to AEW, it's like WWE does, like block him on a lot of things too. So screw him.
Yeah,
screw him. Yeah. So when is the Hall of Fame going to be aired? Is it going to be aired like on like a streaming network or something? Is it Peacock? Or?
Probably, you think.
Yeah.
I think on Friday after SmackDown, I think, but I'm not sure.
Okay. Huh. But it wouldn't be on USA. They probably take it to Peacock, I think. I can look it up.
It might be. I'm not sure. It's been on USA before.
Take it to the cock.
They're going to take it to the cock. That's what Jackie Jones always does. He takes it to the cock.
What?
You're not supposed to be listening.
You heard the word cock. I had to.
I found the email, but now I don't know what
What are you looking for? Buck Zumhofe emails?
No.
Dark Side.
Not the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. The WWE Hall of Fame. Yeah, Dark
Rock
Side
and Roll
of the
Hall of
Ring.
Fame has a real building. It's like a real
Yeah,
Hall
I've
of Fame,
been
not
there.
just name only.
Yeah.
Oh,
I've
you
been there,
have?
too.
That's cool. I
Yeah.
always wanted to go.
It was a pretty neat trip. Seen a lot of cool stuff. The
Okay,
building's
cool.
kind of weird how it goes because like you start walking up and there's like these stairs that's kind of like you can see all the way down to the floor. It's kind of makes you a little squeamish if you're afraid of heights.
Oh,
That's
oh
the
yeah, I'm
stairway
afraid
to
of heights.
heaven.
Mm-hmm.
Stairway to heaven, yeah.
They had a Prince guitar that was on display, and it had like the fretboard was like all busted up on it. It was like, man, you think they would have a better guitar for Prince, but I guess that's all.
I
It
guess
was
he
a
had a
statement
temper,
blown
maybe.
out.
Yeah.
9 Inch Nails. They had some stuff on display. Peacock and Netflix. So it's going to be on Peacock and Netflix. Oh, wait a
Okay,
minute.
cool.
The 2025 WWE Hall of Fame ceremony will air on Peacock in the United States and Netflix in international markets. So it's going to be on Netflix if you're not in if you're not in USA. So that means you, Rete,
Yep.
you gotta tune into Netflix.
Yep.
Dang.
It might be better than the Peacock than Netflix. Peacock kind of
It would
freezes
be.
sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even have Peacock. I don't have the cock.
We know that.
Last year, when Cody brought out Bruce Pritchard, my Peacock committed suicide and it just turned off.
Damn. Just all shriveled up.
I wanted to commit
No.
suicide when I was about to watch Bruce Pritchard looked. I don't
Yeah.
It was funny.
They
He said,
should
"Let
have
me
a
bring out Bruce Pritchard." Then my TV just goes black.
Can you blame it?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be like showing Bruce Pritchard on TV either. Just like
Yeah.
can't be watching this. Toronto Stevie, I hope you don't hold any ill will towards this because I was bashing the Maple Leafs. I was saying the name is a pretty bad name for a sports team.
Who?
The Toronto
Oh,
Maple
all
Leafs.
right.
Why do they call them the Maple Leafs? Is there like a
it's
big
the symbol
maple
of our
leaf
country.
like thing in Toronto?
It's a symbol of our country.
Just the yeah, I guess it is on the flag.
Yep, that would be why.
Well, that's on our flag.
Like
It would be like you
Maple
having
Leaf
why?
is on our
you
flag.
called the Stars and Stripes.
Why is it on the flag though? Like what a maple leaf? Like what is there like a lot of maple leaf trees in Canada?
Some parts.
Huh.
Apparently,
Well,
we're known
Lots
for
of
it.
leaves. Hmm.
Well, anyways, what match are you looking forward to on WrestleMania, Toronto Stevie? What's the one that gets you going? The one that you're like,
To be
I gotta
quite
see
honest,
that match. Yeah, he's chomping at the bit to see this card.
I'd have to say the three-way.
The three-way?
The three-way. Rollins, Punk, and Reigns.
Who's gonna win it?
Rollins versus Punk versus Reigns. I'm predicting CM Punk wins in night one.
Yeah, I kind of predicted that Seth Rollins is going to win it because I think they're just going to go with a surprise. Like the one guy that nobody figures is going to win.
No.
And like he's going to get that favor from Paul Heyman for not kicking his head in, I guess. Not giving him the curb stomp.
Well, it would be wild if Heyman turned on both Punk and Reigns and went with Rollins, but I think Punk is going to make the fans go home happy. CM Punk wins night one.
Mm-hmm. So what's this match for? Is it going to set up for a title shot later on, or is it just they're just fighting to be fighting?
Well, they should have.
Stevie's connection's kind of off a little bit.
I found the email, but it's very long, so I'm trying to find. where he like talks about demons or something. Maybe it's not even the right one, but I'm pretty sure it's.
Oh, you still have it?
Yeah, it's from 2006.
Wow.
2008, sorry.
Oh, dang.
You talking about demons?
Yeah, remember when maybe it's not the right one, but I'm pretty sure it's the right one.
Billy Graham.
What happened?
Yeah.
You no-showed in your head or something, and then he sent
He
you an email?
showed in your head lots of times, but yeah, he went off on Greg Price, I believe.
Oh, I remember
Oh,
that.
okay. Can't blame him for that, I guess.
No, looking back at it, no.
Yeah.
Now you want to join the cult of Billy Graham. You'd be like, with flies circling your eyes. Just...
Some Jerry Graham would be more fun.
Anyways, we were going to get a Raw report from Toronto Stevie, but I think his internet just died or something. Maybe somebody put a tariff on his internet.
I wasn't a fan of Raw the last 2 weeks. I think the build has been really bad for this WrestleMania.
I've been just wrestled out, honestly. I've been like, I caught up on like all of the stuff that I missed while I was out of town, and it was just like I haven't seen Collision and Raw, so I need to catch up on those two. But
I like Collision better than Raw.
Oh, okay. I'm definitely looking forward to that then. But did Jackie Jones, you didn't see Collision?
No, I did not.
No.
I thought it was actually better than Dynamite this week.
No, okay. I thought Dynamite wasn't too bad from what I remember.
Yeah, it was okay.
Yeah.
It wasn't like a great, it was kind of like in the middle, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Raw wasn't good, I didn't think. And then SmackDown, it's gone downhill a little since it had to go to 3 hours. I wish it would only be 2 hours or 2.5 hours.
That 3 hours is rough to get through. I think they're supposed to go back to the 2 hour format, but it's going to take a while before they do that. So
yeah, I hope it's soon.
Yeah,
I used to like SmackDown better than Raw when Raw was on USA, but the quality of Raw has gone up since it went to Netflix, not being required to be 3 hours.
Mm-hmm. And why are they bleeping so much stuff on Raw? It's like it's on Netflix. You can let it fly.
I don't know. It's pretty dumb.
What's the point of even being on Netflix?
Yeah.
But they're welcome badly entertainment, just like Vince likes.
Mm-hmm. They want to take it back.
They used
PG
They didn't
era.
beep out the holy shit chants like 20 years ago, did they? When they were like on Spike, or I guess they were TV 14 then.
Yeah, I don't think they would just kind of let it fly, but anymore they have been bleeping them out.
And it was Spike, so you're going for a different demographic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of censorship in wrestling. Just let them. Don't use the edit button, especially on Netflix. That's lame.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, you're paying for the service. Just let it fly if that's what it is. But yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. I found it.
Jackie Jones. Coming through with the Billy Graham emails.
I have a lot of emails, but with Superstar Billy Graham, so I finally found the right one. Though I have many of them over years. Actually, this number should be 666 and tattooed on your forehead. You Mark Whore from wrestling. That's where the Mark Whore for wrestling came from, Incher.
Yeah.
You Mark Whore for wrestling. I will have this email posted on every message board I can find and encourage you to do the same. You have hurt the ones that I love best and covered up the truth with lies. One day you will be in the ditch, flies buzzing around your eyes.
Oh my.
I hope that you die and your death will come soon, as I would love to follow your casket on a pale afternoon.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
That's some
Oh, boy.
hatred. If you're making your thing rhyme and everything.
I will watch you as you are lowered down to your deathbed and stand over your grave to make sure that you are dead. I have been praying to the devil that he will send demons to pluck out your eyes, cut your tongue in half, and sever your ears, spit venom in your face, and gut you with a butcher knife, and watch your distance out, you fucking worthless wrestling mark whore. More coming.
For a man
Sounds
that
like a
made
good
his
Christian man.
for a man who made his living in wrestling, like why is he so like mad at the fans? It's like
That's where you get the mark whore for wrestling and the king of the marks. That's your hero right there.
he said king of the marks.
No, I said that's where you. Well, I think you turned Mark Hore for wrestling into the king of marks.
Oh. Actually, I took the king of the marks.
Just
'Cause-
say you took it.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Oh my gosh, so amazing. That's the greatest email I've ever read in my life.
Lexar, have you ever sent anybody an email like that?
No.
He sends tweets like that though.
Yeah,
Well,
dude.
I didn't ask tweets. I should have said that, shouldn't I?
And sometimes Facebook posts, but
Mhm.
that's a different time. Hmm.
What match at WrestleMania has got you
Actually,
so ready to see?
Actually, I want WrestleMania weekend to be over with. I'm not feeling it.
You're not feeling it this year? Is it because
I
you're
watched
not
it, but
going?
I'm not feeling it. Yeah, I'm not going. And plus, a lot of fans saying online on the Twitter X and Facebook that it doesn't feel. WrestleMania doesn't feel like WrestleMania this year.
So
It's
what
not
is
that-
it? Is it the prices of the tickets that you're not going, or is it the strippers that took all your money you're not going?
The big money, cash
So
moolah.
the price of the ticket?
Everything. I'm sure hotel rates are up too.
A
It's not just
combination of
like
things?
ticket. Yeah, combination of things.
Hmm.
Last year I paid for the world, access tickets, and it cost like $60
Yeah.
each.
Dang.
So I just paid for one day, and that just got me through the whole day. I just like go one price, and I go in the morning and get to stay until
So
closing time.
what was it this year? I know the tickets have gone up.
Oh, I haven't checked, but I checked out the Superstar meet and greets, and that cost like about 500 to 700.
Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and some like astronomical, such as like Silver and Triple H. That meet and greet, it costs like around $8,000 or something.
Damn, you better start saving up. You better start robbing some 7-Elevens.
Yeah, so
No, I'm only
Robinson
kidding. Don't
Davis.
really do that. Don't really. Have you ever robbed like a convenience store, Lexar?
No, because I'm sure convenience stores don't have that much money anyways.
Oh,
Just
so
like
rather hit
$20.
like where do you think would be a good place to rob at gunpoint?
Bank.
Bank.
As
Yeah, I
long
don't
as there's
know.
as long as there's no like security there or
Yeah,
like
security at bank.
I'm pretty sure they got a lot of security at the bank,
And
Lexar.
they don't keep much money in banks
these
anymore.
days.
I used to work at a
These
bank,
days.
Lexar.
Yeah, but like 10 years ago, there's like no security there. There's like
10 years ago, there was security at the bank,
They
Lexar.
they didn't have security at banks till this last couple of years. They just had them open. Walking.
now I saw this like I saw this like series like how people are
You
robbing
watch
banks.
like the how-to video, how to rob a bank?
Now there was a special, this was like series of people trying to rob banks, and they robbed it successfully like about 4, 5, 6 times after they got caught.
You gotta rock it like Booker T. Start robbing the Wendy's. You get a job there, and then you just rob them as well.
Did you see the video of Swerve last 2 weeks ago after the AEW pay-per-view? He was like, "Thanks for coming, drive home safe, and by the way, fuck Booker T."
Yeah,
when he
he's
got on the
really been
microphone
going
after
at
the
Booker
show.
T. He doesn't like Booker T very much nowadays. I mean, I kind of get what he's saying. I mean, Booker is a WWE guy who's just like WWE can do no wrong. But I guess if that's who was signing my paychecks, I'd be the same way, I guess. But
I don't know. Booker T is really hard to take. He's such like the ass kisser.
He's a terrible commentator too on NXT.
I agree. Yeah, his commentary is awful.
Well, shucky ducky quack quack.
Shucky ducky quack quack.
It's a double-edged sword, Jojo. Banks have no security and convenience stores have no money. So where's the guy to rob at that point?
Is that how Booker T got caught robbing the Wendy's? He kept saying and I must depart with shucky ducky quack quack.
He started doing the spinaroonie.
He did a spinaroonie before after he got the money.
He had the security cam wait a minute, that's gotta be Booker. They're doing the fucking spinaroonie after he stole all the money.
Did that song that he had for eons play whenever he walked into the Wendy's? It's like
at a signing, if you had him sign like a Frosty or something, do you think he'd get mad or do you think he'd find it funny?
He'd probably have
I don't think I'd be mad enough to walk up to Booker T and sign my Frosty. I mean, the guy has done actual time. I do think he's somebody you don't want to mess with.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah, I mean, I didn't say I'm gonna go beat him up or get in a fight with him.
I would admire the person who would have the guts to go do that, but I don't think it would end well for him.
Goldberg, you're looking lovely today. That's what you need to say.
That's why you're robbing Applebee's.
Might have to hire Chris Jericho to be your security or something,
Ralphus.
Yeah,
where do you think, Stevie? Where do you think Lexar should rob so he can go to WrestleMania?
Why is Lexar robbing places? Jeez, Jack.
Whoever gave him the haircut, they owe him the money.
Where would be the best place for him to get some money before WrestleMania?
It's barber.
Yeah, you'd have to rob a cash-only business.
Barber.
Sell some ass on Craigslist.
Yeah, what's comedy you like?
I'm surprised I got no response whatsoever.
Barber.
Oh, I kill myself. Yeah, give Barry Horowitz a pat to the back here.
You'd go down to the casino.
No. You do not get money at the casino. They take your money. Stevie, have you ever been to a casino?
Well, yeah, there was one. There was one where I used to live in Brantford, Ontario. Yeah, and I've been to Niagara Falls. Never been to Vegas though.
Yeah, I've never been to Vegas.
You should visit. It's cool.
I'd like to go there sometimes. Jackie Jones been to Vegas. I've never been there. Jackie Jones goes all kinds of places. He just leaves the Incher. He's like, why the fuck would I ask Incher to go? I'm taking Mitten because Mitten doesn't give me no hassle. He just does what I say.
You all the time to stuff, and you just like, no, I'm not doing it.
He's like,
I don't want to be seen with you.
He's like, where's my bitch Mitten? Get over here, Mitten, and do my orders. Do what I say.
No, Mitten's a good man.
Be my human table, Mitten, and Mitten just gets down and does it.
He was not my human table. I did have a human table, but it wasn't Mitten.
Frankfurter, right?
Yeah, exactly. Frankfurter was my human table. That's what friends do, enter. They become human tables. They get in the hot tub. They don't just sit around like a stick in the mud and be like, I won't even, never mind share a hotel room. I won't even stay in the same hotel. I'm gonna stay in a hotel across the city, 20 minutes away.
You want to tell me where you're staying? You're like, I don't know. I'll let Mitten do all that.
We had a room
Mitten
for
does
you.
it for me now.
Yeah, well, he was gonna get you a room too, bitch, and you're like, no, I'm gonna go stay in my own hotel. There was even an extra bed in my room, and if you didn't want that, he was gonna get you your own room. But no, you gotta go.
Someone with
You're
the
too
chance
good
to cuddle.
I didn't know what Mitten was up to. He's probably trying to do
Why
something.
do you think you always think everyone's out there like to bang your ass or something?
If you had this face,
the first time
wouldn't you
we
be
met,
cautious?
First time we met, you thought, like your whole family thought, me and my brother, it was the whole show is just a setup because like we were gonna like gang rape you or something.
They're like, watch out. He's gonna try to
Me and my
rape you.
brother. It's not even bad enough, just me. But like
I don't
I
think they
do
even
this
knew
with
about
my
your
own brother. We get
Your brother
together.
really factored into like
we
didn't know nothing about your brother.
We planned to do a podcast with a guy for years so we could get him alone in a hotel room and
only
just
like
have our way with him.
Just only like a year out by then.
Yeah, but we had known each other for years. Even then, we had did a podcast for a year every day, and you thought it was just all a setup so I could get you alone in a hotel.
You gotta go the extra mile for a good joke.
I'm just going to keep my mouth shut because
yeah, but you think nothing of going and meeting a guy you talked to for like 2 seconds on Reddit to like get a Nintendo game.
I don't really do that a whole lot anymore.
Yeah, but you do it. You don't think anything about that. I'm going to go to some stranger's basement. That's fine. This guy I've talked to for years. He's going to rape me.
I also carry a gun with me when I go on any like deals like that.
So
yeah, I got protection. You told me not to bring my gun. You're like, I don't want you having a gun. I'm scared.
1 inch bicep locked and loaded.
Exactly.
You couldn't fly with your gun. The first time we met, you flew.
No, the second time in Charlotte, I said, and you're like, no, I'm scared. I
didn't want you carrying a gun around FanFest.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, look at King Kong.
I wasn't going to carry it around FanFest.
Well, Nick Bockwinkel, what the hell? He's giving me.
There's a safe in the room, Jack. I wasn't going to be like just walking around like Yosemite
Sam. You pulled it out on the show. You had to like point at your head when like your thumb was on the trigger.
Oh my god! You didn't listen to like anything I was saying.
You didn't know how to like cock it or load it or anything. Or I can't remember. I'm gonna find the instructions.
That is a highly inaccurate description of how the show went. Highly.
You didn't know how to open it.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't, because you even said like it's been a while. You had to find the direction.
It had been a while. Like you got to take the clip out or the magazine, excuse me, and then you got to then you open it by racking it back,
and then it like squirted in your eye because it was like actually a squirt gun. I think
it was.
That would have been the best.
It was real.
There was a screenshot though. You had like pointed at your head.
I turned it like this because I didn't want to be like all pointing.
You're like, is this even loaded? And you're looking down like the barrel.
No, I knew it was. I know how I keep my gun. It's not. There's nothing in the chamber.
Then you're like, this is my rifle. This is my gun. This is for Jack, and this is for fun.
I can see the headlines. Podcast was tragic.
We do need to sell like some targets, like for gun ranges with Jack's face on it. Those would probably sell pretty well.
Yeah, but are you gonna shoot it or jizz on it?
Well, whoever buys it, they can do whatever they want. I mean,
you mean like one of the at the fair when you have to like you have to do a squirt gun into the mouth of the clown?
Yeah.
All right. The long con, exactly. I'm still waiting for it, John. 20 years in, I finally get a piece of insurance.
You don't even like wrestling, do you?
I never ever watched it in years. I just read some recaps before we go on. I'm like, I guess I can wing it. Who the fuck is John Cena guy?
I stayed with you though a few nights, like the first like 3 fan fests. I think we were in the same room.
I know. Yeah. But you really did think I was gonna try to like sexually assault you.
Well,
and then eventually you got disappointed, and then you were like, I guess I ain't doing it. Fuck this. I'm gonna go get my own room.
I just got tired of sleeping on the floor on my air mattress. I thought, well, I could get my own room.
We had a bed at the in Kentucky.
Well, I already paid for my room at that point. So
yeah, but we had already got a room for you.
I was going to use a room that I paid for. I'm not going to be like, let's just stay here and listen to Jack snore all night. That hotel looked a little seedy too. It didn't look very good.
No, it was a way nicer hotel.
No, it wasn't.
No, that's a lie because Jason is a.
You didn't even go in my room.
Yours it was.
Yeah, my room was pretty nice. It was at the Rupp Arena. It was at like the same hotel that it was.
The hotel Jason got was nice though. It had the hot pool, whatever you call it, hot tub, and Jason is a big snob when it comes to hotels.
The carpet looked like it was from the 70s, though. It looked like something from.
Because I've been. Jason's a big hotel mark, and he's a snob. Like I've told this story before. We drove from Buffalo to Toronto, and he didn't like the hotel, so we drove all the way back. We didn't even stay one night because the hotel.
Say hello.
No, he didn't like the hotel, so we drove all. We didn't even stay at night. We drove all the way back so we could go back to the nice hotel in Buffalo.
Well, the room that he had that day, it looked a little seedy. It didn't look like.
Now you're just making stuff up.
It looked like the carpet was from the 70s, and it didn't look very like.
Yeah, you're just making stuff up now.
No, I'm not.
No, because Jason, I know this from traveling with Jason. He's a snob. I will get the cheapest hotel. I'll get a $35 hotel. But Jason is the snob. You won't stay at those places. He gets the real nice.
Well, you really do got to watch out for stuff like the bed bugs and stuff. I mean, that room did look kind of seedy. It didn't look very good. I mean, I'll say like the outside, like they did have a nice pool area and the.
But a seediness just adds to it when I'm sexually assaulting the insurer.
And you had like all this like
a real. If it's an upscale hotel, then it's just like a romantic evening. But if it's seedy, it's like it adds to like the insult.
Mm-hmm. I'm not saying it was awful though, but
it was actually a nice hotel.
I don't think it. I thought the carpet looked old though, for sure.
I mean, you also think we had people that have been dead on the show, so I mean, who knows what's going through your mind?
That's where you said "fuck the kids," and you
but that never happened. If that happened, I would fucking stream it to the world because I think it's hilarious if I did that.
It did happen.
No,
I don't see why you're so like against it because it didn't
happen. And no one said anything.
And then you're flying like an airplane down the hallway.
No one said anything at the time. You didn't bring it up for weeks. And none of the.
What do I have to bring up everything you do?
Well, that's a pretty big thing. If I yelled "fuck,"
like
the
after
kids.
you yelled "fuck the kids," I should like,
an arcade
"Hey,
filled with kids and family, and none of the parents like said anything. None of them just come up and punch me or nothing. They're just like, "Oh, I guess."
Well, probably could have led to that if I would have been like, "Hey, tell them again, Jack. Say fuck the kids again."
I think one time they would have said something.
Well, that's up to the parent. I mean, maybe they don't want to cause a scene. I mean, maybe they're like, this guy's clearly drunk. He's been on the Bourbon Trail.
It didn't happen.
They want to get beat up by Jack.
That's true.
Maybe he was scared of Jack because you're like this drunk, unruly man.
That's not what happened at all. You're the one who's falling out of the car and stuff. You were probably more
I
drunk than
wasn't
me, and you were
falling out of the
sober.
car. Drunk Jason was driving away and nearly ran my foot over.
That's because you go so slow.
And that was another thing. He probably shouldn't have been driving. I was trying to
You didn't even.
like,
I guess
I
we
should drive.
We were on the Bourbon Trail in Kentucky.
I was
How the
trying to
Bourbon
drive,
Trail
but
works?
you guys were
We
like,
went to
"No."
12 distilleries,
Hmm.
and at the end of each one, the last thing you do is you take like 6, depending between 2 and like 6 shots of bourbon, and then they just send you off to the next one, which you have to drive to. It's not the greatest, and each one's out in the middle of nowhere because if they light on fire, they can't be around other buildings because they'll just burn. So we drove all around Kentucky and had like multiple shots of straight bourbon at each one of these. So I'm sure he's totally fine, is what I'm saying.
And you were with him, so what do you think that would have done?
Dude, that wouldn't. It would take way more than that to get me drunk at that time. The only time I was drunk and don't remember was in Texas, but I remember everything that happened that night. I was drinking straight bourbon. I drank a mason jar of real moonshine from like the mountains. Somebody made.
Gee, that couldn't affect your memory.
No, I remember it. I remember it clearly, and everyone else there
What
remembers.
benefit would I have to make this up, though? Like, why would I just be like,
because you dream stuff up a lot that didn't happen.
No, I don't.
Yes,
You think I do, but I
know
really
you
don't.
do. You know, I know you do. You dreamt that up. You dreamt the.
I
the
remember
belly
exactly
laughing.
what
You
happens,
dreamt
and
up
then
us
you're like,
having the guy from the Goonies
100%
on. He had died
of
6
a
years before
sound
we started the
mind.
show.
You are always inebriated, and then you go, "Yeah, it didn't happen," because you're inebriated. You don't remember.
No, because it didn't happen. There's also other people there. They say it didn't happen. So no one remembers me yelling "fuck the kids" and
You
the crowd.
when Spec's son started agreeing with me, you're like, "Oh no!"
No, well,
we gotta
he
kick this
lied.
out
I
the
mean, because he
show.
wasn't even there.
He's lying.
When you first
He's
said the
lying.
story,
It was
you
the
said it
second
was. You
day.
said it was. Yeah, but that's not what you said the first time you
I've
told it.
explained
You
this
told it
several
for months,
times,
and
but
I found the
for
original
whatever
audio,
reason,
and you
you
said
don't want to
night
like.
one.
I
The
said
day
it
2
was the
makes even
second
less
night.
sense. Night 2 makes absolutely no sense because we all ate chicken wings. Why would we laugh at you for eating chicken wings if we all ate chicken wings? That makes literally no sense.
First night I had a steak. The second night
that made
we had
no
that
sense
big
either.
plate of chicken wings.
We all had the same chicken wings.
You guys also ordered the buckets of the things as well, and you had the big drink thing that you ordered.
Yeah, but why would we say you eat like a child when we're all eating chicken wings? It makes no sense.
I think I had a burger because I didn't want to eat anything real heavy because I don't want to go on the bus, the party bus, and take a shit.
Now the story's changing again?
No, I'm telling you exactly what happened. Because I know how I am. I know if I eat something and I get on a fucking bus,
a burger
I'm gonna
is...
have to,
Wait a minute. You don't want to eat chicken, so you eat a burger? A burger's not as heavy as chicken? Burger would be heavier than chicken.
It was like spicy chicken. It's going to make me go shit.
We all ate the chicken wings. You liar.
I think I might have had one, but...
No, we ordered 100. We ordered 100 chicken wings.
I remember saying that I wanted some mild, and then that's when it happened. And
it did not. And when you first said this, it was the night we ate the buckets of seafood. And
well, I'm telling you,
listen to the original
that was
audio,
a misunderstanding. That was not the night that I meant.
You don't like seafood, and we all said you eat like a child and belly laugh.
That was not the night because it was only me, you, and Prez there on that one.
In the
right?
original story, that wasn't what happened. And then it makes even less sense the second day because we all ate chicken wings.
Because they brought me the first night I had a steak, and they brought me that funny sauce I'd never seen before. It was like HP sauce. Remember that?
Yeah, I mean,
and I made a remark about that
everywhere.
Okay, and then the second night we were out where they had the windows open, and I was like trying to talk to the waitress to kind of move her along because I knew we had to get back to go to the party bus. This is the day that it happened.
Party bus. Yeah, no, I mean, you've changed the story multiple times.
Everything makes
but
me
I
shit.
know this. That never happened. The fuck
John
the kids
Brown.
never happened. Having a dead guy on from the Goonies never happened.
Well, that one, okay. That one didn't happen, but I don't know.
Well, if you dreamt up one story, the odds of dreaming up these other ones are pretty likely.
See, you're going on saying.
Wait a minute,
Can we, after our 2 hours, a 2-hour wait, let's get to the Raw report.
No fucking history.
Raw report.
Fuck you, Jack. You can't do that. You can't start the Raw report.
The Raw report's getting late. I'm gonna be here. I gotta get up early. Gotta get up at 8 in the morning.
Yes, and so do I.
I'm trying to make my point, though.
Yeah, but we all know it's
cut
bullshit.
me off.
Jack just played that video.
He doesn't want to hear the truth. That's why he starts the Raw report.
It's just nonsense. It never happened. It just never.
Yes, it did.
It's funny, but it never happened.
How can you say 100% that it didn't
because
happen
everyone there
when
that
I remember
was
it
there
happening?
says it didn't happen.
I have a pretty good memory, dude.
No,
I don't
you
fucking make
you have
up
a memory
stuff.
where stuff you
No,
remember stuff.
I don't
never
fucking
happened.
make up stuff. I don't fucking just say, "Oh, he said this."
You did.
I'm
you
telling you
just,
the truth.
You
That
thought
happened.
that we had a
No,
dead
you're trying to
guy
act
on
like
the
I'm a
show.
fucking insane person or something. I think I'm proving it right now that I'm not an insane person. But that didn't happen. It happened like I said it happened. God.
No,
I think Jack just played that Raw video just to say that fucking incher and that's why it
He
happened.
didn't piss me off because I was getting around to my point, and then he's like, "Oh, fucking play the Raw video."
well, I hate to break up this lovers quarrel, but let's get to the Raw report, shall we?
Oh, Steven, you and your Raw report. I'd like to take the Raw report, turn it sideways, and shove it up your ass. Yeah.
No one thinks.
All right.
He's gonna go all superstar Billy Graham.
Now he's gonna go. He's gonna go.
No, I mean, it's kind of like I'm sitting here and you're trying to make it out like I'm some insane person or something.
Yeah, but
You want to use one instance where I know I was wrong and I've admitted it. I was wrong.
Well, that's because it's proven fact.
But this other stuff, it did happen. I was there. I remember stuff like this. I know how I am. I know how my eating habits are. I'm not just going to make this stuff up because I've been the same way my entire life.
You make it up a purpose. I think in your mind you think it's right.
I'm not fucking insane, you asshole. Jesus Christ.
I don't know.
You're pissing me off because you're trying to portray like I'm in this insane person.
Hug it out, you guys. Hug it out.
No, I don't share a room with this guy anymore. Screw him.
Would you share a room with his brother though, Troy?
I would share a room with Troy. Yeah, we would be fine.
Even though you think he probably might sexually.
Although he did call me a dumb hick once. He was like, "He's just a hick." Anyways,
Raw report, I guess.
Why'd I do a thumbs up now? I didn't even do it that time, and it came up on this side. Was it? Maybe I was doing this. All right, Steven, I'm sorry. I'll calm down. Do your Raw report. Let's start over. Play the thing again. Redo.
Wait a minute.
Can we, after our 2 hours, a 2-hour wait, let's get to the Raw report.
No fucking history.
Raw report.
The whole argument was like 2 hours.
All right, Raw report.
Good, Don Brown.
Raw report. Yeah.
Why'd you have to bring that one up? That one get started yet.
Oh, well, there you go.
Okay,
Whoa.
Monday Night Raw. Monday Night Raw comes to you. It's the go-home show to WrestleMania. and it comes to you from Sacramento, California. And we got everybody showing up, and we do a last week on Raw with Jey Uso and Gunther, and starting off the show, Daring General Gunther comes marching down to the ring. He's angry. Michael Cole tries to interview him, but Gunther will have none of it. He says, "No." Michael Cole tries to talk, but Gunther, he says, "Screw Jey Uso, screw your question, Michael Cole, screw everybody." He grabs the microphone away from Michael Cole, dismisses him, and he cuts a promo. Ever since I set foot in this company, I've been the greatest gift you've ever received. I'm the greatest world heavyweight champion of all time. Angry Gunther. So we get Angry Gunther. He left Jey Uso and Jimmy Uso in pools of blood. Angry Gunther, he cuts an angry promo and then disappears. We get a video of last week on SmackDown, and I actually did watch SmackDown this week. Bailey and Lyra Valkyria went through 4 or 5 teams to get a women's world title shot. Good match, actually. So then coming back from the commercial break, they aired these videos, like basically people talking. One of them was Bianca Belair. I just kind of skipped through all of these. We get a women's tag team match. No, actually, it was a singles match. It was Liv Morgan versus Bailey 1-on-1. This one went a while. Liv Morgan tried to do the Oblivion on Bailey, but Lyra Valkyria was at ringside. She grabs Bailey, prevents the Oblivion, and then Bailey, I think she just did a jackknife pin on Liv Morgan to beat her. So then the baby faces outsmarted the heels, and Bailey wins the match. We get another video 2 weeks ago on SmackDown, and followed by the review of Raw, where Rollins almost stomped Paul Heyman. We get a parking garage segment where Paul Heyman is waiting for Roman Reigns. Back in the arena, we get another video. This one was Rhea Ripley. And then we get the next match was Rey Mysterio with Joaquin Wilde and Cruz Del Toro and Dragon Lee all at ringside versus Julius Creed. And he has Chad Gable, Brutus Creed, and Ivy Nile at ringside. Another babyface win as Rey Mysterio. He hit the 619 and dropped a dime on the Creed and defeated him afterwards. So during the course of this match, I guess Chad Gable mysteriously disappeared and you didn't see him. And then all of a sudden, El Grande Americano makes his return and starts beating up on Rey Mysterio.
Beat that ass!
We get a video of the War Raiders. Then we get the New Day, a woman named Jackie. So we get a video of Triple H from and then and after the commercial break, I honestly cannot remember the last time Karrion Kross had a match on Monday Night Raw. I was thinking it was around the time that Jeff Hardy was still in WWE, because I remember the match that those two had. But Karrion Kross, after what seems like at least a year of backstage segments, finally has a match on Monday Night Raw. And he takes on AJ Styles, and he's got Scarlett Bordeaux with him. They have their entrance, come down to the ring, have a great match with AJ Styles. But AJ hits the phenomenal forearm and pins Karrion Kross. And then at first, Karrion Kross took a powder, and AJ was in the ring when Logan Paul comes out. Logan Paul and AJ get on the mic, and basically Logan Paul gets in the ring. They start fighting, but then Karrion Kross comes back, starts helping out Logan Paul, and then Logan Paul hits his finishing move, which is a flying DDT type move, and just drops AJ Styles. Back in the parking lot, Paul Heyman is still waiting for Roman Reigns. We get Jey Uso coming up through the crowd, comes down to the ring, and he spends forever just yeeting. I kind of yawned at this. We get a replay of what happened last week with Braun Breaker spearing Carlito. And then a woman named Jackie is going to interview Braun Breaker, but before Braun Breaker, I think, can even say a word, the entire Judgment Day jumps him and beats him up, and particularly Finn Balor. And they stand over Braun Breaker as we go to commercial break. Coming back from the commercial break, Penta El Cerro Miedo takes on Finn Balor. And this one, again, another great Penta match. But this match actually ended in a disqualification victory for Finn Balor, because Braun Breaker came back and started beating up on the heels. And I think he when he attacked Finn Balor, that's when the referee called for the bell. So I guess Penta has got his first defeat, although it was by disqualification. And I think heels were fighting. The heels came back at Braun Breaker, but I think Braun Breaker fought back. We get another video of Io Sky. I mean, this was you can tell this wasn't a very good Raw. Paul Heyman,
it's a go-home show to WrestleMania,
and it sucked. Yes,
It was horrible.
So back in the parking lot, finally an SUV pulls up just as CM Punk comes over, and he kind of sits next to Paul Heyman. Roman Reigns gets out of the SUV, looks at what's going on. They come back from the commercial break. Roman is in the ring with Paul Heyman, and he basically wants to know what's going on. And Paul Heyman, as Roman Reigns said, "Wise man, how could you betray me?"
Betrayed by the wise man.
So this is when the Sacramento crowd was they broke into a "you fucked up" chant, and I think they were trying to edit it.
You fucked up. Don't say that kind of language, Michael.
Yes, they were trying to edit the word "fuck" out of the feed.
They do a terrible job editing that. They're always 1 second too slow or 2 seconds too slow.
Yeah.
You fucked beep. You fucked beep.
So Reigns again presses Heyman, and Heyman is like, "My tribal chief, It was not a betrayal. I paid back a favor that I owed. And this is when Seth Rollins came down to the ring, and Seth Rollins cuts a promo. Again, a lot of talking, a lot of videos. So Seth Rollins is cutting a promo, and then the crowd picks up with the CM Punk chant because I think they know where this is going. And then I think eventually,
Do it up!
Yeah. So Rollins cuts a promo, and Reigns finally gets back on the mic, and it seems like something about you made your. He says to Heyman, "You made your choice, and now I made mine." And you think he's gonna tease hitting Heyman, only he hits Rollins, and Rollins takes a powder and goes out of the ring, and Heyman gets all like happy. Heyman, he says, "I acknowledge you, my tribal chief." And then, but Reigns pie faces Paul Heyman and knocks him down. And that's when CM Punk comes down to the ring, and then a brawl breaks out between Punk and Reigns, but they forgot about Rollins because Rollins comes back, and he actually, I think he stomped both guys. I think first he stomped Reigns, and then he stomped Punk. And when Raw went off the air, he was like Paul Heyman was in the corner, kind of groveling or in fear, and Rollins was standing tall. But on the whole, I can say without question, this week's Monday Night Raw sucked. Big thumbs down. Unlike last week was a good Raw. This one was bad. This one, like, I don't know. They better have a good SmackDown this Friday, because like this was a terrible Raw go home show for WrestleMania. As I said before, the internet issues happened. This is the only match. Yes, I'll probably watch the whole thing, but I want to see this match more than I want to see Cody versus John Cena. So, but I was disappointed by this Raw, this episode. I just zipped through all these videos of all these people talking, and all the talking segments went on too long. The matches were really too short. I hated it.
Like 40 minutes of it was commercials too. Usually with the Netflix Raws.
Yeah, I I rarely watch Raw live. I watch it later so I can just zoom right through it. But I think they have, is the Netflix here, you can't zip through the ads.
Oh,
I tried, and I couldn't do it. I had to sit through, it was about 30 seconds or a minute. But still, I mean, I can endure those, but on the whole, I thought, like I said, I certainly hope the SmackDown is better than this. So,
yeah, this might be the worst Raw go home show for WrestleMania ever. It was terrible.
I'm sure there has been some in the past, but yeah, this has got to be one of the worst.
Yeah, this might be up there with when they had it in the warehouse for the pandemic WrestleMania. Like it's one of the worst.
Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe it'll
yeah,
surprise us.
Yeah, but I did like the SmackDown. Like standouts was Drew McIntyre with the Future Shock DDT onto Damian Priest on the stairs. That was pretty good. The women's gauntlet match I thought was great. Bailey and Lyra Valkyria.
They don't call it tag team turmoil anymore, huh? Remember they always used to call those tag team turmoils. Now they call them gauntlets.
Yeah, good gauntlets.
where
yeah.
they come out. Yeah.
Yeah. And
That was a good match. I like
and I thought I actually enjoyed seeing Cody Rhodes posing with all the belts. I can't remember if they had the Winged Eagle belt, but but Cody Rhodes and all the world title belts are the WWE title belts. That was okay.
Yeah. Yeah, SmackDown was a lot better than Raw.
How about SmackDown this week? Are you pumped? Are you excited? Are you ready to get the big blue fist? Anyone else think it's weird that they have WrestleMania Night 2, the big show is on Easter Sunday?
Yeah, that is kind of weird,
Seems like
huh?
a weird
It's
time.
420 too. All the potheads will be all high.
But I mean, 420 is not like a big holiday, like we're family get together. But plus even everyone who works for Easter, everyone who works for the WWE, you think like they'd like to be home with their family.
Yeah. Yeah, they should have done it the weekend after. I think,
I'm not like a religious guy, but I'm going out with my mom and her friend and their family for Easter. So I'll probably miss.
A lot of places are closed too. Like Target and Walmart, I think, are going to be closed.
Yeah, even my grocery store closes on Easter. It just seems like a weird time to do WrestleMania on Easter.
Yeah.
They should rerun the Sandman gimmick with the Ravens.
Yeah, they could bring back. Someone can rise from the grave. Or maybe they'll bring back Undertaker.
He's back and he ain't hiding eggs.
I think they'll have an egg hunt match.
Yeah.
They probably would if Vince was still there. They do the egg hunt match.
That 24/7 belt will be in a big Easter egg if they still have that.
Oh, he could have brought back the egg. The big egg
yeah.
egg. That was
boy,
Theory's really fallen since Theory and The Miz are two guys that come to mind that's really fallen since Vince left.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
I'm really saddened. What's up, Goosey?
What's going on, fellas?
You pumped for WrestleMania? You all excited? 2 days?
Jack, you know what I'm really excited to do?
Like 50 hours of wrestling this week?
Stay up till fucking 3 a.m. to watch the Hall of Fame. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Starting at 1 a.m. What the hell? What are they doing?
Is it really?
They're starting at 1 a.m. Like what?
West Coast time.
When I saw
but
they
it's
showed the lineup and I was like I'm a wrestler and I don't watch as much as I used to, but even when I would watch as much as I could, like there's literally it's got to be like 20 hours this week because there's like Raw, SmackDown, NXT, Evolve, whatever the Fast,
the Stand and Deliver too.
Stand and Deliver, their pay-per-view, Hall of Fame, and 2 nights of WrestleMania. It was like literally like 20 hours or more. So I was just like, I get it's wrestling. Plus, then all the extra stuff if you were there, like the roast and all, like it would just be insane to watch all this. Mike, are you watching all this?
The GCW show?
I watched Dynamite and Collision and Raw and WrestleMania. And if the Hall of Fame's at like 1 a.m., I'm not going to watch it.
Yeah, I assume it'll be on like Peacock. It's afterwards.
Live on Peacock at 1 a.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. Central.
Jesus.
12 a.m. What on a Friday night?
I don't know. It's a lot of stuff. Even Lexar, who's like the big WWE mark, he's like, it don't even really feel like WrestleMania.
Well, it's like AEW's running Collision opposite WrestleMania.
Just don't do it that night. I mean,
what are you doing? Like, you don't have the show this week.
Yeah, it's not.
I heard they were going to have one on Thursday. But
they're going to have Collision.
Oh, they are? Okay.
Oh,
Oh, that's
Every
right.
night live on
It's in
Twitter.
Boston 2 nights in a row, right?
Yeah.
Oh
You
yeah,
going?
live. Are you going, Jack?
No. I was no.
Oh, okay. I bought those TNA tickets. They were only $25, and it's all GA, so I could go up front. And it's like
Oh,
less than
sweet.
20
Yeah.
minutes away from my
I
house.
should
So
look. Mate, I'll
I said,
ask.
what the heck?
I'll ask my brother if he wants to go. Let me look him up. I bet they're not bad.
yeah, they got Saturday. They have WrestleMania after dark. After WrestleMania, it's like 1 a.m. another show. Like what the
It's
hell?
just insane.
No, After Dark is just like a concert series. It's like
Really?
every night of Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
But
It's just like a
after like doing all
concert.
this stuff, do you want to like now? I want to go to a concert. Like, aren't you like
Yeah.
beat after doing? No, like so seriously, like if you went to all that stuff all during the day, went to WrestleMania, would you want to then go to a concert too?
Actually, I looked at that time, and it's like After Dark is like lasts until 4 in the morning local time. So it's not. I think it's just like a concert, and then it's after
I get
it, it's
it.
just
I
like a
get it's a
dance
concert. I
club.
understand that. I'm saying after you were out all day doing all the stuff before WrestleMania, then you're at the live WrestleMania for 5 or 6 hours. Would you then also want to go to a concert after that? Wouldn't you like
Yeah,
probably
they got
want to go like sleep
those
or
No,
something?
Saturday
if I
night.
would, if I were to go, I'll probably go to a strip club on a Friday night, and then after WrestleMania, I'd probably like head to like a fast food place or something. I'll maybe to a strip club just for a little bit.
Saturday night at
Then
1
I
a.m.
charge
is
them.
the Undertaker one dead man show. You know, sit and listen to the Undertaker tell stories at 1 in the morning.
Half the
But
crowd will be asleep.
I think it's just local time there. It's like 10 p.m. or something.
Yeah, but it's like
It's not. It won't be aired live though on Peacock or anything. The
I
concert series and the roads is not going to air live. It's not airing anywhere. I don't think. But
Wow, there's many seats left here.
Oh, it's almost
let
sold
me
out.
see.
Yeah.
So people will buy it. People will like
No, I meant
second mortgage their house.
I meant Dynamite this Wednesday. There's not many seats left.
Oh,
Wow, $94 for seats all the way in the back.
Wow.
I wouldn't buy that.
Is that stupid Ticketmaster dynamic pricing thing? I hate that.
It must be because it's Ticketmaster. Yeah, 20. There's 20 tickets left all the way in the back for $94.20 plus like your. Then there's these rail seats, which what are the rail seats?
Are they at another small venue? Is it?
It's like a place for concerts, I think.
Yeah, it's smaller than their shows. They well, they used to go to I really like the place they used to play in Boston, and then the last time they went to the bigger one. But they used to play at the one that like the college hockey team plays at, and that was actually a really nice place because there was no bad seats. But this one's set up weird. It's like it's kind of like where I'll show you.
Yeah, it's like a venue for like a concert hall, right?
Yeah, it's kind of weird though because it's the rings on one end and then all the seats are on one other end.
Yeah, because they have like the stage, like kind of like Daly's place.
Yeah,
but there's nothing around it. I guess,
But even worse, because look how these seats go just back. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I see.
It looks like the Hammerstein Ballroom. So it has levels on it, or?
I've never been to it, so I don't really know.
Oh, okay.
But see,
it looks like the Hammerstein Ballroom.
Oh yeah, it's almost sold out.
Not really. Yeah, so the only seats left, there's like a few scattered way back here, and they're all $94. It seems like a lot for way back here. And the only like kind of reasonable ones are the these called rail seats.
I think the pink ones are resale, like Ticketmaster resellers.
Oh man, that must be why there's so much money.
Yeah,
but
that's
these
why
rail
they're like
seats, I guess they're these pink ones. Oh, I see.
yeah,
they're
they're resale
$94,
tickets.
and they're way back.
Yeah, that's somebody
$97.79. Yeah, that's a
reselling
lot.
them.
Yeah. So the only ones left are these ones that are $42 on. They must be terrible because they're called the rail seat. So
Yeah,
like
well, they
they're
probably have like
behind the regular
Where's the
seating,
ring?
and they're just on
I
this
think it's like a
rail
bar thing.
way
You have like
down,
a thing to
way
put
at
your
the other
drink
end.
in front of you.
It's
Boy,
it's
so
set
you
up
need
so
binoculars
strange.
to fucking.
Look, I'll show you. So because it's set up so weird. See, like the rings way on one end, and then all the
Yeah.
seats are on the other end.
Good grief, you're gonna need like.
There's a ring. They have a stage here, and then the seats are all on this end. It's very bizarre.
Do they give you a telescope to watch the fucking matches with?
The only thing I can think of, it might be looks this way because I think these are balconies, so it really might be very small and just high up, which actually would.
Yeah.
Still, I don't know if it's real high up. It might be really shitty sitting way back there.
Music
Honestly,
Hall.
What's the capacity of the place? You should look that up. What the capacity of the venue is?
Is that outside of Fenway Park?
Yeah. I've been to Fenway lots of times, but I've never been to this particular place. Hold on. Actually, it looks like it is sort of an ECWS like place. Looks almost like it's standing room only. I don't know. Doesn't look like it'd be a particularly fun place to work. See, look up here. Looks unless they're just all standing, maybe. But
yeah, that's for a concert though, for like a general admission.
Yeah, that does kind of look like the
5,000?
balconies are higher up, like Hammerstein Ballroom is.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I don't get what the rail seats are though. They're just like this one row of seats.
I think it has like maybe like a bar stool and then then like just like a platform to put your drink.
yeah, you're probably not.
That would kind of suck.
Yeah,
that would kind of suck to sit there all night on that. Yeah, I probably won't go then. I don't want to pay $100 for like seats all the way in the back, and then the rail seat doesn't look particularly comfortable.
Yeah.
And isn't AEW's product like kind of hit the shits lately too?
I mean, I actually thought it was on an upswing lately, to be honest. So. The last pay-per-view was not as the pay-per before last I thought was really good. Honestly, I think it's on an upswing except for the main event stuff, except for the Moxley run. The Moxley stuff's awful. Then I practiced sit through
the pay-per-view last month. The crowd was really hot. They were really into it.
Yeah, I didn't think it was quite as good as the one before that, but it was still good. But
the one in March.
Shows though, the weakest part was the main event.
Yeah. Well, I think after WrestleMania it'll start getting better before All In Texas.
Yeah. I mean, there's been stuff on there I do like.
Well, before my internet cuts out again, because I've been having internet issues all night, I'm going to say goodnight. So,
all right, good night.
Good night,
actually, it does look kind of like does look kind of cool out from the outside of the place. Yeah, it's not too big. It looks like. I guess if the ring was
5,
down here in front of the stage, even so even if you sat up here, it wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah, I think it's like a mid-level concert hall, maybe like 5,000, 6,000 people.
It's weird that they're doing 2 nights in a row. I don't think that's a particularly good idea to do 2 nights in a row in the same building.
Yeah.
5,000.
There you go, 5,000. Oh, I was off by 9.
Yeah. Get those 9
That's
people
pretty
on the
small, but-
rails.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here's the rail seating. I guess they are seats, but they're just behind a rail.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't think that's them because it showed only one row. I don't know. If Troy wants to go, I'd go, but I don't really feel like going up by myself. Well, here's the rail seats. Wow, they're weird.
Oh yeah, that
You
is
see
weird.
that?
Yeah.
Whoops. Yeah, they looked like little round cushions, kind of. It did look
Yeah.
like a stool, like you said, but like a cushioned stool. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Well,
I
maybe
got a
they'll
lot of
release
stuff going
tickets or
on.
something.
I'm going to
Okay.
film a movie in Monday, so I don't know. We'll see.
Okay, cool.
I might look in the morning. I might look in the morning because if people are selling those tickets, if there's a few left, they might be selling them real cheap in the morning.
Oh yeah. Even like same day, sometimes I've gotten a good deal.
Yeah. All right. So I posted that. I posted the email from Superstar Billy Graham. Someone thinks I meant the Reverend Billy Graham, but it's not the Reverend.
Oh, I don't think he's praying to the devil.
No.
Who was first, the Reverend or Billy Graham, the wrestler? Like
The Reverend.
Why don't you pick like a better name as a wrestler? I mean, why?
He liked it because he was a beach preacher, right? So he tried to copy his fucking televangelist.
Couldn't you get like a cease or
Good night.
desist? See you, Lexar.
My phone battery is running out, so good night.
All right. See you, Lexar. Hope
We need a GoFundMe to get Lexar a new phone battery.
How about don't go to the strip club? Oh, just grab a different phone. You've got about 7 of them for the strip club.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's got his private photos in there from the strip
what would you guys pay to get your hands on
Lexar's
Lexar's phone? Yeah, to look at all the what he's got on.
I'll have to keep my hands off of it.
Well, he can glove up your hand, you know.
Yeah, do you think it's sticky? Like his phones are all sticky?
Yeah, do you think it's not?
Well, he wears plastic bags, so it might not be sticky.
Can't even wear gloves and puts plastic.
He's mentioned that before. That he wraps plastic bags around his dong.
Yeah.
So when he jerks off, it's easy to clean up. He can just throw away the bag.
What is a sweet fucking hell?
I don't think that really makes it that much easier.
Where do we fucking find these people?
I don't know. Michael's a good guy. How did you find us, Michael? You seem you seem too normal.
Oh, thank you.
I actually tried to send you a friend request, and Facebook is like, "This guy doesn't know you." I was like, "Oh shit!"
Oh, really? I'll send you one. Oh, yeah, I'll send you one. That's good. I used to listen to Wrestling News Live like in 2004 and 2005, and Trey and JSK went to one TNA pay-per-view, and then you guys hosted, and I found out of it in your head from that.
Wow.
All right, that's cool.
Yeah,
that's pretty awesome. I remember that night.
Yeah,
audio messed up on that night. I had to go fix the
Lord. God
audio
damn! Stop being a fucking bitch. Man up. All right, let's get to these questions. You ready for some questions, boy?
Hell yeah.
This ice cream kind of sucks. Ice cream,
what
but like
what brand?
It's like the Great Value from Walmart, and it's like vanilla flavor.
Oh yeah.
And it's not very good.
Oh yeah.
So
Was my char alone with it?
It's probably
I hope
like a frozen dairy product.
Yeah, it's not. It's
A little bit of extra cream.
I prefer to get the ice cream from Kroger. So I'm mixing it up with the chocolate, so it's a little better.
What kind of chocolate?
Yeah, see, that's another thing. I got it from Dollar General, and it's not the Hershey. It's like Clover Valley, their brand. It's not the best either. But it's my snack for the night.
It's like a whole gallon of ice cream.
Yeah, it's like kind of like that. I've ate some of it though. But we're looking at like 500 calories here.
It's like you're churning some butter.
Yeah, churn that butter, baby. You got to mix it up, making it soft serve.
Baby butter.
Yeah, look at that. Look at
Lexar says Hunter says that he's.
I'm like Red Velvet here, stirring it.
That's why you love that Ring of Honor bullshit.
I'm straight from your mama's kitchen.
Good Lord.
Speaking of being a total pervert, Tony Atlas is the Dark Side of the Ring episode.
Oh,
Oh, really? Is it all about women walking on his face?
I hope they bring up the feet obsession. I don't think they will.
I don't know how they couldn't. I mean,
have you ever tried it, Incher, to have women like walk on your feet? Like Tony loves it. Maybe there's something to it.
Have you ever sucked on some toes, Incher?
You don't want to think about that while you're eating your ice cream.
Yeah, I mean, come on, guys. I'm eating here. I mean, I can appreciate a woman's foot, but I'm not like, that's not my thing. It's not like some people are like crazy about feet.
Yeah, William Morey was the Bigfoot guy.
Yeah,
and he seemed like a normal dude.
Yeah,
I thought that was you and Specs on it.
Pretty down to earth. Specs on too.
You guys sucking on toes at the Fan Fest.
I could see that.
Carol Crockett, and hanging out with.
It's the Toe Man.
It's the Toe Man.
Why did you suck their
It was
butt?
a boot man, wasn't it?
Whatever happened to Carol? I miss her.
Remember when Carol was
It's been a
knocking on
while
our
since I've
door
heard
like
from
at
Carol
8 in the morning?
Yeah, we were trying to sleep. And
we were sleeping and we just didn't answer.
say, come on, guys, it's time to go down to the Fan Fest. Let's get some breakfast. Get the waffle machine.
Yeah, it was too early. Sorry, Carol. He did. He started knocking on the door real early in the morning.
Yeah, and wouldn't stop, I don't think.
I think we just let him go.
We were up all night on the party bus. We're like, we gotta sleep in.
Mm-hmm.
And Tully Blanchard said, what are you boys up to? No good.
And then Rick's like, don't be talking to those marks. Get over here and take this shot.
Yeah, Tully was one of the few wrestlers that would talk to us. Beside, like an actual person.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Tully,
Oh,
George Southwood, Baby Doll.
Matt Morgan was talking to you.
Yeah, my boy Matt Morgan.
Was he
Not
trying to
too
sell
many,
baseball
honestly.
cards?
Even people always I hate to out the dude, but we had him on the show, the referee there, the referee Tommy Young. On the show when we were live Wednesday, and we had him on for 2 or 3 hours, a really long interview. And he's like, yeah, let's we'll get together at Fan Fest. We were gonna do, I think it was the time we were doing the live thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I emailed them Thursday about we're coming in Friday, blah, blah. So then we meet him Friday, and he just acts like we're just marks, like you don't know who we are. Just, what the fuck, dude? He didn't want to act like he knew some, around the other wrestlers. He completely
Baby Doll kind of did that too a little bit.
Well, she not too much.
She would talk to us, but like if somebody was around, she was kind of.
Opposite of that is George South, and also Gary Hart was not like that, and a guy that was always really nice to us was Oliver Humperdinck.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
He tried to get us to go to Cauliflower Alley Club too, which would have been cool.
That would have been cool.
Oh yeah.
And Terry Funk, honestly, was really
They
nice.
still doing that Cauliflower Alley?
Yeah.
It would have been good if we would have done it back then, because then we would have had an in. If we had an in, like, someone vouched for us, then I don't think we would have came off as like, you're not welcome here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Was Tommy Young the guy from West Virginia? It was a referee. I think he was from West Virginia, wasn't he?
No.
I'm not sure where he's from.
I think he's probably from Charlotte.
I don't know. I had to look it up.
He's the guy that hurt himself in the Tommy Rich match.
Yeah, I always liked him. He's the guy who jump around the ring when he sometimes even like roll out of the ring while he's doing the 3 count. Slide out of the ring. I did feel bad for him when Carol called into the show, because Carol brought up that he delivered him pizzas once.
Maybe that's why he didn't.
Wow.
Screw these guys.
Lexar, Triple H made some comments lately. Said that he's done wrestling and is officially retired from the ring. I mean,
you probably better if you just nearly had a heart attack that almost took you out and everything.
Yeah, I agree. Until the Prince is like, I need a DX reunion.
Mm-hmm. He's like, I'll do anything for you, Prince.
Get out those toes.
Mm-hmm.
Vince Russo lashes out on Triple H. Let's see.
He resides in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Okay. I thought he was saying that he was from West Virginia in the interview. Okay, North Carolina.
It might be. I don't know. He's living in
should know that. He's like the pride of the WV.
Mm-hmm.
Can't believe you disrespecting a fellow West Virginian like that.
He's an actor too, it says. What's he acted in?
Oh, really?
Yeah, he acted like he was our friend, and then when you're there.
He got an Oscar for that.
Vince Russo lashes out on Triple H, Nick Khan, and The Rock for making everything a cash grab. Says nothing is sincere anymore. I always get kind of annoyed,
bro.
I do get kind of annoyed when people say things are a cash grab, though. It's like, I mean, wrestling always was about making money. I mean, it's kind of
yeah.
But Ticketmaster charging like $9,000.
I agree with that. I would agree with that. The prices are insane. I think they've priced a lot of the fan base out of it. Like,
he'd be there. But
like, if you're
I'd be there too.
If you were like a family, like if like to bring your kids and stuff, you'd have to spend like $100,000 to go to both days. Like insane.
Or spend like 2 years' salary to go to WrestleMania.
Yeah. Like, you got to save up for years to go to WrestleMania.
Is Russo coming on the show still?
Yeah, I got to set that up.
Okay.
I should set some of those up. Lexar, Gunther.
You're not gonna let him casting this, are you?
What?
Because I'm not down with that. If he starts casting it tomorrow, I'm leaving.
He's gonna castrate all interest followers, all the marks.
I won't have it. I'll stop him. After I'm done with my ice cream, though, of course.
Yeah. Just hang on a second.
Just hang on. I'll save you.
Gunther has signed a new 5-year deal with WWE, which includes a tour bus. And Randy Orton wants to sign a new 5-year deal with the company. Are you intrigued? I'm a big Gunther fan, so I'm with Gunther. Orton's very talented, but I haven't cared about him for years. He's just
like, does he got 5 years? I mean,
yeah, no, I can't really. Seems like he's hurt more than he's around.
Pretty old. I mean,
that's pretty good. They're giving him a tour bus.
Yeah, that's cool. I think that would be fun, honestly, traveling around in the tour bus.
I like the story about him wanting a fat suit, but I guess I don't know if that was true or not. Like, he wanted to get fat, and he wanted
he wanted to wear he wanted to wear more he wanted to wear more clothes so he could just get fat and not have to worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
We need a tour bus. We need the heady bus cincher and just travel around doing in your head on the bus. Incher's like, I need my
Be
own.
better than the party bus.
Yeah, Incher would need his own bus. Or like his own section of the bus.
Well, I'd have to. I mean, like all these stories that I tell, and then Jack's just like, that never happened. That never happened.
Oh my God, he's back into bitch mood.
That never happened.
Well, I mean, a lot of them.
He's
didn't.
like, my bitch boy Mitten says it never happened either.
Well, Mitten would not lie. He's too simple to lie.
See, that's why it's like that would be like the biggest pop ever if Mitten never just turned on you, just gave you
What,
pop
and lie?
shots.
No, see, I'm not advocating someone lie. I'd rather they tell the truth, like Mitten.
He would lie for
You're
you.
wanting someone to lie. I'm not wanting anyone to lie.
No.
Thoughts on this year's Legacy Hall of Fame inductions? I think Kamala and Ivan should just be inducted as an actual induction.
Yeah,
not like Legacy or whatever.
Yeah, I think that should be saved for people like from like 100 years ago that like folks don't really know. But Ivan was world champion and was around for decades in multiple places, and Kamala is like the same way. Is around forever, had big runs everywhere. Multiple WWE runs.
It's basically
I'm
like
surprised Kamala's not in already.
Yeah,
it's basically the division like we wanted to put them in, but they died before we got around.
Yeah, I say give them a real induction. They're not doing it in front of a crowd anymore. They're going at 1 a.m. Might as well stay to 5 a.m. Bring in some fun folks to induct these guys. Bring in Nikita to induct Ivan. Who's a good guy to induct Kamala? I don't know. Undertaker induct
Jim Cornette.
The Brooklyn Brawler.
The Brooklyn Brawler. There you go.
Didn't Cornette like help or Lawler and stuff?
Lawler would be good.
Cornette, they brought him in.
I think both of those guys definitely deserve their own induction and not just be thrown in the Legacy.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
What's your take on the whole AEW wouldn't allow Sting to induct Luger deal?
I mean on the surface, people like, oh, that sucks, whatever. But I mean, they wouldn't let people go to Sting's last match and be shown on TV. And when AEW let Billy Gunn go to the Hall of Fame, they used that opportunity to take like multiple shots at AEW on the show. So I mean,
he signed with a pissant company. Triple H said.
You can't. I mean, unfortunately, you can't blame them.
You reap what you sow.
It sucks because it would be nice, and but when one company does, when they play their game, I mean, you can't really trust them or nothing.
Mm-hmm.
They don't help
Why
you
not
out.
work with AEW? AEW is not going to put WWE out of business.
Yeah,
so I don't know why
exactly. And you don't need to even like work with them, but just like basic stuff like that, you could be like, yeah, Billy Gunn can come in. Okay, cool, thanks. Can someone come over for Sting's retirement match? Yeah, of course, it's fine. And especially when it's like retired guys on Legends contracts anyway. Like, who cares?
Yeah, it's just like guys who are like retiring for something and just like honoring them. So, I mean, it's not like it's a match or anything. So, but I can see like their side of it because they did it once before, and
no, I see AEW side on it. I mean, it's unfortunate, but.
Well, I was agreeing with you because you brought up how they took shots at him whenever they let Billy Gunn come over. So
I thought Billy Gunn actually might have been gone, but I guess he's still with AEW because he's a producer for that Maple Leaf.
Well, he came out with Bowens too at the pre-show on the pay-per-view.
Yeah. He's coming out to a Jane's Addiction song. I'm surprised Tony's paying for a real song for Anthony Bowens.
Oh, is that what that is? I didn't know what that intro was.
That's a Jane's Addiction song.
I like Anthony Bowens, but this is kind of indicative to me the problem with the company. Like they split up this really over team, and they see Anthony Bowens as the star, and they think Max Caster should just be like a jobber. I mean, this is just like insanity.
I don't know where they're going with this. It doesn't seem like it's going anywhere good.
I don't see Anthony Bowens being a star. I like the guy, but he's just not going to be a star.
Caster has star written all over
Oh
him.
yeah, if you were gonna, I would have kept them both together for a while.
I think he's pissed
Anyway.
somebody off or something because
Yeah,
I can't understand why they'd be doing this to him.
I think there's something there with him and Meltzer, or someone in AEW tells Meltzer to really belittle Max Caster because he talks about him like he's just like a complete piece of shit, like just this worthless guy. And I'm like, why does Meltzer hate this guy so much?
Yeah.
It's like he clearly has. Is he the best wrestler? No, but he clearly has a lot of charisma and is one of the best talkers in the company.
Mm-hmm.
Thoughts on this year's bill? We did this one. Can Jack browse through Shop Zone? Maybe if we have time after. This week, AEW surpassing the number of episodes of Nitro. Are you intrigued? I mean, well, I guess that's cool. It's cool that the show's on, but I don't really get that as being some kind. It's not really a record of any kind. Like just that we were on longer than Nitro. It seems just kind of petty to poke at Bischoff. Yeah,
I think he deserves it though. I mean,
yeah, it's not that he doesn't deserve it, but I wouldn't bother saying it. I just don't really know why you need to say it.
Yeah.
Saturday night was on a lot longer.
Yeah, that's true.
Sabu's final match in wrestling against Joey Janela this weekend. It's going to be a no-rope barbed wire match. Says that it's going to be better than Born to be Wired match against Terry Funk in '97. Look, I'm not a Joey Janela hater, but there's no way Joey Janela is ever going to be part of something that's better than anything Terry Funk's been part of.
Good Lord. That was like the best Sabu match. Like one of Sabu's
like
best matches.
Yeah, and the best barbed wire match ever.
Oh, yeah. For sure. That was crazy. They're cutting them apart at the end and just.
Yeah.
Kind of makes me hate Joey Janela now. And I don't love the guy, but I don't hate the dude. But now I kind of hate him. Yeah. If you can conjure up an activity for fans to do during WWE World, formerly known as Access, what activity would it be? The In Your Head Roundtable.
I think you need like the Brooklyn Brawler or something.
Damn.
Like where he's up on like
He's
like up on a Dunkin' booth and you throw balls at it and he like insults you.
I think push it and pull it with the Brooklyn Brawler.
Yeah, I don't think they can do that.
Push it and pull it. They should induct that song.
Yeah.
After they start inducting all the matches, they need to induct songs. That's another thing I just thought of. Think about this. They're inducting a match in the Hall of Fame, but they can't just induct Kamala and Ivan.
Yeah, really.
It's so stupid.
Yeah.
I think it's like they're running out of people to put in, so they just gotta create a new
but
thing.
There's two guys there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people they're just petty.
Yeah.
I could have thought
they could put Sabu in, Sandman, Tommy Dreamer, the Dudley Boys. Are the Dudley Boys in already?
Yeah, I think so.
I think they
the
are
Hardy
in,
Boys.
Demolition.
Is the Hardy Boys in?
Godfather, Scotty Too Hottie, Gangrel. They said they won't even remember who Gangrel is when Edge was at WrestleMania last time.
Yeah, that's stupid. Yeah, they could put in the Brood, so then they could have another excuse to try to get Christian and Edge to do something again.
And then they'd be like, how messed up is it AEW won't let them come over here? We were only going to call them idiots and a pissant company. And
I could have sworn I saw
Did they induct Terry Funk?
They should.
Yeah,
he should be in.
Yeah. He's in, I think, because didn't Foley induct him, or was it the other way around?
Yeah, I'm not positive.
I think he's in.
I know Cornette's not in. They could induct him.
He was like early in the show, though, I think. Let me look that up.
But I mean,
put in the Attitude Era job like Scotty Too Hottie, people like that.
Yeah, he's the same level as Hillbilly Jim and Coco Beware,
Yeah.
Really, anybody from those like boom periods are memorable, can go in.
Yeah.
It's not like there's a real criteria. So.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, sure.
The Highlanders.
The Headbangers.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Headbangers did have a long run.
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah,
who's that?
2009. He was inducted. Terry Funk.
Right to censor.
Yeah, I would like right.
Yeah.
Are the Moondogs in?
No, probably not.
I mean, that was like when I was a kid. They were on every show you'd ever watch.
Wasn't that NWA though, or
no? It was
or Crockett?
WWF.
Was it?
WWF.
I'm not too familiar with them.
I thought I saw Bret Hart's not even going to be there to accept the induction for the match.
Oh, he isn't?
Uh,
I figured the whole reason they did it was to have him there.
Yeah, that's what I would think.
I remember that crazy guy attacked him last time.
That's true. I'm a huge Bret Hart fan, but his stuff about AEW, it made no sense at all because it was like the opposite of what people always talk about AEW. He was like the in-ring. They worry too much about acting and promos than the in-ring, and I was like this don't even make sense. Like, what the hell are you talking about?
WWE's the promo company.
Yeah, he said that. I was like, you can. There's a lot of things you could say about AEW, but that one made just no sense.
Mm-hmm.
Would you bet on any matches for WrestleMania?
No.
I'd bet on Jey Uso winning. I mean, I'd probably bet on that one, wouldn't you?
Yeah,
Jackie
I don't know.
Jones.
How about are they doing the Andre the Giant Battle Royal?
I don't think so. They should, just to get people on the show.
Yeah,
It's on
there.
It's on SmackDown Friday.
Oh. We should have it in the pre-show like in the old days. I think it's better.
Yeah, I agree. It's fun to open the show with a big battle royal. You get everybody in. You get everybody that's not on the card in there.
Let everybody
be a spot
wrestle.
for Braun Strowman and The Miz and all these guys.
Bring back the gimmick battle royal.
I like battle royals.
Oh yeah, the gimmick. I like that one.
Is Strowman in a 4-way?
No.
Oh.
He's not in that 4-way.
Airing on Nickelodeon is nothing but SpongeBob reruns and movies, all the Despicable Me and Hotel Transylvania movies. Are you intrigued? Nope. I'm not a child. I don't give a flying fuck.
Are we supposed to be like the program directors for Nickelodeon or something?
I used to watch SpongeBob.
Yeah, SpongeBob ain't bad. I've seen some SpongeBobs. I never watched it when I was a kid, but I was older when
I did when it first came out in like 1999, stuff like that.
Yeah.
What happened to the Nickelodeon that us 80s and 90s kids grew up on? I mean, that was 40, 50 years ago, dude.
Stuff ain't made for you anymore.
Why aren't they still showing the stuff I watched when I was a child?
Like, what people are into is what they're advertising for and what they're putting on programs for. Like, I don't understand a lot of this stuff. Like, why is like this freaking chicken jockey such a huge thing? I have no idea. From the Minecraft movie where Jack Black.
That movie broke Barbie's record.
Yeah, I saw it. I liked it pretty well, but I don't understand why the chicken jockey.
Well, you just said you don't even get it. You're like, I was there front row.
No, the chicken jockey thing. Like, it's like people are going crazy for the chicken jockey. Like, just that part.
Oh, no, I ain't watching this shit. I ain't going to go watch that fucking dumbass movie.
No, I was just saying, though, there's
I don't even know what the chicken jockey is.
Yeah, I don't
like
get
a Frankenstein thing on a chicken, right?
Yeah, it's like a zombie that
I just know I went to the movie Saturday and was in their bathroom and a group of like 5, there was 5 of them. I think they were probably like 10 or 12 years old. All threw popcorn over the stall onto me.
Were they making you the chicken jockey?
I don't know. I guess this is a thing you do for Minecraft. And I came up, I was like, what the hell? And they were like, and then the security came and threw him out of Minecraft.
I don't understand.
I didn't say nothing. I didn't go narc on them. But
it's just like this viral thing. Like when that part of the movie happens, like they throw popcorn in the air. So
well, they threw him out.
Yeah, I don't understand why. I don't know why it's such a big thing. So
Then I yell, "Fuck the kids!"
I don't play Minecraft, but I play Minecraft Dungeons, which is it's kind of like Gauntlet with Minecraft characters, but it's a good game. But I've never played like actual Minecraft.
Is it anything like Dig Dug?
No, I said it's like Gauntlet.
Oh, I know Gauntlet. Gauntlet.
Yeah, it's basically Gauntlet with Minecraft characters, but it's pretty fun actually. But Minecraft I've never played. I played Minecraft Dungeons.
Yeah, I never played.
I haven't either.
It's a pretty fun game.
God, what is Lexar? You're kind of creeping me out with all these kids questions. What kitty and kids TV shows do you watch regularly? None.
I'm trying to think if there's anything that
Wrestling, I guess. I don't know.
Fuck yeah, brother! I watch fucking.
Watching
Yeah,
GoBots.
Monday Night Raw.
I
There's
watch.
nothing I'm really will go to look
Pickle
for.
Rick show. I don't know.
I like
Yeah.
The Simpsons, but that's not a kid's show.
I've never watched The Simpsons.
I mean, I
I
watched
used to
it.
like it during
stuff that's rated TVMA. Let's see. What's the best delicious breakfast cereal?
They don't make it anymore, but I really like the chocolate toast crunch.
Chocolate toes?
No, chocolate toast crunch.
I saw
I
a
think it's
waffle toast or like a cinnamon waffle crunch the other day. It's like little tiny waffles in it instead of.
I bet that would be good. I like cinnamon toast crunch too, but I think the chocolate toast crunch beats it for me.
Yeah, I never heard of it.
Yeah, they've discontinued it or something. I don't see it anymore. What's your favorite, Jackie Jones?
I see people. You just get mad. I don't really like those sugary cereals. I eat.
Just try me. I don't get mad. I mean, what could it be?
I eat something. It's called Eat Your Face Off. I believe it's a protein cereal.
You eat a protein cereal?
Yeah, low carb, high protein.
What? Goosey, how can you not be like angry at this man right now?
What?
Eat your mouth off, as it's called.
Eat your mouth off. Oh my god.
It looks. Yeah. You like your cereals, man. I'm still impartial to the good old fruit.
This is what I eat. And eat your mouth off. There's a chocolate one and there's a fruity one. I kind of prefer the fruity one, but the chocolate one's pretty good too. And what I do is I make a smoothie instead of milk, and then I put it in the cereal. Eat your mouth off.
That looks like some Johnny Gargano bullshit or something. What the hell is that? God, I am mad at you. You're right.
Why do you hate cereal so much?
Look at this. Doesn't that look good? Chocolate toast crunch. Yeah, that's what it's about, Jackie Jones. None of this eat your mouth off bullshit that you're promoting here on the show. Yeah.
So I take that, and then instead of milk, I take spinach.
You're still talking?
Protein powder.
What?
And
spinach
almond milk.
Oh my god! It looks like the Hulk.
The cereal.
That looks like Lucky Charms shit. What is that?
That's eat your mouth off cereal.
This is not a good endorsement.
With a protein shake for milk. And you get tons of protein there. It's good for you, Incher. Eat it. Don't be a bitch.
I think I'll stick with my chocolate toast.
I think I'll stick with being a bitch.
Whatever.
It's good. I like it. How about you, Michael? What here's another one. See?
Probably like Frosted Flakes or something like that.
You eat that? Yeah, Frosted Flakes. That's a good answer.
Yeah.
Would not eat your mouth off with green protein in it. What the hell?
Well, the spinach makes it green.
Spinach?
Yeah. You got to eat your leafy greens.
God, you think you're Popeye in the morning or something?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Why are you so anti-Popeye?
I like Popeye. I like his chicken too. Popeye's chicken.
I saw they got a bunch of pickle Popeye stuff at Popeyes now.
Pickled lemonade and
Yeah, I don't know about the pickle lemonade, but I do think the pickle glazed chicken sounds good.
Weren't you all horny for pickles a couple of years ago? Like
I
that's
love
all
pickles,
you would eat?
yeah.
You're like,
I love pickles.
You're like running around Atlanta for pickles?
Yeah, I love pickles. That's what I'm saying. I want to get to a Popeyes to get this all the pickle chicken stuff. They get a pickle chicken sandwich. They get pickle glazed chicken.
You got
There's
a Popeyes
a smoothie in here.
Uh-huh.
You drink that smoothie right out of the blender. You ever do that? Just chug it right out of the blender.
Oh. Like how much is that? Like that's like a whole like.
Just
don't you have a smaller?
Breakfast?
You don't have like a smaller blender or?
No. I'm a
what
fucking
is that?
man.
Is that spinach? What is that?
It's spinach, a half a banana, protein powder, and almond milk.
Yeah.
Sometimes you throw some carrots in there or mushrooms. It's good. It's good for you, Inch Man. Eat it up.
It ain't chocolate toast crunch good.
Drink it, open your mouth, and chug it down.
People wonder why I don't want to share a room with this guy.
I got your dose of protein, Incher.
I just don't want to have you apologizing to me again.
What? When have I ever apologized?
About you with your hands and back at the fan fest.
What?
The video where you said I looked really uncomfortable. You're like, oh.
Oh, yeah, that was pretty cool.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, pickles are good. How come you don't like pickles?
I like pickles.
Well, how come you're bitching at me about eating pickles?
No, I'm not bitching at you about that. I'm bitching at you about eating spinach for breakfast.
Spinach is good for you, bitch. Gotta eat your spinach.
I like spinach on its own. I'll eat it.
Just eat plain old spinach?
Yeah. I think they put vinegar in it. Don't they add a little bit of vinegar?
Oh, you're eating like canned spinach. I mean fresh spinach. I don't put canned spinach. Yeah, just a big
spinach comes anywhere else? It doesn't just come out of a can? What are you talking about?
Buy a big ass fucking thing of spinach. Fresh
big
spinach.
Ass thing. What does that look like?
You want me to go get a bunch of spinach from my refrigerator?
Can't you just hold up your phone and show me? I'll look it up. Let's see. Fresh.
You honestly don't know what spinach looks like?
It comes from a can.
You were the same way I remember with corned beef. You didn't think there was like actual corned beef besides a can.
I had like corned beef patties once. That was like, is this your fresh spinach?
Yeah. Yeah. That's like a spinach salad or something. Yeah, but I buy big bins of baby spinach. Sometimes a curly spinach, which is bigger. Usually baby spinach.
Well, Popeye ate spinach from a can.
Yeah, I know.
So how's it wrong?
Didn't say it was wrong. I'm just saying that's like all you know is the fresh spinach doesn't have anything added. It's just spinach. That's it. There's no vinegar. There's no additives. There's nothing to there's no salt. There's nothing. It's
Goosey,
just,
do you eat spinach?
No.
He doesn't eat spinach. Michael, do you eat
I don't either.
He
No.
doesn't eat it either.
eat it.
you,
It's good
Jackie
for
Chan.
you.
Just
I
you.
used to eat it when I was a little kid, and my mom made me.
Yeah, see, it's very healthy.
You didn't want to do it then.
Kale's healthier, but kale, I do not like the taste of kale, but spinach is good.
What about Keenan?
Keenan, Ivory Wayans?
Keenan and Kel.
Keenan
It's
and Kel.
another Nickelodeon reference.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Lexner's fucking Nickelodeon question.
Then sometimes I eat this intro for my snack at night. It's some carrots, and I dip it in this dill pickles dip.
I like carrots.
Yeah,
Dill
I'm a big
pickle
carrot
hummus.
fan. Good stuff.
I eat bowls of ice cream.
You should put some pickles in the ice cream.
Ah,
I had pickle pizza before. It was surprisingly good. I thought it'd be bad, but
pickled ice cream.
not pickled ice cream.
I
I mean,
actually don't
pickle
like
and
pickles.
What?
It's like vanilla ice cream with chunks of pickles in there. Huh?
Yeah, I'd eat that. That sounds good.
Like bread and butter. That might not be that bad.
Because they're already sweet. I think the dill, because you want the contrast of the sour and the sweet. But no, I had on pizza. I had a pepperoni pickle pizza. It was surprisingly good.
I would eat it if you make yourself an egg sandwich and put mustard on it.
Mustard on eggs. I like ketchup on
Ew.
eggs. I know people think that's bad, but I like it.
Mustard and eggs is pretty good.
I do too. I like ketchup and eggs a lot too.
Yeah.
Mustard and eggs.
What are
Try
you,
it.
Sling Blade over here?
Try it. I'll try the pickles and ice cream if you try the mustard and eggs.
All right, let's do it on the show. We gotta do it live.
All right.
I eat egg whites, though. Is that okay?
I guess there's really not that much of a difference, is there? I mean, other than the
I was just trying to
cholesterol.
annoy you.
Why are you trying to annoy me?
I'm just kidding. Leslie Marie, I'm sure there's a pickle ice cream out there. There has to be, since pickle stuff is such a huge thing now. I agree. I had a pickle. My mom bought me this big thing of pickle stuff for my birthday. And it was pickle, cotton candy, a gummy pickle. I don't think I ever ate the gummy pickle. I might still have it. What were the other gummy? One of the gummy things I really liked and Annabelle hated. Oh, it was Christmas actually. But I thought the gummy cotton candy was terrible.
What about I have some MJF pickles still left. I think they're going bad though, but I don't want to throw them out.
How were those?
They were good.
Know. They were good. The one that I ate, but like they're not in the brine anymore. Like there's parts of it, and it looks like they shriveled.
Oh yeah, because they didn't put enough in.
Yeah. So should I throw those out? Are those safe to eat?
It's been over a year now, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's been pretty long, but they're still in my fridge.
Yeah, I don't know. I ate mine a long time ago, and then I washed out the thing so I could just keep the jar.
Yeah, I'll probably keep the jar if I throw them out, but you want to see them?
Pickle de Gallo is a brand by
you
the
want me to
brand
go get them?
Grillo's. Go ahead. Grillo's pickles are good. That's actually a Massachusetts brand, Liz.
I'm just saying, though, I ain't going to eat one because they look kind of raunchy.
Yeah, Nate, I always thought it was regular too, ketchup and eggs. But then, like when I got online, everyone was like, you're like some kind of asshole or something if you put ketchup on eggs. But I don't know. When I grew up, it was pretty normal thing, like scrambled eggs, put some ketchup on it, or if it's some kind of egg sandwich or something.
Everybody in my family always did scrambled eggs with ketchup on the side with ketchup.
Yeah, I always had my family too. They'd have a ketchup with scrambled eggs. Let's see here. Grillo's pickles. I'm
sure they have a pickle ice cream probably too.
Yeah, I bet they do. They, like you said, they do have pickle everything. I'm a pickle fan, but
Last
some of the
time,
pickles is good to see.
I was in Las Vegas last time. They had a marijuana ice cream in the gift
really?
shop. It's
Did
like,
you
wow.
get it?
And they had like marijuana gummy and chocolate and stuff. I was like, I hope they're not selling these to little kids.
That's like Grillo's Pickles in Boston.
Oh, that's cool. I was at the supermarket and they gave me like some little what do you call them? Like little pins. They were like a promotional thing.
Mhm.
Or I'll go to
for
my
Grillo's
kitchen and get them.
Pickles? Yeah,
I think
Grillo's
so.
Pickles.
Or it might be another company. Let me go look. Here. Oops.
Yeah, see, Leslie and Nate's they're team nasty. They're nasty nation here. These anti-ketchup and eggs people.
Oh, it
they
is.
Can,
I got a
can
few
kick
of them.
bricks.
This lady gave me like 5.
Mhm.
See
Oh
that?
yeah, it is Grillo's Pickles. I thought it was only a
Grillo's
Massachusetts
Pickles.
thing. That's where it started, is
Well,
in Massachusetts, but they must have
yeah, she gave me like
branched
5
out.
of them. It was really nice.
Mhm.
She had like samples, and she gave me like a bunch of these. I have some tortilla chips, and I'm using them as
They
a
used to just be a Boston thing, but
flip.
or a Massachusetts thing anyway.
Okay.
They really don't look that bad.
Yeah.
Take one out and just start
Yeah, I
sucking
never
on
had
it
them.
slowly at first.
No.
Well, you want to taste that, to make sure it's okay. And then just slide it down the back of your throat.
Isn't it weird? They got like a guy bleeding on the label there. It's like,
It is pretty weird. I didn't think about it.
it's like
If you weren't a wrestling fan, you're like, what the fuck? I had last week on Without Your Head, the guest somehow was talking about wrestling before he went live, and he was saying like it was all bullshit, and like the ring is a big cushion, and they use a blood bag to pop on their head. And I was like, well, they cut their foot. He's like, oh no, that's. I was like, okay, I just like I'm not going to go into this. But.
Yeah, you can't really you just gotta let them do what they say.
One of those people think everything's fake. Yeah.
Yeah.
I showed that a Moxley thing to one of my friends. He's like, "Oh, that's fake. He has a like fake skin on there." Some people they just think everything's fake, no matter what.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how you fake that. Like just going into like spikes and having it puncture your back.
Yeah.
Hanging there. I mean, like, how would you even do that?
I said, well, look at this, and I showed him the Sabu Terry Funk Born to Be Wired match where Sabu has like his crotch in the barbed wire. He's like, that spot where they put the guy on the top ropes, and I showed him. Yeah, I showed him that fast forward through the whole match. I was like, that's not fake.
Then show him like Stranglemania. Just show him that whole thing. It's like this guy's.
Which one was that? Was that like a movie or something?
That was like
I never heard of Stranglemania.
Was it Stranglemania that ICP did?
Yeah, that's kind of what put them on the map as far as like wrestling. They took this like deathmatch tournament from Japan, and they did commentary, and they just made up names for everybody, like a bunch of goofy stuff.
So that was before at JCW then.
Cactus Jack was Cactus Sack. The Headhunters was like Lama Nama Doomy or something like that.
Yeah.
It's Sweden House in Ponderosa, I believe.
Cactus Sack, that sounds painful.
They showed like they were doing a blade job, and they're like going like this, and they're like, get the camera off that shit. You're not supposed to see that.
If Nikhil wants a great wrestling trip, I suggest going to WrestleMania next year in New Orleans. Okay.
Hopefully it's not $10,000.
Yeah. Applebee's or Olive Garden?
Applebee's.
If I had to choose, I would say Olive Garden.
I'd take Applebee's over Olive Garden. I don't like Olive Garden.
I think
I'm not a fan of either of them, but I'd take Applebee's.
I'd go to Fazoli's over Olive Garden.
Yeah, I think Applebee's is probably the worst chain. Legos or Play-Doh? I like both, honestly.
Play-Doh.
Lexar, I'm worried about you, though. You're obsessed with kid shows and toys. I don't know what's going on here.
And
buddy.
plastic ink is coming too.
Barney or Sesame Street?
Jesus,
Sesame Street. I think Sesame Street was better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good night, Leslie. Thank you for tuning in. We're live every Tuesday and Thursday for the horror movie show.
Ah.
You think Lexar ever dresses up as like Big Bird going into the strip club or something?
He's asking the strippers, "You like Play-Doh or Legos?"
You want to
probably make a good. He'd probably make a good
the,
count, like if he put his hair up for the count.
Oh,
who's the
Yeah,
one
for the
that lives in
counting
the gar? Who's the one that lives
what?
in the garbage can?
Oscar.
Yeah, because he took a picture out in the garbage. Do you prefer what the fuck, Lexar? Do you prefer car crashes or plane crashes?
What?
The fuck? He's
Like-
kind of you're fucking mental, I think, Lexar. Neither. I don't really get off on people dying in an accident.
Yeah.
Do you trust your local government?
Local?
No.
Let's go
Local?
next.
Local.
Yeah, local's fine, I guess. Nikhil, Alex Hammerstone feels TNA Wrestling stopped caring about him, and that's why he decided to part ways with the promotion.
Alex Hammerstone? Who is this?
It's that big jacked up dude.
Yeah, he used to
where is he
be in
going?
a group with MJF.
Yeah,
He's going back to MLW, I heard.
Oh, really? Weird. What? There
I
must
heard,
be
yeah.
something about him where he's not been in WWE or AEW. Don't you think? Like,
I
you
thought he
think
was
to
good
connect an
when
MJF,
he was-
they would have gave him a shot, or WWE would have loved his look.
Yeah.
Maybe he can't
I think
maintain
he was a
that
good
look in the
worker and had good
WWE. If
look.
you catch my drift.
Oh, yeah.
I don't understand. I mean, he's in shape right there. I mean, what do you
Yes, you know.
What do you mean? I mean, he's pretty buff. I mean,
Yeah, he's in good shape. He's working out and taking his vitamins.
mm-hmm. Right there, some vitamins.
Vince McMahon would be fucking salad.
Yeah.
Like, how many can I name after this one?
So,
This
pal,
is
you like it if I shit on someone's head? Carl Anderson. When I saw people running up the Rock backstage at Gorilla and asked for pictures, I was like, I
Here he
gotta
is
get
in
out.
NXT. Was he in NXT for a while? Or is this photo?
Oh, I didn't know that. Maybe
Oh, he must have been.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Yeah, I just seen that.
You think we see Vince this week at anything WrestleMania?
No.
No, I don't.
Probably not. But hasn't he gone to UFC shows with Taker or something like that?
Yeah, him and Taker. Taker's still
The
buddies.
Super Bowl, I think.
They're hanging
College
out.
football player.
He's using a cane now.
Mm-hmm. He's going all full on Harvey Weinstein, acting like he can't move. Like, look at how pathetic I am.
Well, look how he did in the 90s. He
Please
got the
drop
neck
the
brace.
lawsuit. Please dismiss this lawsuit.
Fuck Carl Anderson. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, fuck him. I didn't understand that either. Like, of course, people are going to go up to the Rock and ask for a picture.
Yeah, and do I believe for a second Carl Anderson I gotta get out of the WWE? No.
So
I got to go back to the Indies.
What are we talking about? Like,
Carl Anderson said, when I saw people running up to the Rock backstage at Gorilla and asked for pictures, I was like, I gotta get out. This ain't for me.
Yeah, I'm getting paid too much. I fucking gotta leave.
like you say, wrestlers are going up to the Rock and wanting like autographs.
Probably wrestlers and just people. I don't know. I don't see the issue.
Yeah.
It's like, oh shit, it's the biggest star of my generation. Like, so what? You got a picture with them. Actors
He's
get
probably
pictures
jealous
with like
when
if they're
asking him.
working with other big actors. Who cares?
Yeah.
I'm glad that they don't have to like that today you don't have to be like, I can't let anyone know I'm an actual fan of wrestling.
I probably wouldn't do it though if I was working. Like,
I
don't
wouldn't
think
either.
I'd do it.
Yeah.
Like, if I was working as a wrestler, I wouldn't want to do that. I think I'm agreeing with Carl Anderson on this one.
You're just a fucking asshole.
No, those are my buddies, Carl Anderson.
Oh, those guys fucking
And-
suck. He's
and
just
the-
pissed. No one in the right
and
mind would be like,
Bailey.
let's get a picture with these assholes.
What does he care what
I'll get a
others
picture.
do?
You
I'll get a
ask
picture.
AJ Styles for a picture and hand the camera to Carl Anderson. Can you take a picture of us?
That would be sweet. That'd be
Jack was getting Bill after. He was like, "Could you take a picture of us?" He's handing him the camera. I was like, "Man, Jack."
The other nights were cool.
I was like, "That's pretty fucking. That's pretty
Awesome.
messed up."
Yeah.
You're like,
No.
take a picture, Bill.
He was used to it. I was like, make yourself useful, buddy. I like Bill after, but he got mad once. Last time he was on, and I posted like, wrestling journalist, iconic wrestling journalist, gonna be on, and 2 jack-offs, and he's like, I don't like the sexual over. I was like, I didn't mean it like we're fucking jacking off. It was like, I didn't know jerk-offs I wrote. But I was just like, I took it down. But I was just like, okay, buddy. I didn't mean anything sexual about like being into or jerking them off or something.
Yeah.
I thought it was pretty obvious that I just meant like a couple of
Just a little hand job. Come on, after.
Fightful
Such a
Select-
fuddy duddy.
Fightful Select Sean Rossap has reported that Rich Swann's contract with TNA has concluded. Swann has signed a 2-year extension in late 2022, which ran until 10 of 2024. Sources indicate that the contract included an additional optional year. Did you enjoy his run? I don't think I saw 1 minute of it.
I've seen some.
What are your favorite memories?
He had a really good match with Ray Phoenix in TNA. I remember seeing it. I thought that was a really good match, but outside, I mean, I don't remember a whole lot, but I do remember Rich Swann was a standout when I was watching TNA. But they can't seem to get on a channel that I actually have. So
I get Access TV. It's not like you're not missing that much, really.
Really, is it?
Yeah.
Do you have like a
I
dish?
lost at MLW.
I agree with Nate G. Like, let's say you're at a Celtics game and Larry Bird walks backstage. Like, you're going to go up and get a picture with him. I agree.
I don't know. I think like I just probably want to do it if I was
I gotta get out of here.
working.
Yeah, Michael Jordan comes in like, oh, let's get a picture with him, and they're like, I'm fucking quitting this team now. Gotta get out of the NBA.
The NBA is not for me.
Fuck, I'm gonna go play in Israel or whatever.
I'm gonna play for the Lobsters. Earlier this year, there was an idea to have Joe Hendry appear on Raw. Ariel Schneider didn't agree with the creative. Who's Ariel Schneider?
Who?
I don't know.
Which likely would have seen Hendry taking a loss. Well, that would have been lame if he was on Raw and
Yeah.
lost.
I seen what they did to Moose. They made that guy a jobber. Oh my god!
Well, who would have been
Yeah.
lost to? Would have he came out like lost to like?
At the Miz, it was the Miz. Like I actually like the Miz, but if you're the world champ on on another promotion and you just come on and you lose to the Miz, that's pretty friggin' lame.
Come on, lose
The world
like,
camp's not as good as our
fucking
mid card.
McDonough or something.
What are our predictions for Stand and Deliver? Well, we gotta go find it.
Let's see the card.
Stand and Deliver.
Next time you ask these, please include the link, which you normally do. I'll admit that. All right.
I'll
pull
give
this up.
I'll give Nikhil the benefit of the doubt. At least he isn't asking, "What's your favorite SpongeBob Rugrats?"
What's your favorite? What's the sexiest kid you saw at the mall?
That's
Metaphor. Lash legend Jakara Jackson. How are they called Metaphor when it's two people? Verse Fatal Influence, Fallon Henley and JC Jane. Versus Tatum Paxley and Gigi Dolan. Versus Roxanne Perez and Cora Jade. This is a 4-way elimination match to determine the number one contenders for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship. Tatum Paxley and Gigi Dolan, I think, are going to win.
I'll go with Metaphor.
Metaphor.
I'll go with Roxanne Perez. They seem to be putting her over a lot lately.
Yeah, that's true. I guess that gives a Fatal Influence to Goosey then.
Yeah, I'll take whatever a JC Jane is.
Zaria versus Kalani Jordan versus Sol Ruka versus Izzy Dame versus Lola Vice versus Thea Hale in a ladder match for the vacant Women's NXT North American Championship. Jesus, how many titles does NXT have?
They're like Ring of Honor. They have multiple women's titles.
Jeez.
Yeah. I'll go with Lola Vice.
Are you crazy? I'm going to say Izzy Dame.
I'll say Sol Ruka.
Hell yeah.
God, these names suck.
Goosey's getting Kalani Jordan, I think.
Isn't that Michael's daughter, Kalani?
Is it? I don't know.
Who the fuck are these people?
Stephanie Vacar's defending the belt versus Julia versus Jordan Grace. Is every match like 8 people versus Jordan Grace versus Jada Parker? This is a 4-way match for the NXT Women's Championship.
Didn't Jordan Grace just like botch something really bad and almost kill somebody, and now they're putting her into the title match?
Well, I think they had to stop the Roxy Perez match because she got hurt in the Jordan Grace match, I think. Or Rosie, what's her name? Rosie Perez?
Rosie Perez?
No, not her.
Rosie Palm?
Roxanne Perez? Is that it? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with, I think, Julia.
The one normal name in the freaking whole company, and I don't even know how to say it. We got Sol Ruka.
Isn't that someone from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory?
Mm-hmm. There's a Sol Ruka.
I don't know.
Daba Fimi.
Julia. I'm saying Julia wins.
I'm going to go with Stephanie Valkyrie.
I think she's going to keep it too. Yeah.
Nate says she botched the tope really hard too.
Oh, Jordan Grace.
Hit the like button, you fools.
That sucks.
Nathan Frazier and Axiom versus Hank Walker and Tank Ledger.
Hank and Tank. Oh god.
That's just for the NXT Tag Championship.
Like they really need to hire somebody who can come up with better names because these names are awful.
I'm going with Hank and Tank. That's my team, Hank and Tank. The Hank and Tank connection.
I'll go with Nathan Frazier and Axiom because
are you crazy?
Yes.
Oh, I think they're keeping it. Yeah.
I think I proved.
They had them wrestle Ray Phoenix on SmackDown.
Singles match for the NXT North American Championship. Ricky Saints defending his belt versus Ethan Page.
The AEW castoffs.
I'm actually going to say Ethan Page wins because I think they're going to, after Mania, they're going to send Ricky Saints up to the main show.
No, they're keeping him there for a long time, I bet. They like keeping people in NXT and not bringing them up, especially if they're from AEW.
I mean, that hasn't been the case for just a few people, but some of the people they fast track right to the show, like Phoenix and Penta.
Well, they didn't even go to NXT though.
Yeah, so I don't know. So that's my prediction. I'm saying Ethan Page wins, and then Ricky Saints goes to the main show.
I'm going to say Ricky Saints wins, and Ethan Page goes to the main show. What do you think about that, bitch?
No, I don't think he's good. I think he's just a bum.
I
think Ricky Saints is a star in the making.
He's fighting Joe Hendry and Frankie Kazarian at the TNA pay-per-view. That's a main event, a 3-way with Ethan Page.
Damn. The D'Angelo
How
family.
shitty
Tony.
that gotta feel? You gotta go work the TNA show when you're in WWE. You're like, ah, jeez.
Yeah.
Going to the Impact Zone. The D'Angelo family, Tony D'Angelo, Channing, Stax Lorenzo, and Luca Crucifino with Adriana Rizzo versus the Dark State. Dean Lennox, Cutler James, Saquon Sugars, and Osiris Griffin.
That D'Angelo family is just so stereotypical, like mafia people.
Yeah, it's like the 90s,
Yeah.
like
it's so
early
bad.
90s
Really bad.
before like the before things started to take off again. Like Doink the Clown era.
It's like not even like
1995 WWF.
it's not even like Sopranos. It's like Godfather, kind of like, oh, told you to. It's like, oh my god, this is awful.
I don't know. Saquon Sugar sounds like a
That's a good name. What do you think about that interest? Saquon Sugars.
I'll take them just because I like Saquon Sugar.
Sugars. Saquon Sugars. His real name is Copeland Barbie.
I think that's better than Shaquan Sugars, isn't it?
I think so. What's this guy look like?
Sugar.
He's my new favorite guy.
I don't like that team though. The what is it? The Dark State.
Is it like
they
the
just
Dark
come
Order?
out and like it's like I don't know. It's like they turn the lights out and they show up, and it's like I don't even know who these people are. Yeah. NXT.
Oh yeah, I don't know who they are either.
They all got like half masks on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like that's been done
I think wrestling needs to just stop dark gimmicks for a while.
Yeah. It's been
I think you need to everyone's gonna come out in like neon and stuff.
Aleister Black's coming back.
No more dark gimmicks.
Yeah, he's gonna they're gonna turn the lights out for him.
He's gonna be
He's like, look how spooky I am.
He's gonna run the dark street.
Look
fucking creepy.
We're going ghost hunting tonight.
Whatever happened to the 6 there? Are they just done?
I hope so.
The 6?
Yeah, you know,
the Wyatt 6.
Oh yeah, the
Dallas.
Wyatt 6. Oh, yeah, they haven't used them in forever, so I think they're scared because I picked their boy to die this year.
Damn,
he was on my death pool.
Can't believe you're wishing
Dexter
death on him,
Loomis.
man.
Dexter.
Oh yeah.
Loomis.
They're like,
Yeah.
we gotta keep this man safe so Inter doesn't win bragging.
Anybody
Dexter's
remember
coming
my
back
celebrity? Is he?
Yeah, well, Dexter Resurrection's coming on Showtime, and they have that young
Oh,
Dexter
yeah,
show.
yeah.
And
Oh,
then
you mean
this guy
you
can't
mean
even,
the
can't
actual
even do the
Dexter.
gimmick anymore. He's stuck in the
Yeah.
Wyatt family. He can't even be a rip-off Dexter anymore. Right when it's
true.
relevant again.
Yeah, that's a good
That is
point.
true. Yeah.
And the main event though is Oba Femi defending the title versus Trick Williams versus Javon Evans. I
I'll
think
go with-
Trick Williams is taking it.
I'm going to go with Oba Femi.
Whoa!
Even though
I think he's going to keep
related to Street William.
You know what Oba
Hey.
Femi's real name is?
What is it?
something better.
Isaac Odugbesan.
I like it
Oh.
better, honestly.
Odugbesan. Odugbesan. Damn, that's a crazy ass name. Odugbesan. Trick Williams' real name is Matrick Mondre Belton. And Javon Evans' real name is Malachi Jeffers. That actually sounds like an NXT name. Coming to the ring, Malachi Jeffers.
Bruce Briscoe, he says, "Yo, Cutler James is on that LFG show on A&E. Was he mentioned on any of this card or?"
Yeah, I think he was in something. It's one of those multi-man matches.
Oh, okay. Well,
Now we get to the big stuff. Because also this tomorrow, because there's not enough wrestling, TNA Unbreakable pay-per-view.
that's tomorrow.
Yeah.
They're
And
going on AEW.
I guess.
And
I thought it was on
Evolve
Thursday.
Well, that is tomorrow.
It's
the
not on
17th.
Thursday?
It is
Oh.
Thursday, but we're
Oh.
we're technically
Oh,
Wednesday.
it's still
right
10
now.
o'clock at night here because
Yeah,
I'm in
I see.
California.
Eddie Edwards versus Ace Austin versus Steve Macklin for the TNA International Championship Tournament semifinal. Eddie Edwards, I guess.
Eddie Edwards.
Really?
Go with Steve Macklin.
Zachary Vance versus JDC versus
I like
Eric Young.
JDC.
Really? Is he like the JYD? Is that why you like him?
Yeah, he's got
It's
almost the
Fandango.
same initials.
Oh.
Oh, it is?
It's Fandango. I think that's Fandango.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, Johnny Damn Curtis
Yeah.
or something.
I'm going
like
with
that.
Eric Young. Good up and comer, Eric Young.
Do, 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 do.
And then
How does he
AJ.
feel that he's like basically back in WWE?
I don't know. Well, he left because he didn't want to be around Vince, so Vince isn't there. So I guess AJ Francis versus the winners of those other two matches for the spot to become the new TNA International Champion.
AJ Styles?
AJ Francis.
Oh.
Look, TNA can't have another AJ. I mean,
Yeah, you just got to retire AJ.
yeah. That'd be like
Wasn't this
bringing.
guy-
That'd be like
wasn't this guy-
WWE bringing in another Hulk, like Hulk McDaniels or something.
Wasn't
Hulk McDaniels.
Wasn't this guy top?
I'm
dollar
going
in
to tear up
WWE?
LFG.
What you
Yeah,
gonna
Top
do,
Dollar. That's the
dudes?
same guy.
What you gonna do, dudes, when I run all over you, boy? I'm going with Eric Young to take it all. Eric Young.
Mm-hmm. Maybe
Mike-
if he's Super Eric.
Oh, God. Yeah, you should do three faces of
Yeah.
Eric and do all his different gimmicks.
Super Eric.
Team
and-
Canada.
Team Canada, Eric.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And then like the dark, scary Eric from that group. He
The
was
one
in
with the
for a-
beard that was a Brian Danielson ripoff.
Yeah, you can just grow it
Insanity.
in and then
You just
shave
put
it
a
off.
fake beard on.
Yeah.
It'd be better
Mike
comes
said-
out with a big fake one.
Yeah, and he just pulls off in Velcro.
Yeah.
Mike Santana and the Hardys versus Mustafa Ali and the Nemeth brothers in a 6-man
Oh
match.
God,
Who gives a fuck about that? Good Lord.
the Nemeth brothers.
I'm going the Nemeth brothers.
I just want them all to lose, I guess. I don't know. I hope Mike Santana pins somebody.
I'll pick him and the Hardys. Yeah.
Joe Hendry and Masha Slamovich. This is interest match of the night. Joe Hendry and Masha Slamovich versus Frankie Kazarian and Tessa Blanchard.
I'll go with Frankie and Tessa.
Me too.
I'm going to go with Hendry and Slamovich. Slamovich needs a deal with Manwich. They could put out like
I
Slam
gotta
a Manwich?
Look upstairs.
Mance Warner with Steph DeLander versus Sami Callihan in a barbed wire massacre.
Yeah, I seen his tryout match in AEW. Mance Warner.
Oh, yeah?
That's who, like, the people are going crazy screaming GCW or whatever.
DC Dub.
He used to be in MLW too.
That's one of Legbar's
MLW.
heroes, I bet.
Yeah, on T. I used to get the show, but I don't get it anymore.
Oh, nuts.
You know what's weird? Mance Warner lost the first round of this tournament to Sami Callihan, but he's in the main event now.
How does that work?
I don't know. I guess. Oh, AJ Francis. Wait a minute. AJ Francis beat Mance Warner and Sami Callihan to go in the tournament, and then those two guys who lost are in the main event. That's a really bizarre setup. It's like the battle of the losers or the main event, and the guy who won it is like in a match earlier in the show. I'll say Mance Warner. I'm not a Sami Callihan fan.
I'll say Mance Warner too.
Josh Matthews, a former on-air personality for the WWE and TNA, was recently seen backstage at Dynamite. And now his appearance
They don't
wasn't
need
just
him.
a casual visit. I'm not a fan of him.
He's probably
They have
there to see
Madison
his
Rain.
wife. His wife works.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, they're
wife.
saying that according to
Match
Davey Boy
arranged.
Meltzer, Matthews has officially joined the AEW team in a backstage role.
Oh,
Ugh.
why?
I don't know. Who cares
They
about
don't
that?
need him.
So salutations, fellas, sports entertainment guy in the building. 3 more days till WrestleMania. Fighting to survive. Pump it up, pump it up. Whoa, whoa, WrestleMania. Does Linda come out to that when she does like her press
Yeah.
conference?
She does her A1 conventions.
Yeah. Then the A1 from Team Canada comes in. Following Saturday night's Collision tapings, Tony Khan announced the introduction of the women's pure. So
Not
fucking
needed.
stupid. Eric Young and Frankie Kazarian defeated AJ Styles and Tyson Tomko and LAX to become the new TNA World Tag Champions on the Impact from Impact Zone in Orlando, Florida in 2008 today. Do you have memories? Man, intro probably got really hard at that match. And they're still there. Frankie Kazarian and Eric Young.
Hell
17 years later.
They were having AJ Styles was like a lackey for Christian. He was teaming with Tomko. I remember during that time.
They did a lot of that where it's like the people that the audience like had, they had a rabid audience, and then they really eroded it away because they'd like all of them like play like second banana to like old WWE guys.
Yeah.
I watched 2 episodes of the new Black Mirror. Very good. I haven't watched it yet, but I do like the show.
I've never seen it.
Oh, it's if you like Twilight Zone or something, dude, it's good.
Okay, cool. I'll check it out.
Yeah, it's on Netflix. On this day in 2008, Samoa Joe defeated Kurt Angle in a steel cage match to become the new TNA World Heavyweight Champion at Lockdown from the Songas Arena in Lowell, Massachusetts. Any memories? That was probably a banger, as the kids say.
Did you say Mojo Raleigh?
Mojo Rawley. I'm a big Mojo Rawley mark.
Whatever happened to Mojo Rawley?
I don't know. Why doesn't TNA bring in Mojo Rawley?
Probably wants too much money.
We need to get Mojo. If you're watching, we need you on In Your Head, Mojo Rawley. The name Pinnacle has been mentioned twice now in the last month on AEW TV. Will we see a return? What was that? MJF's group?
Yeah, with Wardlow and FTR.
Okay.
And Sean Spears.
Yeah, they don't need him, but yeah.
Could that be like the blow off for like MJF not going into the Hurt business?
Yeah, it'd be him and the Pinnacle return.
Syndicate.
Yeah, that works for me. That works for me, brother.
That works for me, brother.
AJ Styles tells a story on his shoot interview where Frankie Kazarian tore his triceps and Booker T reaction locker room was, "You should have stretched."
You should have stretched, man.
The shucky ducky quack quack moment of the night.
Shucky ducky quack quack.
The bloke is in agony, about to go home for months, not getting paid in the city to sing shit like that. That was Nikhil. Triple H had full control of WrestleMania for the first time this year, and he completely shit the bed.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be great whenever I found out about Cena turning heel. I was like, this is going to be straight fire, but man, it ain't been so hot, really.
No, I agree. Got to agree.
They kind of did shit the bed.
WCW would probably still be in business now if they just went, fuck it, let's not compete with the giant that is getting on the cover of the TV Guide. I don't know about that.
They kind of just had the plug pulled on them, really. I mean,
yeah, the Brad Siegel guy said that.
Yeah,
the one guy above him didn't like wrestling.
On Turners.
It wasn't like they were doing horribly. It's just like their TV sucked, but
yeah,
I mean,
but
they still make
WWE had sucked different times, and I mean how wrestling goes. They hire the right guy to, someone takes off, all different things could happen.
The death of WCW documentary on Vice talked a lot about that. How it was sold for like less than $3 million or something, or $2 million to some guy who used to work in Stanford and know somebody in WWE.
Just got rid of it.
Yeah.
Samoa Joe listed the following on his TNA Rushmore: AJ Styles, Kurt Angle, Abyss, and Jeff Jarrett. That's fun. That's all right.
Sure.
Yeah, that's probably the biggest names that was TNA. I mean,
yeah. 25 years ago on Nitro, it's a brand new chapter in WCW. So Vince Russo and Eric Bischoff strip all the champions of the belts. Did you think WCW is going to get better? I mean, I always hope they get better. I think that those restart things are always just a bad idea, though, where you just you can't just come out and say we're restarting the show. You could
everything
do it behind the scenes, but you don't actually just go out.
Don't let anybody in on it.
Yeah.
That's kind of like admitting that you guys been sucking. I mean,
yeah.
Why
And
do that?
if you're a fan, you're like, so I'm just an idiot. What's happening? Seth Rollins says CM Punk tried to tear down WWE until a billionaire's kid didn't want him to pay him anymore.
Vince is a billionaire's kid too.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the WWE is worth more than AEW. AEW has announced that AEW New Japan Wrestling Forbidden Door will take place in London. Yeah, that's cool. Especially, I say, even though I don't want to see Moxley the champ by then, but I say put the belt on Ospreay on your show in London. He'll get the biggest reaction and start building to that right now.
I hope they do it in Texas and then he goes into London as a champ. I couldn't take that long for Moxley. The same match over and over.
Maybe have someone else beat Moxley in Texas. Maybe like Kenny Omega, and then do Ospreay Kenny Omega in London.
Yeah, I mean, I hate they moved it to the afternoon too. I think just to avoid Saturday night's main event.
Yeah, I mean
that's what I heard.
It's on Sunday though. Oh, you mean the Texas one?
Yeah.
I could have sworn WWE moved Saturday night's main event. No. Maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, they did? Oh, that'd be better.
Did Don Callis? No, Don Callis wants new people in his family who should join. He should drop just bum guys like that fucking nobody from Australia.
He's hurt right now. Jeez, just kick the guy while he's down.
Give the guy a backstage job and just tell him wrestling's not for him. And then
just what he wants to hear.
And
we're making you an
Mark
agent.
Davis. You're talking about Mark
and
Davis.
Wrestling's not for you.
Yeah, that's what I do. You suck.
Boy, aren't you the bearer of good news? Oh boy.
And then, I wouldn't really add anyone. I would just focus on Takeshita and
Kyle
and
Fletcher.
the other guy, and Kyle Fletcher. They're two big. They should be stars. That's a big problem. AEW all around. It's just always like, who do we add? Who do we add? Instead of who do we add? Who do we add? Who do we add? Just focus on a core group of people and do some good
what
stuff.
What about
with them.
the Murder Hawk and
get rid? I'd get rid of them too.
You get rid of them too?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Get rid of the dead weight.
I don't know. I mean, they've been loyal though. They've come out and do the show.
Fire them, but I'd get rid of them out of the group. They're just kind of bums.
Kind of bums.
Send them to Ring of Honor.
Yeah, send them to Ring of Honor.
Send them to Ring of Honor. They have 1 million belts there, according to Jack.
Yeah, well, then they could probably get a title.
Jeez.
AEW Dynamite is set to make history. Yeah, we went over this. I just don't really understand the. I
just like it that they're doing it to piss Eric Bischoff off.
Well, they're saying that it's the longest running professional wrestling show to air on TBS or TNT.
Well,
that's not true.
Yeah,
because WCW, NWA, whatever. Saturday Night ran a lot longer. Scorpio Sky is healthy and good to go. So it's not clear what's keeping him off AEW. And that's a weird one too. There's been so many starts and stops with him. Like he comes back and then he gets a little momentum and then you just never see him.
When I was leaving the pay-per-view in LA at Staples Center, somebody was handing me indie flyers and Scorpio Sky was on it. So maybe he's not with AEW anymore. Yeah.
It says he's there. If he did come back, I actually think that could be a possible guy to add to the Hurt syndicate.
Don't they let their talent do indie shows as well? Like,
yeah, that's true.
So he could probably make an indie date.
Maybe he's trying to get back at, like, if he's got some ring rust.
I think they only crack the hammer down if they're like saying they want to go to WWE on those indie shows.
Yeah. Said there was also creative pitch to team him with the Private Party. I mean, that's just a nothing happening group. Let's face it.
This is a Private Party.
Once they went with Matt Hardy, they killed him.
Oh God!
Yeah, the career killer, Matt Hardy.
The Butcher, the Blade, and the Bunny. That was a weird group.
That was one of the worst factions in his wrestling history, I would say. Could Mariah May be coming to the WWE, and would that make you watch? I mean, no. I mean, I watch WWE on and off now anyway, but Mariah May being there wouldn't be like, oh shit, I gotta watch that.
Well, she's supposedly got now 8 months left on her deal.
Yeah, I'll believe. Who knows? I don't know. It seems like people just say stuff, and I don't know. Who knows?
I just hope Tony Khan doesn't let Tony Storm go to.
Yeah, I don't think he would. I don't think she would either. I think I wouldn't
gimmick,
if I was her either.
That gimmick.
I think she quit WWE to go to AEW.
Yeah, she walked out.
That was under Vince, though.
Yeah, but yeah, I think honestly, I think she's. I would include her in the top like 3 MVPs of the whole company. Honestly,
that gimmick is too perfect for.
What about Britt Baker? Hasn't there been rumors about her going? Is that the next question?
It's not here, but I don't know if she'd really do well in WWE if she doesn't. Seems very hard to get along with. So.
I was thinking the exact same thing when Serena Deeb came out before she even said it. Who cares about Serena Deeb getting another title shot?
I agree, Michael. I agree.
Nobody cares.
I mean, I hate to agree with
it, to say, but
yeah.
Like, Serena Deeb's off TV for like 6 months, and then she magically shows up and gets a title shot.
Yeah, but and if they did want to do something, why did she kind of got punished too? Like you've never seen her since. She'd be another one. I'd be like, you and Mark Davis. This like on-air wrestling's probably not for you, but you'd be good to help train people or something.
She's been doing that thing where she's trying to mentor Queen Aminata, and then she says she doesn't want to go along with it. And so they're kind of feuding. There's like a feud going on there, but yeah.
I don't really see anything in Queen Aminata either.
Yeah, I've got to quote
I like
Baker
Queen
here.
Aminata.
Nobody cares.
I like Queen Aminata.
No, you don't.
Like
You don't. Come on.
How do you not like Queen Aminata?
How do you like her? What the hell's it like about her?
I think I like the way she wrestles, and she's pretty good.
She is. I mean, she's just nothing.
I agree with Jack. Sorry. I haven't seen one where I was like, that was a really good match. I just
don't know. Like, okay, this is happening, I guess.
I'm starting to decide these pickles aren't bad. I don't think they're bad. Do they?
All right.
What do you
Come
think?
on, we want to up close insert, slide that right between your lips.
Of course you do.
Yeah,
you think they're bad? Goosey, are these bad?
Let's take bets of how many inches Incher can fit of the whole pickle in his mouth without biting.
What? Whoa!
Well, one in each. He's got 2.
I don't like pickles. So.
I'm putting them.
I don't either.
You're gonna put them both in your mouth at once.
Putting them both in his butt? What the hell, Incher?
Man, she's getting DP'd with pickles. Double pickle. All right, let's see here. Brian Matthew Cluttar, my young boy, and one of our proud producers here of In Your Head, along with the Lurker and El Santos World. You could be as well. All I have to do is help support the show. Starts only $3 a month. Who's the black private dick that's a sex machine to all the chicks? Whoa. Damn, that must
Shaft.
be Jonathan Jackson. Let's see here. How will you celebrate the end of autism in September? What's up, Inch Man, Inch Daddy? Yeah.
What was that last question?
Did you swallow the pickles?
Yeah, I ate them both. They're good.
You did already? You ate both those pickles in like 2 minutes?
I just downed
Who's the
them.
black private dick that's a sex machine to all the chicks?
Shaft.
I thought it was Jonathan Jackson.
Oh.
Jonathan Jackson!
Damn right.
I'm just trying to move so the things aren't
Damn
blocking
right.
people's heads. How will you celebrate? How would you book a Carl Anderson versus Luke Gallows match? I'd make it a dark match that's untelevised and no one allowed in the arena.
I would make it
Loser leaves the business.
a dangly off where they just like see who can do the dangly better.
I'd make
and Jackie Jones has to judge it.
Loser and winner leaves wrestling.
You guys just need to be an agent in the back.
The Mark
I think you're
Davis,
worthless.
the Mark Davis. Yeah, it's but unlike Mark Davis, I don't want him to have a job backstage. They just
Is there any wrestler you could look in the face and be like, say you're in charge and be like, you're worthless and I don't want you to be wrestle here anymore? You can be an agent in the back. Do you think you could say it just like that?
Yeah. I'd probably who would I say that to? Mark Davis, I think.
Red Velvet.
No, she's young, so she could probably.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that. Red Velvet, I would say, honey, you gotta drop this Red Velvet stuff.
Oh, listen to you being all sexual. You're like, honey.
You gotta
listen to you.
You can't be from your mom.
Sounds like you want some favors, Harvey Weinstein.
Just
Look
call
at
yourself
you.
a real name and pick like a real home state. You're not.
Isn't
and you don't come out mixing a bowl and all this stupid bullshit.
What if she like makes the cake that she like slams in somebody's
you can't
face?
You can't have a cake related gimmick in wrestling.
There's like a whole like buildup of her making the cake. Like I'm making it just right for you.
No, you can't. There's no place for a cake related gimmick in wrestling. Unless the only way it works is if she comes to the ring with a cake every match, and then after she beats the opponent, she shoves the cake in their face.
Listen to me. So she builds it up though, like she's their friend. She's like, "What kind of cake do you like, Queen Amanada?" Queen Amanada tells her favorite.
This is what you want to book on a show, Queen Amandala versus Red Velvet. They're battling over cake recipes.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Not
Get
cake
the fuck
recipes.
out of here.
I'm saying like, so she makes the cake.
No wonder Grok doesn't know who you are.
And then she brings it in, and then she slams it in her face, and she's like, "That's right, bitch. Straight from
main eventing Wembley.
Stir it up, stir it up, stir it up, stir it up."
Tony Khan can buy the rights to Someone Left the Cake Out in the Rain for a theme song.
Have a main
Someone
event.
left the cake out in the rain.
Have a main event or Wembley or something. Just Queen Amanada. Cake on a pole match.
If I took over AEW, I would just go and fire a bunch of people. Nothing. I'd be like, you guys, I'm sure all good people, but just get the fuck out of here.
They're really like running out of people though right now. Like everybody's leaving for WWE. Like,
bring people back on TV. Where's Sammy Guevara? Bring him on TV.
Yeah, I mean, like
in Ring of Honor.
Johnny TV and Taya.
Yeah, Johnny TV. Push Mark Briscoe. Like push people that should be pushed. You've got like 200 people under contract.
Yeah.
And then tell like fucks like Keith Lee, hey fuck, either come on TV and do something or hit the bricks, fat ass.
Jack, jeez. Next, you're
Dye,
going to be
dye
telling
your
me
hair, you gray fucking bastard, and go out there and do something or get the hell out.
Damn.
That's what I say. Wardlow, it's time to put up. Get back out there. Start power slamming some people. And he's like, I can't. I'm depressed. But I said, all right, too bad. Hit the bricks. You're out of here.
I'm just picture Wardlow like lifting weights and crying. It's like, how does he fucking look like that? And he's depressed. Like, come on. He's fucking jacked as hell, and he's like, I'm depressed. It's like, come on, dude. You look like $1 million. What's so depressing?
And then who's that asshole with the undisputed? The guy with the
Kyle O'Reilly.
Kyle O'Reilly. I wouldn't even say no. I got no advice. Just get out.
You would just be like, walk in front of this wood chipper, Kyle, and then you just kind of shove him in.
Like, get the hell out of here. Like, what? You've stolen enough money out of this.
You didn't have to
Just
murder him, Jack. Fucking blood shooting out. You're like,
Kyle fucking Riley.
how am I going to get away with this one, inch?
And Britt Baker, I'd be like, all right, look, I think you can I think we could build the women's division around you and Tony Storm. I think we have 2 legit stars here. But are you willing to work with people? And she's give you like, she's like, blah blah blah. All right, fired. Get the hell out of here.
You say, hit the bricks, toots.
Exactly. Get out of here. Go start carrying your couch in or whatever.
Go pull somebody's tooth somewhere. Get
out
of here.
You got a plan B like Jim Ross always talks about. You got your plan
B. You gotta love that. You gotta love her. She's got a plan B.
I finished Jim Ross's new book. Now I say new. It was written last year. It came out 2024, and I'm listening to it. And he's just going on and on about how great Cody Rhodes is for leaving the WWE and starting AEW. Like, what the fuck?
Whoops.
And then he's like blowing his load over CM Punk, just putting him over to the moon. It's like, he really moves the needle for AEW. I'm like, when the hell was this book written? And I looked it up, and it came out like at the end of last year. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Did you write it years ago and just finally put it out? And maybe couldn't you have updated this? Like, Jesus.
He makes my cock hard until it gets till I rub it and ejaculation comes out. Oh yeah.
I was backstage at Dynamite in 2023. I went to the show. The person I was with was in a wheelchair, so we were in the ADA section, and they brought us down in like an elevator before the show, and then after they took us backstage. I don't know, the lady made a wrong turn, and JR was walking around without his shirt on, which I was very surprised by. And some girl went up to him and asked him for a picture when he didn't have a shirt on. It's like, he's like, we'll do that earlier in the day. I wouldn't have asked him for a picture walking around with no shirt.
Of all people.
Was he doing
I was surprised.
Was he like going?
No.
Like,
I was surprised. I was walking down the hallway with no shirt on.
He was telling Red Velvet to sauce it. He's like, come over and sauce it.
Get the fucking mark.
That one Japanese girl who used to be like, she was Freddie Mercury. She came up to me and shook my hand, though. I think that's the old wrestling thing where everybody backstage, you walk up to them and shake their hand.
Like, oh, it's like Godzilla.
Yeah.
What? She's Godzilla? She's not going to think he's Godzilla. It's Michael. He's what?
Yeah.
That's horribly racist, Jack. Oh my God.
Oh, I don't know. I thought maybe Michael's really tall or something.
I saw Zack Sabre Jr. walk down the hallway with his title, and Brian Cage. He wasn't that small. I thought he was pretty big. when he walked by me.
Yeah, he's a big dude, but he's not very tall.
Yeah.
He's not tall like me, you know.
No, I mean, I was Chi-Town Matt was really towered over him. Chi-Town Matt's fairly tall.
Mhm. They go up to him and like, yo, it's Godzilla.
I actually like him. I think I really liked him and Big Bill together. I think they kind of dropped the boat on that ball on that team.
Well, what's the deal with Jericho saying he's like taking a break? Is it? And then he said
So he's going
like,
on tour with Fozzy. That's why.
oh,
Fozzy
then
are
he
doing
said
tour,
like
yeah.
WWE's not out of the question. What's up with that?
I don't know. Probably contracts coming up, and he wants the big books.
He wants a little more
probably.
cash.
I could see him going back.
But
for the
yeah,
last
anyway.
round.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm
the
not surprised you guys
AEW
walking
crowd
out with
really
Jericho.
hates him, so I could see him going back to WWE for a final run.
Yeah, probably.
I don't think that's the worst idea on his part, honestly.
I like Jericho.
I'm a fan too. I actually kind of hate that everyone hates him so much because I like him too.
Yeah.
You think it's like a way he could reboot his characters about going to WWE?
Yeah, honestly, I think if he was off TV for a while and he just came back with the old theme song as just came on TV, you
I was
heard
saying WWE.
Oh, in WWE.
Or
I think
if
he
he
would
came
get
to Judas,
if he
yeah.
came back to WWE. I think the crowd would go nuts. Yeah, they go nuts.
Yeah, I don't like
Even
that.
AEW too. If he was
Yeah,
gone for
if
a
he
while,
was
and came
off
out to
TV for a
Judas.
while and he came back with the old theme song, the crowd would start singing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why'd he
That
stop?
one stupid reporter
I
heard
think he
him.
wanted to
That
be
he
a
was
bad guy.
saying he was trying to spread some rumor that he was forcing himself on some young female wrestler, and it was kind of BS. I think he should have sued that guy.
Yeah, that was that. Yeah, that did start like the turn on him, and there was nothing to it.
He should have sued him or like
Yeah.
fucked him in the ass or something.
Whoa.
That would have showed him, made him humble.
Cheeked him.
Like, you know, and like whatever he said no, he's like, that means yes. He's like,
Damn, that's going dark.
yeah, it is. It is. I meant it that way.
Damn him harder than he
Gonna
said.
do that to Inter next time.
Makes him harder whenever they say no.
Man, it's like Inter in my mind here.
This is Jericho talking. It's Jericho.
Oh,
It's not me. It's Jericho, you know, confronting the reporter. You know, like the Iron Sheik. You know, fuck him in the ass, make him humble.
Jack, a very intelligent man in the Boston Garden. All my English, Irish paisans.
What do you think about Hulk Hogan and all that? Like,
about him?
they
All
added
his
like
lives?
him eating the popcorn with watching his wife. Like that was like a made video. I think that really wasn't him. Was it? Like where he's eating the popcorn, he's watching his wife have like that mental breakdown.
I don't know. I didn't see it.
Gosh.
You haven't seen it?
No.
Have you seen her having the mental breakdown where she's like,
Yeah,
crying
that
about
was
her
pretty.
family?
That was pretty sad, and seeing like all the sores on her face. And stuff.
Hmm.
Yeah, it wasn't good.
Is that like what do you think is going on there, Jack?
I think she's on meth.
Method Man?
First, I think she's seeing Walter White.
Oh.
Pinkman.
Pinkman?
I'm surprised they never did the Walter White type character in WWE. Like someone just
probably.
became like a
Well, they did
a drug
Dexter,
dealer.
so could do Walter White.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Who would be like a good older wrestler? So you get an older wrestler. So they're a little broken down, and to like for their comeback, they just like start selling other wrestlers drugs, I guess.
I would have said Carl Anderson, but
Maybe that's how Edge comes back. Maybe
Did
it's
they do
Jericho's
that?
comeback. That's Jericho's comeback into WWE. He's like Walter White. He needs like a Pinkman.
Yeah. Well, Brian Keith would be good for that.
Yeah.
He could be the Pinkman character. He's like,
He starts,
respect
yeah,
this
they
Jericho.
show him in the back selling, dope to all the wrestlers.
The
Mhm.
That's a
Fozzy
good
tour bus
angle.
would be like that thing they used to cook on the.
Yeah. It's a good angle.
Yeah.
All right. You get somebody like hooked on. He gets like Cash hooked on meth, and then Dax like
Dude, you can't
then
say
Dax.
that.
What? Then Dax like gets
Oh.
revenge. He's like, you got my partner hooked on the meth.
I was thinking of Big Bill. I'm sorry.
Oh no, Cash Wheeler.
I was thinking of his old name. Wasn't his old
Oh.
name like something Cash? or-
Big Cass.
Big Cass. Oh, okay.
no,
That's who I was
yeah.
thinking of. I'm sorry. What's up with them though? They're turning on Edge. They're gonna like feud with him.
Good.
Yeah.
Fuck
You
that
think
guy.
You think that's gonna
I
be
think what's
Edge?
gonna suck is now Christian. He reinvented himself, got himself over as one of the best heels in wrestling. Is gonna have to now go back to second banana to old man Edge and rehash a 30-year-old gimmick from the WWE.
How good would this be though? How good would this be? He goes along with it for a while, and then he just turns on Edge. He kicks him in the balls,
That'd be good.
and he's like, "You really think I'm coming back to this?"
Yeah, then
That
they
would
just all
get so
take-
much heel heat.
They all take turns like kicking him in the balls.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He's like, really lay it in.
Yeah. Then like Christian bangs Beth Phoenix, and then he loses all his charisma, and he's like, "What happened to me? I used to be good, and I don't know." It's like he caught Beth Phoenix. That's
He's
what
like,
he
that
got.
could be her gimmick. She's the succubus of charisma.
She just steals the charisma right out of you.
I'm
So-
not with you, Nate, on this. It just makes me sad. I say fuck nostalgia. Enough nostalgia. I'm anti-nostalgia. There's enough nostalgia. There's like 8,000 old fucks in AEW.
I want an old school AEW night where they go back to like the beginning of AEW.
The Dark Order.
Yeah, they bring out the Dark Order and bring
Those
out like
guys
the
are
Young
cool
Bucks,
there.
like they used to be.
How about that?
Got Perry's Jungle Boy again.
They're running out of people.
Yeah,
Should they try to
Jungle
push
Boy.
Evil Uno again?
No, he did cut some good promos.
Yeah, I agree. That's another guy, though. I would just say, yeah, you know what? You've been loyal to the company. I'm not giving Mark Davis treatment, but you don't need to be out there ever again. So, you got a job for life here backstage.
Yeah.
Whatever, setting up
I'd
table.
probably do that, and then I'd say you can keep your job as long as you give me all your video games.
What the hell?
Yeah.
What, is he one of those nerds too? Plays all the video games?
Yeah, he has a podcast with Adam Cole.
Oh god.
Yeah,
Baby.
they play video games together.
Man, he's really fallen too, Adam Cole. This comeback has been fucking dud.
He took the belt. That match was kind of a shit match.
Yeah,
Buff
this was the
Garcia.
first. I didn't even necessarily shit match, but I think what it was this was the first AEW pay-per-view I did feel was long, because usually they're long, but they don't feel long. This one felt long, and there was 2 matches in the middle there. I think really should have just been cut. That match, and honestly, the Jericho match, because
It was all Danny Garcia, and it was obvious that he wasn't going to win.
The thing is, no one cares about the match, so like it.
Yeah.
And the show was already so long, and you had this match that no one cares about. And it was just kind of like people are just kind of like waiting for the next match.
But it gave it away, though, how much of the match was his. Like,
yeah, it does remind me of old wrestling where it was clear who was going to win because like one guy would beat up the other guy so much, and then you knew the other guy was going to win.
Yeah, so that's what I didn't like about it, was that it was all just him. It wasn't like a competitive thing. And
I think they
at
really
the very end he won it.
Daniel Garcia had so much momentum after the MJF feud, and I think they lost it all because that never had any playoff of any kind. Then he was just off for TV for a while, and now he's just back. Now he's just kind of there. But they do that so often. They build people, they get momentum going, and then they're just off TV.
Was that a WWE move showing like, hey, we're really going to use you here till he resigns?
I don't know. I don't think so. I just don't think they know what they're doing a lot of times with that kind of stuff.
They have trouble following through on storylines.
Yeah. I mean, they did with Orange Cassidy. Honestly, they built him up really well. He never fell like the levels of Daniel Garcia, but they never really followed up. Honestly, I think you could have got at least a main event pay-per-view out of Orange Cassidy after he beat Jericho.
Well, he did have a main event with Kenny Omega, didn't he? When Kenny was a champion.
I think it was multiple man match, wasn't it? I think it was like a 4-way or something.
Oh, was it?
I think so.
Did he? I know he wrestled Daniel Bryan because I was there for that match.
I mean, on a pay-per-view.
Yeah, that was just a.
He's hurt too. He's hurt, which is too bad. But I honestly think it could be Orange Cassidy, which I think is probably. I don't say it's good to be hurt, but I do think if he's off TV for a little while and you bring him back, it freshens him up, and people will be excited to see Orange Cassidy back.
And Mark Briscoe, why don't they do something with that guy?
Yeah, he could be a legit main event guy. He's got all the charisma in the world. Amazing wrestler in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
People just inherently like him.
Yeah, people want to like him.
Probably not in
it. He should be a top guy. There's no reason not to. That was a good match. I was glad that he got a really good match on the pay-per-view. And I don't think him losing that match was an issue. I just think he's lost so much stuff before that is the problem.
Yeah, he needs to win. I mean, geez. I'd put him in the title picture. I mean, because people love him.
I think he's a guy you could. I think he's right under like MJF and Ospreay and Hangman and Swerve. Like he's right upright. He's a guy that could wrestle with those guys, but right under him.
And he's been around forever. I mean, people are. He's got fans.
Oh yeah, he's like Samoa Joe or something.
You think he's still into it though?
Of course, if you see him out there, yeah,
he seems like he's into it.
Yeah, 100%.
Well, I'm sure that's still a touchy issue with him, but I think he's still in.
Yeah, he's always all in every time he's wrestling. Every time he's even on TV.
Okay. I just was wondering.
Yeah, and he always has like the names. Did he get all the names tattooed? I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm a big fan, and the crowd loves him, so I don't really get it. All right. Anything else, folks?
I think we had a pretty crazy show. I think you gotta lighten up on me sometimes, Jack, when you're yelling so much. I mean,
oh my God, stop being a bitch.
There's no reason for you to yell like that.
You were like about ready to like blow up, or like you were gonna like spontaneously combust.
I don't recall that. That never happened.
You just see a ball of ice cream with a pile of smoke.
Yeah, his eyes were bulging out like the what's the Mars movie with the Total Recall?
I'd have to see that if that was happening. That it's like
you couldn't see it because you had the glasses on, but I could.
Oh, I see.
I don't know if it depends what because I'm filming Our Man Funk next week.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if I'm gonna be home Tuesday.
Is that the one that you sent me the clip?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I may be. I'm not sure yet. So I'll know better next week.
Alrighty. We might not be here though.
Yeah. But I don't know, I'm not sure yet is all. But if I'm done filming, I will be here. Or if I'm not filming that day.
You're watching Mania live
all
on
right.
Saturday and Sunday?
I will not Sunday probably actually. I'll probably be at Funk Sunday. But I will Saturday.
I'll be around if you do it.
Excellent.
I'll be Saturday and Sunday watching it live. I hope it's better than it looks.
I would normally be. Yeah.
I'll Facebook you, Mike.
They gotta have something good planned, I would say. We'll see though.
Maybe I'll do
Some
a live
surprise, something.
watch along on Saturday, Sunday from home, but I should be home Saturday, so might do live watch along for Mania. If people want to do the chat and stuff.
I'll be
That
around
turned out
if
good
you
at the
do.
Royal Rumble.
WrestleMania.
That was intro earlier. That's actual footage. I just rewound the video.
I don't look like that.
Yeah, he's got a little more hair, I guess.
It would be amusing if you did.
That'd be pretty cool, though, wouldn't it be, if you could bug your eyes out like that?
Yeah.
It would just make you laugh. You wouldn't do anything but just like,
Well, what would you want me to do?
He's harming his well-being. Look at him.
Yeah, nice telethon and everything.
I can't wait till I get him to have a heart attack.
If I don't want you to die, I just want you to bug your eyes out.
I think you would love it. You'd be like, look at him.
No, because that would just be that. Like, it would be good for one show, but then that'd be it. Like, there's no follow up.
Yeah, but it would be a good show, right?
Well, I mean, it would be well, not necessarily good, but it'd be memorable. But I don't want you to die. Unless it's the final show, then all bets are off. But no, I don't. I want you to live, Incher.
Thank you. Thank you.
But if you could get the eyes to bulge out, that'd be pretty sweet.
It could just die.
I think if your eyes bulge out like that, you're gonna die. I mean, I don't think there's living after that point.
I don't know. Maybe you could work on it.
No, we're not doing that. I think you upset Steven from Toronto.
No, he had problems. He had problems with his internet, and he don't care about the show. He just calls in to hear himself talk about Raw.
Oh, that's not the case. No, he listens intently. That's not.
I love Steven in Toronto. This is the heel turn of Jackie Jones. What?
Something is that simple first team.
What did you say?
I said it's just the one that it's something the simple first team.
Exactly. What's he wearing? What is that? The Mumford and Sons hat or something?
The Maple Leaf.
The Moose.
Yeah, I was harping on the Maple Leafs. That's Marco.
Yeah, I didn't say anything about Ken. It was all you, bitch. You were the one saying Maple Leaves are stupid.
And I'm like,
I hate maple syrup and poutine sucks.
I don't recall that.
Then you were like, fuck hockey.
That never happened. Why are you making it up, Jack?
Well, Maple Leafs, the match
never happened.
You're like,
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hart family sucks. I was like, whoa.
Bad timing, Incher. Bad timing.
You're like, William Shatner was the worst captain ever.
Well, he was, but
Captain Kirk? Nobody would say that.
He can't act for the shit.
What do you mean? He can't.
What do I need?
The best.
He wished me a happy Thanksgiving last year on Twitter.
See?
He's pretty funny on
Good
Twitter
man.
if you follow him. Yeah. William Shatner's funny.
Did he sing Tambourine
Yeah, it's like
Man
93. No, it was just on Twitter. He was saying like Happy Thanksgiving, and I responded. Thanks.
Giving.
I was like, that's cool. William Shatner just responded to me on Twitter. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's sweet.
Mr. Tambourine Man.
Now, his music was great when he really thought it was good. But then after a while, he kind of caught on to it and just would actively try to be bad. But the early stuff was good because he really thought it was great.
No more.
Now you pissed off Goosey, Incher.
Well,
Goosey.
my phone's on 1%. So I gotta go too.
Oh, he's pulling Alexa
Right,
on us now. Look at him.
Good night, Michael.
No, it really.
You're a good
All
man.
right, good night. Enjoy WrestleMania, guys. We'll see.
Have
Talk
a
to you
good
next time.
WrestleMania. Friend request me
You
on
too,
Facebook.
thanks.
We'll talk to you soon.
All right, I will. All right, thanks.
Whoa, Intra's really fucking pumped for whoa, now we can't even see it. Intra's like fucking hailing Satan or something, or you like bringing in like something from an alternate dimension.
Ultimate dimension. I'm Aleister Black. Look at me. So scary.
That does kind of look like you in a way, though. Do that face again. See? Doesn't it? Look. Tell me, does that look like you're looking in a mirror right now?
You think I look like everybody, Jack? You look like JD Vance. You look like Richard Jewell. You look like Butterbean. You look like who else have you said I look like?
I don't think I ever said you look like JD Vance.
You did. You said I look like JD Vance.
Yeah.
You don't wear guy lines.
Who was that rapper guy that was coming out at AEW?
Jelly Roll?
Some other rapper guy. You said I looked like him. He was like a nobody. No, it was in AEW, I think. You said I looked like him.
Max Caster?
No. He was. I don't know his name. I couldn't even tell you his
name. You do look kind of like PM News, maybe.
PM News?
No. I remember there was a guy, though. Yeah, he did look like him. I don't remember who it was.
You see me and everybody.
Well, what's wrong with that?
You told me I look like Reddy once. You're like, you look like Reddy.
Really?
We're brothers. See, we could be brothers.
Yeah, that's good. You grow out a beard.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Me and Reddy.
Are you ready for John Reddy? But you do look like Butterbean. You got to admit that one. And that Richard Jewell guy, I mean, it really could be like your twin.
If he puts me in some movies, I'll admit it.
Look, come on. No one, I think you're just being dishonest if you see that photo and you say that doesn't look like him. I mean, come on. Let's be serious here.
I look nothing like that.
You lie. Look.
Nothing like that.
Exactly.
That guy's his uncle.
That guy could walk into your house and your parents would be fooled.
I'd like to try that. Hey, Mom, I'm here. I'm the incher. I say that's who I am to my parents. Here I am. It's your son, the incher.
Yeah, the power going.
Power go.
Your mom and dad just bob back. Bah!
That would be strange.
Do they know you call yourself the Power Goat?
No.
I think they never talked with him.
I don't think I've ever ran that one by him.
Oh, man.
Son, we have to sit down. What is this Power Goat thing?
What's this Power Goat thing everybody's been telling us about?
Bah!
I don't know. That's beats me. Hell, they probably hear me do it when they're like, "Oh, the Power Goat."
Oh, I thought you meant to hear you doing it.
No.
You got the sheet in there again, Mildred.
Have you ever heard your parents doing it?
Good God, I'm out of here. Then we're not going into this.
I meant to while they're doing it.
Shut the hell up.
All right, we'll be back next week. This is Jackie Jones.
1 inch triceps. Power Goat.
Follow us everywhere, subscribe, all that stuff. Join the Facebook group, and we will talk to you guys soon.
Take care.
Take care and beware, as the kids say.
Mm-hmm.
Kids like Bela Lugosi.
They love
Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And fight, fight, fight. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre was great. He was not bad. A great big heart and a great big man. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no.
Andre could and he could fight. Drink, drink, and fight. Andre the Giant
from Grenoble, France.